Page number 60. You cannot become a sovan unless you realize the pure truth using both awareness and wisdom. When you become a sovan, you begin to see that the outside is not true, and that realization comes with the development in awareness and wisdom. Darshana avabodha, not by concentration meditation or samatha meditation. After you have attained the wisdom of a sotapanna, at the time of your death, you will die with the realization that this world is a lie and that this is an illusion. It won't be possible for you to attain nirvana if you believe that this mundane world is true. You have to apply an effort and awaken your wisdom so that you could attain all four stages of awakening in the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. Once you attain the wisdom of a Sotapanna, you realize that all the heavens and hell are all lies. You would also realize that all these realms of the animals, hungry ghosts, hells, human, and realms of gods are formed only in just one thought. Any of these realms are created like a film within one thought. You will also realize that you cannot keep one foot on the mundane plane, Sammuti or Laukika Bhumi, and one foot on the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. If you want to concentrate on your path to nirvana, you have to attain the wisdom of the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. In order to develop the wisdom to follow the path, you need to listen to sermons. You also need to teach the Dhamma to others who are interested to know the pure truth. You will need to teach them that all what we see and experience is only an illusion, and all what we experience is only a thought. You also need to teach them that they need to see the thought and teach them how to enter the supramundane plane. Actually, these days, accurate sermons about the pure truth is being taught. This means that the true Dhamma has risen today. Our realization of the true nature of the Dhamma is enough proof to say that the true Dhamma has risen in this country. After the realization of the pure truth, we teach you with the wisdom of the supramundane plane. We have already realized that this mundane world is alive. Theravasana, everybody.
Mid-Repression, bless you. Vivajipara and Mansi. And we'll start the discussion. I think we were talking about the kind of what happens when we go in this path. So first stage would be the stage where we would not feel the outside as real. Even this stage is so good, it will actually make you so much lighter, so much I can't really call happy, because happy word has this several meanings, because there's someone to be happy, but you can't really call it. It's again the minus the burden, like that feeling. So mundane levels, supramundane levels, actually we can't talk about these things without Dhamma. So knowing the truth about this consciousness, about how we feel alive, is the actual key to this super awareness and the wisdom, and then to cessation of suffering. So we'll start the discussion today. Do you have any questions? We can discuss as far as we can. So there are some, right?
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
My question is, we spoke about compassion and love yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to ask now, when we know this, do we actually, when we practice this, do we get compassion to ourselves also? Is it able that we be compassionate to ourselves and also others? Or is it we forget to give compassion to ourselves and only give compassion to others? How does this work, Doctor?
Yeah, that question itself is a bit coming from a place where we identify that there is someone called me. So when we identify there is someone called me, and then the question comes, are we looking after ourselves when we do this? Or are we just looking after others? Or are we loving only others? Or are we not loving ourselves? Actually, that question is arising with the self-view. So we just have to identify that and just understand how this works. So from the beginning, we have been talking that it is only the stimulus which is there. It's actually this notion of being someone here, the duality. Duality that there is someone out there and you are here is illusion. What actually is there is the stimulus. Stimulus can be the chair, the person, neighbor, whatever. So we keep understanding that if it is felt as a thing, you feel burning, otherwise your burning is not there. But you still see the person, that's fine. You still hear his voice. You still, if you touch him or say hello or say, you shake his hands, you will still feel the touch of that person. But still, that's the thing. They will be there, but the burning will not be there. That is what it is. So, but when we try to talk about this love and compassion, the word itself gives us something, like someone offering something. That's what we get. You know, the word almsgiving. That is also the same thing. You feel as you are giving to someone else. But Joel, I'm going to tell you something. If you are doing something, you are actually giving to your own perception. So if you are loving someone, you're loving you, actually a perception in yourself anyway. Did you get that? Did you actually get that? Imagine you love a flower. You see that and you felt wow kind of thing, and you wanted that. But then actually what you are seeking is a perception in your mind. So it's again you. If you want to even imagine you want to harm someone, you're actually trying to harm a perception here. That's a beautiful thing to keep understand. You can do this research and see. So if you are really if you really say, I really like that person, it's a perception in your system that has arisen due to the natural phenomena, and because of the illusory nature, we feel like we are actually loving that person. But what happens is we are actually craving the own emotion, own perception. So now your question becomes invalid. Did you get that, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It comes from my perception. Yes,
Yeah.
I understood. And one other thing I would share is like, after starting like listening to this, whenever I is the component. Sorry. Whenever this dual person is walking or doing something, and sometimes I realize it's all by these 6 senses that I'm working.
Yeah.
There's kind of a light, not light. There's kind of a, something light is happening.
Yeah. Like
It's
actually you feel that the truth we are talking, that
yeah.
actually there's no one here. It's just a phenomena, just a system working. Yeah.
And in my head also, like my my head in the sense my skull, inside that, when I think like that, like my blood is just flowing and all the stress hormones are reducing kind of thing.
Yeah.
When I realize that these kind of things are happening these days, and I do see differences when people say, Joel, you have changed a lot. Something has changed you, but I don't tell the secret. But I just enjoy this, man. Thank you so much for patiently guiding me. Thank you.
Yeah. Actually, one day, if you actually tell me, it will take time. If you tell me, like I actually went, if you start telling me that I actually went to a place that I despised, or I actually met everyone that I didn't like, or I went to a party where I met everyone who used to criticize me, and they even started to talk to me all about that. But I even answered without any judgment or without any grudge. And that would be the real day, Joel, and I think that's not far away. And just keep researching. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And you will just feel this lightness. And even when you are, challenged with the past occurrences, then the challenge is actually evident. And burning may or may not come, it doesn't matter. Don't worry even if it comes. That's how thick that is. Because some of the things are really thick and it takes time. But I think already I'm trying to tell you that you should have a self-confidence in whatever you keep understanding, keep researching, and like the word self-confidence carries a lot, but what I'm trying to say is that one day you will put this to a test also without even knowing that you have tested it. As I said, when you say I didn't want to go out from the house, one day you will be like out in there and you realize that you have actually come out of the house and the margins are blurred, as I said. So you would be like a free bird, and that's it. That's it. That's just it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Any other questions? Sudharma or Suranika also can join in.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. First of all,
Are you still in Dombapado or you are at
no,
home?
doctor, I just returned. They left
Okay.
by
Yeah.
12 o'clock and I also left and I reached home.
Yeah.
And first of all, let's all worship Aryan Hanse's feet once again, our spiritual teacher. And Dr. Kokila, when Joel was asking that question, some Aryan Hanse's words echoed in my mind, like he was telling when we daily practice these rites and rituals, that is like make offerings to Lord Buddha. You all worship your own mind, he says. That's what you were telling, that perception. We have a certain image, it's in our mind, so we worship whatever the image that we have, the perception. And when he asked that, are we compassionate and are we a kind of give love to the self, because as you said, he actually started with the self, but even without that, uh, whatever the action we do, we only associate certain perceptions. So not only worshipping, whatever we do, when we now, once he beautifully said, one day when I meet all four of you, I would ask, are you Dr. Kokila? Are you Miss Surangika? Are you Sudharma? So with that beautiful example of Mr. Vijay Surya also telling that there is no husband here, but we actually try to explain and try to understand is, we only uh, associate a world that is created by us. I mean, in other words, the perceptions. So when there is certain visual formation, we think it is a tree. When there is certain visual formation, we think it is somebody. It's a woman. She is a woman or a man or whatsoever. The feeling is also there. The feel also, Dr. Kokila always mentions that, but still the first level is we need to understand uh, that Buddha's word, chittena niyati loko chittena parikasati, everything is in our thoughts. So even we think I is also a thought, like the book or a tree or so on. And the other thing, Dr. Kokila, you can actually correct and elaborate when Joel said that when walking, I experience the six sensory faculties working, and it is a system that mind images also play a role. When we take this body, so the moment the thought occurs that I should go out and walk, everything come in place and the body movement like a some machine, a robot, we just go ahead with walking. So when the thought occurs to like teach a lesson, say the words, the introduction to the lesson, then how to control the students, everything that mind image comes to work, and it happens as an automated process. So on top of the six sensory faculties at work, the role of mind images, that is also prior perceptions becoming current perceptions, and things happen. Otherwise, now making a cup of tea, we never think that I should stir now, after adding milk and sugar, I should stir it this way. It naturally, you move your hand, move your hand naturally. I mean, without any thought, without any effort. So it is obvious that it is a system. So Teruvan Saranai, and yes, please, others can improve, not improve, elaborate on these points so that he will better understand. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan.
Yeah, actually, in that, what I said to Joel, there's some things I can actually add now. After you told that, I just remembered. In an arahant, because there is no self, it's completely that the stimulus. It is only that. In a normal person, we keep loving ourselves, even though we say I love you. We keep loving ourselves, but in an arahant, what happens is the way around. Because there's no self, actually, it is only the stimulus, so you just become, you know. So yeah, that's important to understand. But the question that arises in Joel's mind will never come to Arahant's mind, because it doesn't work like that. That mind doesn't work like that. That mind is has an internal transformation, so that actually the questions like, am I loving myself, or what am I going to do now? And the questions like that yesterday arise, like, you know, what are you going to do next 50 years? Or questions like, what is going to happen to this world? Because they are all the types of questions, the pattern of those questions carries the self-view. I think you all can actually, you know, like checkmate, like you really get it now, because if someone talks with the self-view, it's very easy to understand, because if there's a self, you will have a world, and that world, if they don't know that it's just a perception here, and you don't actually have a experience of the external world, you keep trying to change the world. Yes, you might do something, but what actually happens here is the energy, change in energy levels. But whatever we perceive has not changed. So imagine we put a bomb. Yes, we are actually like damaging the world, yes. But what we perceive is what we perceive. What we perceive is what our sensory organs can perceive. Limitations of those sensory organs, they are 100%. So you can't actually see what has happened to the unicellular organs. You can't really see what is happening, anything beyond your frequency of your ears. You know, you can't hear every sound in this world. If you really think about it, it's only the capacity of your ear you can telepathy to. Because to synchronize, there should be some kind of vibration here. So that vibe, only within that level you would be able to synchronize to know anything in that sense. So if there's vibration here, you will have a synchronicity, but actually that is these are the limitations. So we can't really say they are the things out there, because actually what you see is not what the other animals see. So likewise, just keep researching about what is actually happening here. And if you ask an arahant, these questions are not there. That's the thing. The questions that what am I going to do next 50 years? That question even does not apply. Why? Because that's just another thought now here. Because even if I think now, what am I going to do tomorrow? It's a thought happening now. And if you think tomorrow again, you think tomorrow, what am I going to do in next another year? That is a thought happening at that particular moment. So the stimulus, the word we use, the stimulus, is that thing, that whatever the thought that is happening at exactly this point. And what we are saying is, actually with this Dhamma, what we are understanding is even that moment is not true. So we understand that the past is the thought. Whatever we think about the past now, we can think about now. Like 10 years ago, I was like this. So you can think about that. It's okay. It's just a thought now. And you can think in 10 years' time, I'm going to do this. Yeah, you can think about that. That's fine. But it's a thought now. But with this Dhamma, you really understand this. Even this thought, even that is not true. I'm thinking about a house or buying a house. Buying a house is just a perception which we can buy. If you really like have the ability, you might buy, but that's not the point. Point is, whatever our world is full of perceptions. So even if you get a craving, you definitely know that is the you. There's no separate you. It's not I am craving chocolate. The craving itself is I. There's no separate I there. That is what we keep understanding. So how does the craving come from? Craving come from because you feel chocolate as a thing. So when you feel the chocolate as a thing, then definitely you feel it, and then you get a feeling to keep it with you. But
And Dr. Kokila, this Dhamma is so miraculous. Since you raised this again, this Angie's behavior, because in the morning she was not listening. She was telling, no, I don't want to end the suffering. I love the suffering. Suffering is what keep everything happens. So what would happen to the evolution of mankind, the development? Now we are going to explore the other planets and so on. So she she says, then she, even in the suffering in the mundane world is not a problem for her. So we were discussing all these plane crashes, losing loved ones. She says, no, that's fine, I want to be born again. It's all right, I enjoy them. So and I just came because of Theo's persuasion, and so halfway through she leaves. So by the evening, Dr. Kokila, it's so miraculous. She was interested. She changed her tone. And from the very beginning, she was asking, okay, now you are on the path with the spiritual teacher. Now I am going to rate. So if it is 1 to 10, 1 is maybe number 1, me, I'm just starting. So your teacher is, maybe he has completed. So where are you? Then I was telling, no, we don't talk about achievements and so. No, just tell me where are you. Then me and Shani, we told maybe 3 or 4 like. Then the very question he asked Aryan was, where are you? Are you 10? Then after that, what is the purpose? Even though we tell that after full kind of awakening realization, also everything will happen as normal. Okay, I know the mechanism. I know everything because their minds are so big. They are kind of intelligent also. So they have watched the videos and grasped everything kind of as knowledge. So they never want to see through a thought to, I mean, practically, they say, no, no, no. We know that it was on the video. That's not on the
Yeah, but
only.
I think the Mr. Was it
Theo,
Theo?
yeah.
Theo was different. I think Theo was
He
different.
was very different, doctor. The problem is he has practiced concentration meditation for 8 years under different teachers. So he doesn't want to come out of that. He has never heard of insight meditation, but he was listening, and when I said that the vibration that occurred with all the data, the qualities of previous births and everything into zygote, and that will telepathize, synchronize into each and every thought, he was interested. Then, of course, he said, now I am coming back. But by today, when they were leaving, they have I mean, written poems. Even Angie has written poems, danced, and she's asking, you can share it anywhere. I am coming back. I want to meet Aryan Mahanse. After then, she was asking, didn't your teacher tell that I am aggressive? Then I said, no, you were open-minded. That's fine. That's the way. Many people tell that I am aggressive, and they always stop me. But you all are different. No, don't you think I am aggressive? Then we said, no, no, we don't think you are aggressive. That's the way that it's very good. We said you went by the feel. Whatever you felt, you asked. That's why. Then she was impressed and she wanted to talk to Aryan Mahanse, and she says she wants to
Yeah, I wish
explore
actually
more.
I wish they
Yeah,
come. Actually, it's okay. The
yeah,
main thing is the open question. If someone is actually asking open questions, there should be some kind of answer. Otherwise, they will just shake their head and they will walk away. So,
yes,
if our main understanding about this truth is true, if our intention is to give them the real happiness and
yes, doctor.
super awareness, then we need to like kind of calibrate or kind of synchronize to their wave pattern and just try and understand how to get it down to the level that the understanding level, or even just to the level to listen to the Amma. Yeah, that's how it is. And one day, like even Joel just started to listen to the Amma, and one day we never know, he might even get these instincts of how to how to actually get the root point, because the root
Oh,
points mainly is like of about the worries would be the losing the loved partner. Sometimes they are the root points. So we can't really understand the root points without actually feeling them, how they feel, what is driving her, how this mind is driving. It's similar to everyone. What is Sudharma being like? What is there for Sudharma to hang on to? Like,
mm,
what is Kokila hanging on to? Or what is Surangika hanging on to? Like, what is the main thing that against liberation of mind? So, likewise, this is the research that we do. But if someone is actually entering, we just have to feel them and help them And it is easy when our mind is not strong. When our mind is not strong, it's much easy. It's like water. So the water fill in the cup. It's becomes easy so that you feel the other person's fears, because definitely it's a fear of liberation. Fear of liberation comes from various aspects, and one is ignorance, 100%. But there are several other views. It's mainly views, like if someone think about, I need to go to God and then I will do anything. I just want to see the God and then only I will do whatever you're saying. So something like that, like we never know. We never know the underlying reason, the waves that is held in someone's heart. So the getting into that wall is a problem. And when your mind is kind of really thin, it's much easier, and the communication gaps are there because of the language, but still we can. There's nothing we can't, isn't it? What do you think, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It was like I was just investigating on this matter called self and the perception I. The self and I has become a big problem to us before we got to know this truth. Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because we always rely on self and this I perception. And the day we come out of this I perception and this self perception, like Arya once was saying, come out of your mind. That is where you get liberated. And you don't feel about yourself. You don't think about yourself. You just go as it goes.
As it is, yeah.
And just feel the breeze, but you won't feel the breeze. It's like something getting into your sensory department.
Yeah.
And even when people speak to you without knowing you, I mean, you give compassion. You'll be compassionate.
Yes.
Today I felt it a lot because not I, okay? I'm just saying when I went to the place I didn't like, I didn't feel anything. I mean,
So
I just
you
spoke.
already did it. So you
Yeah,
already
yeah, yeah.
challenged.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just
good.
wanted to go to that place and just be there. And after I came home, I was thinking, oh my God, I didn't react. So where's myself? Oh my God, I lost it. And
Yeah, that's so good.
I was like, wow, it's a magic, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can come to that point. We can do it. But
Yeah,
the
we
thing
can do
is,
that. That's the message. We can do it.
we have to practice it. I'm practicing it every day, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thiruvan Sanayaran.
Yes, I know. What's this experience?
Yes, Saran.
Yes,
Are you asking Joel or me?
no, I'm not I just now joined him. So I've not heard the full story, but I have a question. What's the real experience? I'm talking about the truth.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
It's experience of non-vibration.
No, real loving is a real loving is the Buddha's loving.
Yes.
It's everything there. Not only the girl or woman. It's everything is same. Girl and woman and what you show. This is sky or everywhere is the same loving.
Yeah, even
What is that loving?
It's
only the one part. Only the one part is the girl and woman. But everything is same. Girl also same.
it
So
could be
it's a fault.
infinite love. Infinite. Infinite is Ananta.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere here and now. what you think, what you think, what you're doing, what you're talking, no matter. Everywhere is the same. What is the daytime experience? What is the nighttime? It's the same. It's the Buddha's word.
Yes.
Yeah, yatha diva tata ratri. It's the same. Loving is there. What is that?
I think that's the most beautiful experience someone
That
could.
is the real loving. That is the Arya
Yeah.
love, Arya Bhumi.
Yes.
That is the spiritual guys have loving. It's a huge loving is there. You know, there's a mundane guys. It's a normal people talking about the loving. That loving is somebody's doing. He's there everywhere. He's there. But someone understood this Dhamma. Nobody is here, but love is there. It's not, nobody's not, do or not here, but love is here. I ask him, what is that experience? What is that loving? Everywhere. What are you looking? What are you hearing? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Everywhere that love is there. No matter girl or woman, it's no problem. Same. So girls are thinking he's interested in me, but not only him. Everybody. But everyone is a feel is coming. No, it's me. It's a normally people. Normally the someone don't know this Dhamma. I think he misunderstand. She is misunderstood. She's thinking she want him because she don't know the Dhamma. She want him, but you know she know the Dhamma. She don't want him. Is other loving. So she's in happy. She's in happy. She's happy is my happy. Is a spiritual loving. She's not in happy. Is my feeling is that one. I know she's not in happy. I want she in happy. She's in happy. Sure, I'm given the Dhamma because Dhamma given be happy to him, to her. That is why I'm telling the Dhamma. Because it's a Mahamaitri is the word. It's everywhere. Here and now. Someone understood this Dhamma, internal transformation is happening. That's the experience. It's a practical experience. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought, it's experience.
Yeah,
That is the real love. That is real loving. You know, this Nibbana is a loving.
Yes, sir.
Yes, because someone became in a Nibbana. He loving everybody. Because he wants happy everybody. That is why he is given the Dhamma. Because Dhamma is the really tranquility, peaceful mind, and loving mind, loving kindness is there. That is why Buddha told, Metta Karuna Buddha. That is real love. Because that love, you know, he don't want anybody. He don't want marry or anything.
He doesn't expect anything back.
That is real loving because she won't be happy her. He given the money and everything. Why? He don't want anything. He want only one. She won't be happy. That is the real love. It's not a business. No profit. Nothing happen. Anything. Is the your is your happy is your feet. It's nothing there. Anything. Only the happy is there. That is the real loving. It's unbelievable loving. I'm talking yesterday also.
Yeah, true, Aranansa. And that would be for the darkness, that would be for
Yeah.
the sun.
You know, Kokila, that's love. I have that's love.
Yes, sir.
I have that love. Yeah, I know that. I have that love because I don't want anybody. I don't marry or anything. It's okay. But I want given someone have problem or someone have question or where he is stuck, where he is struggling, where she is struggling, someone. So they are in like a cage.
100%.
Yeah. So many guys in somewhere is stuck. They can't release. They can't release their own mind.
Yeah, even Joel was telling that how he's slowly coming out of the cage now.
Yeah, that is really nice experience. So many years you don't know my picture or anything,
No.
but is the loving, but it's not a personal loving.
No.
It's a Dhamma came. So Dhamma is the loving. No body, no person. But it's a feel. Nothing there, anything. But feel is nice feeling. Because peaceful mind is how is telling this? No cage is here. Unconditional loving. No condition also yet. That's right. No? No, it's okay.
Yes, sir.
It's a very nice experience. I will tell something. One boy told me this story. That girl, that she has a loving affair. That girl, hate. It's a how is telling English that that boy is telling, but he have the feel is loving, but that girl hate him. Hate him. No, how it's telling English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't love him.
But that
back.
boy is feeling. Boy is telling me. Boy telling me the feel. Loving is there. No anger or anything coming.
Yeah.
What is this? It's a feeling. So I told the boy, yeah, your mind is not anything there. Your mind is loving. So that's a personal loving. That one is a personal loving. But after I explained the boy how many stages is here loving.
Yeah.
Yeah. After boy laughing, yeah, it's a me there. Yeah, I haven't been that. Yeah.
Must be in Sinhala language, Aranansa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is this? It's okay. It's the story. Nice stories have this type of because love is the feeling. It's not a material. Love is not a material. Love is a feeling. It's a sex or others are it's not a it's just other one. It's a hormones sexuality is there. But hormone, how is coming, react, feel is there, hormone also coming, pick up. So after there's the sex, there's a raga. How is telling English is a raga, is a romance, no? But after is coming that, but love is not that one. Love is not not a romance. Love is not anything. Sex. So others are body system is happening. Body language is there. Body is a reaction, no, it's a material. But love is not a material. Love is a feel. It's a nice experience. It's a nice feeling. Yes, but I think people won't understand what is the body, what is the hormones, what is the sexuality, what is the love. Love is not sexuality one, it's a feeling. But feeling is there, you know, it's a mind given others one. Mind given the business. Mind given something, business. It's a material type. But real one is not a mind. Real one is a feel. I think I don't know. Understood me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Mind is doing the business. So many marriages are Sri Lanka. Yes, the
Business.
proposal marriage is not loving. It's a business type. It's thinking about the property. So others. So it's not loving. So you know, love is a feel, no material, no anything. It's a feel. It's a vibe. Vibes, same vibes, link. That's the real divine loving. But divine loving is not still. That's the case. Sometimes today divine loving is here, but tomorrow we can't say because this vibe is changing. Divine loving also destroyed. It's unbelievable, this talking. So we want to understand because this life also not still not permanent. You know, anything not permanent. It's okay. Everything is impermanent. That is why we won't understand the how is this our mind. Our mind is not permanent. It's impermanent. It's every time is changing. It's happening. How is telling this? So that is why it's a vibration. Is the mind is thoughts, thinking, everything is impermanent. So we won't understand this or how what is your lifestyle is going. What's your pattern? What your thinking style is? You won't understand everything. So after it's okay, you can decide what's your journey. So it's okay. Wow. Someone selecting the partner, marry or engage. It's okay. You won't understand the Dhamma is okay. It's very important. You can choose the selecting everything. Uh, how type of wife or husband you want? What is the your way? What is your pattern? What's your rhythm? What's your wave? It's very important. It's very important because I'm talking about the normal guys, normally person. I think how is the lifestyle won't be go because I don't think about everybody won't be monk. I'm thinking about the Visakha like that. Everybody can this life can go and keep going because Nibbana also there. No problem for the Nibbana. So it's my experience. I know this, but you won't understand what is the body, what is the senses, what is the hormones reactions, what is the mind. How's these parts, these senses creating? Finally, it's a simple life. You can go simply. No problem anywhere. What you think about?
No suffering.
No suffering, no sadness. But suffering is there, but sadness is there, but nobody is there. Unbelievable is this topic. You know, I'm talking about Sinhala language. Deyak noona satutak. Deyak noona dukak.
Yes.
Deyak noona gina. Always tell this.
Yeah. If your son died, you will be not happy. You will be sad, but it's not a thing.
How is telling this? Happy is there, but no happy is there. How is telling English? Sad is there, but not sad is there. sad is there, but no one sad is there. Happy is there, but nobody happy is there. But no one happy is there. But happy is there, but you haven't happy. Sad is
No.
there, but you haven't sad.
So
How is
there
it
was
this?
is it
Yeah.
selfless love, selfless sadness, or
Yeah, love also there. There.
selfless.
The love also there. Love is there, but you haven't
Aran
love.
Hansa, in Sinhala,
Obviously.
can we say
Yeah.
විඳින්න නැති නොවිඳින සතුටක් නොවිඳින දුකක්
No. දෙයක් නොවන සතුටක්.
දෙයක්
But
නොවන.
සතුට, there is a happy. There is a happy. Feeling is happy. But not inside. Pain.
Everyone sadness. And
Not
once I
inside
think
pain. Yeah.
I think it's happiness without self, sadness without self, because there is a
But sadness is there. Sadness is there.
yes, but without self.
You are happy, but you are inside. You can't tell happy. Yeah, you have tranquility, but not have You happy is a mind. Tranquility is not a mind. Happy is a mind.
Yeah.
Sadness also mind. Given. But tranquility is not a mind. That is why. Sad is there, but tranquility is there.
Yeah.
That's the Nibbana. That's the Nibbana, guys. That's the spiritual guys. Yeah, the coming censoring is okay. It's a body sensor. Coming, this almost is coming. That's a happy also coming. This is, I'm telling this thing. Kichi kya hua hum satura enavane. Eka mind එක සම්බන්ධ නැහැ නේ. ඔක ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කියන්න පුළුවන් නම් මේ ඒකත් සතුටනේ. ඒ වුණාට ඒක mind එකට සම්බන්ධ නැහැ. කිචි කවුවම නෙන්නේ. It's a sense of creation no.
Tickling.
Yeah, that's so true, isn't it, Darren Mansa? Because it's just a bodily reaction. When you tickle, automatically that person starts giggling and laughing, but nothing to do with the mind.
It's not, nothing, anything. They are mine. That is yes, sir.
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Dr. Kokila?
Yes.
All these things I'm listening and I'm fallen in love with a person. And that is Aryan and Vansa.
You will get a good answer from Aryan Vansa, Joel, in a minute.
It's a few minutes now. So no time. Sorry for this. It's okay. What time is now?
Aryan Vansa, Joel has fallen in love with you.
Yeah, I know. Because he feel me, I think. Feel. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a person, but it's I think it's a nature like that, no?
100%
It's a feeling. Yeah, it's a feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Dharma Aryan Vansa.
It's
so beautiful.
Yes.
Day by day, we are feeling it, Aryan Vansa, so much.
Yeah, Sudharma, this time, no any guy. Our many nuns with me. Many problems last few months happening. But today, everybody like me, no?
Yes, Aryan Vansa.
Question given. Yeah.
Aryan Vansa, I want to share this with you, that Angie, Chinese lady, and Theo, both of them were so impressed when I said that next time Aryan Vansa would be meeting you. They were very happy and they were like telling, we are blessed, we are coming back. To hear that you are going to meet them was a great thing for them. And they were so grateful to you and asking us to tell that they are so grateful and they want to explore more about the truth, as you said, Aryan Vansa. They will be coming back. Yes.
Yeah, but I like alone. It's my feel. It's my feel. It's good.
Yes.
Be careful, yeah.
Yes.
It's not too good close, I think. It's my side.
I think Karen answer initially the reason you set up the International Meditation Center is to spread this Dhamma to the Western world, Western society, and through the English language. And that Dombagoda place is so valuable in that sense. So your dreams are, the vision is coming true. But in order to provide that, to give that lasting message, and Mahansa, maybe at least once in a way, if you actually come and speak to those international visitors, I think they will carry the message for us, Aryan Mahansa, to their places, to their countries. That is going to have a lasting effect.
Oh, yeah. You see, I've not heard what you say. Yeah, Suranka.
Yeah, what I said was Aryan Mahansa, the Dombagoda Center was made purely to take the Dhamma through the English language to foreign visitors, to other countries, which you have always said that we want to spread the word, isn't it, to the Western countries.
Yeah, Suranka, today, especially, what happened today? Especially, there's a BTV, Zoom, and BTV YouTube, and the BTV Facebook. You see that, Suranka? You don't know?
Yes, we saw Aryan Mahansa. It was really good.
Wagala today is the first.
The opening ceremony.
Yeah. Today is the first day.
Yes.
Today is the first day. Wagala is a practical. That's a program. Yeah, it's the first day. As you see, there's a footpath. It's a walking meditation. Many few kilometers. It's a long. There's a queue is there. Long footpath is there because village is there, mountain area, and the down area, the other temple, they are coming down 3 kilometers, I think. 3 kilometers or 4 kilometers. So that's the walking meditation. Many guys there. You can saw tomorrow. So live is going. Otherwise, BTV, Zoom, 24 hours open. Mudita is Sri Lanka here everywhere. Not only the Sri Lanka, we expand this other countries. We won't do this. It's okay. Another step. Sri Lanka everywhere. Mudita is guys there. They can anytime join the Zoom discussion and join the Zoom and they open the video and they can show everybody. So it's very important. This BTV Zoom. BTV Zoom is creating other group. It's a Nikini and Timira and the youngest there. But IT engineers there. Nikini also IT engineer. So very nice. They are coming, I think. Join with us, no?
Yes, Aryan Mahansa, I think one day somebody, maybe in Australia or some person asked you.
31 is the day. It's the Melbourne is the place. Is the our guy is who's that guy name?
Sunitha.
Sunitha's home. Yeah, Sunitha's home. The Melbourne. There's a practical program is there. It's the Melbourne is the first one. It's otherwise our Diruksha also there. Metmal our NGO, Metmal Samaseva Padanama NGO. Foundation president is there. Melbourne. This is nice, I think, because Andhra also there. Andhra and the Diruksha and the Sunitha, and I was okay. Everybody can join with them because Rajit also there, Melbourne. There, I think is going good. I think Kokila can join the Zoom. We can join the group. BTV's Zoom is ready for that. Yeah, it's okay. Kokila and the Suranka and everybody can join there.
Even Sunet said from Sydney are advanced. Sunet
It's
also
okay.
will
It's
will
okay.
join online.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to talk, no? Sunet? It's okay. Nice to say.
But also, Aranmansa, the Buddothpado, the BTV, if some mother asked you, Aranmansa, one day, like, the Kurunagala Metmalarana program, if they can link the video program to BTV, that will be very nice for mothers all over the world. Also following Buddothpado. Yes, Aranmansa.
Now is Kurunagala is steady. Now Kurunagala is strong.
Yes,
yeah, I know that. Kurunagala becoming day by day strong. Kurunagala is the head place one day. Because there's Manel, there's many guys I know. Just last week I'm in Kurunagala, last week Sunday. So I have that experience. That is why I'm telling Kurunagala is coming ahead. Tamagoda and the Kurunagala and the Vagala and the Kalutara is next week. Kalutara coming join the program. I think it's a Mathara and Dagabada is now is a nice place. Is arranging nice cottages. We can see future. It's okay. Balungal also come. I think good. No, good is happening.
It's very good.
Yeah, future is good. Yeah.
Dr. Gokila?
Yeah.
Yes.
ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ නෝර පැත්තට එන්නේ නැද්ද?
I think he's in Kurunagala. I don't know where he is at this moment, but
wow, what's that?
He's asking whether you would come to Kandy.
Aryan was last week in Kandy, no? There Vagala. Vagala, there's Samadana. What's the story about?
I think he wants to meet you, Aryan Mahansa. So you said you're going to plan another.
No. I'm not talking about that soon. It's okay. It's okay. One day I'm telling you how you can meet me. I think sometimes your side, your Dhamma is coming strong. That is the time is suitable time is meet me. Because Dhamma is doing this, not me, not person. Dhamma is strong. It's okay. That's qualified. That's qualified. It's okay because of Buddha's word is. You know the Dhamma, you know the Buddha. It's okay. That's the time is. I think it's good meet that person. No person is here. Dhamma is here. That is why I'm telling this. I think you understand this. It's okay. No longer. Sometimes. I don't know. This month is sometimes next month. It's something sometimes happening because I'm always coming Kandy because Sita Kotu also stay here. Our place is there making. Otherwise, Vagal also now is okay coming. And the Balungal also there. So everything is handy. Otherwise, another place these days talking about given us. Somebody, I don't know the person. He tried to give us that has a place. Many guys are ready to give us the places because they won't happen in this very way. That's a Dhamma. Nothing anything. It's the Dhamma. You know?
Yeah, power of Dhamma.
Yeah. It's good idea. I think, what is the name of jail, no? Jail, where are you? Kandy?
Kandy, I was in Anivatta, but before that I was living in Asgiria. Gedige Pansala next to that. So Upali Hamdru is a well-known person. So basically from Kandy. So I like to meet you one day as a person because you have You have, when you laugh and smile, even that is very selfless. You are not selfish.
Yeah, yeah.
And I like that. I don't know how to do that. I'm in that path, but I need time to practice this. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's okay, Kokila. I think time is now is over. Okay,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you
Yes.
everybody. Thank you, Jed. Thank you, Suranka. Everybody, I like Dhamma friends. Nice, I think, his duty. His message was given everybody. Peaceful mind, no?
Yes, Brahma.
Yeah, it's good idea. It's good work, yeah. There was everybody.
Tera sarana
Thiruvan
namaskara.
Saranyarin
Precious,
Master.
sorry.
We
Yes.
worship
Afternoon, everybody. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 76. When you always apply the truth that nothing exists to every thought, you will not create a liking or dislike to that thought. Even if somebody scolds you, you will immediately be aware that the person does not exist outside, that it is only a thought. You immediately begin to see the truth in everything. It does not matter even if you feel that the person who is scolding you is a bad person, because you know it is only something in your mind, and that there is no person outside. Vidarshanava means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see the truth in every thought. When your practice of Vidarshanava improves even more, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. Then you would stop believing in the outside and know that all what you experience as outside are only thoughts. That is called Vidarshanava. Yathabhuta Jnana means seeing the pure truth in each thought. You know that the outside does not exist. It is only a thought. And you also know that the thought is also a lie. Yoniso Manasikara means you are mindful about each thought that arises in your mind, and you are aware that there is no thing or a person in that thought, and you also won't get tricked by thoughts. It is not easy to apply the Yathabhuta Jnana and see the pure truth in each thought. It is like having a war with the thoughts that you receive. The war is with your own mind. It is not an easy task to see the truth in each thought and let go of it. Your I-ness is your demon or your Maya. Attanuditthana Tancha Utta Machu Raja Napasati. In the Mogaraja Sutta, the Buddha told Mogaraja that greed to sustain your view of self is the Satan or Maya. Machu Raja Napasati. This means that when you let go of your self-concept, the Satan, which is your mind, will not follow. Everyone, son, everybody.
Therwan Saranai Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us from the book The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We worship Narayan Wahanse, Therwan Saranai Narayan Wahanse, and we warmly welcome all of you who have joined this English Zoom discussion, daily discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So we have been talking about the thoughts and the mind for the last several days. What is meant by Vidarshana was described here. It's kind of a piercing and seeing in detail, researching in detail about the thoughts. So Vidarshana is we are trying to analyze a thought and see how it happens and what is the nature of these thoughts. And then it also talks about this so-called outside and inside. Outside is meant by the world, its world. What is meant by world actually? World means that something that we assume to be existing in the form of materials. Also, it was mentioned that there is nothing outside, or the thoughts are all fake. So, if you sort of elaborate a little bit on this part, actually, I mean, what is meant by nothing? There's nothing outside. What's meant by that is actually you can't say there's nothing outside because we don't know what is there outside. We know with our 5 sense faculties, we get some information. Some vibration occurs at that level and something is created in the mind. The ignorance is that we assume that what was created in the mind is exactly outside, existing outside as the outside world, which is not true. There's no way of proving actually, because we know, we have mentioned this earlier also, the different animals will have different types of senses, and depending on the capacity of the senses, something is created for the animals. Even for the human beings, there will be some changes, some differences in the way that the things are created. So therefore, you can't say 100% same thing is being experienced by even the human beings. So what actually we have to realize is that what we assume as a thought is not there outside. You cannot say there's nothing outside. There must be something, but there is no way of finding it out exactly, and it's not something common to all the living beings. And also the word yoniso manasikare was mentioned. That means being mindful and then trying to find the origin of these thoughts. So exactly what we have to understand is that what is created by the sensor level is combined to make the thought. So therefore, now for example, if there is some touch feeling, if there is some hardness felt by the skin, it's interpreted as the chair, or the floor, or the sand on the ground. So the interpretation is the thought, whereas it's just a sensation at the sensor level. So this is the truth that we have to understand, because the thought is something that is created, and if you give a value to this thought, taking it as real, then only the trouble, because then it doesn't stop from that level. There will be defilements, there will be attachment or dislike to that created thing, which is a construct of the mind. So these were the little things that I could elaborate. So maybe we can start our discussion. If there are any questions, we can discuss along that. Thiruvara Saranai, Dr. Kokila, and other Dhamma friends. So we can start the discussion.
Thiruvara Saranai, we worship Paranwanse, and actually we had a beautiful discussion yesterday. With simple English, he went to the extreme level, I think, about this no self Dhamma. It's really beautiful. We can discuss about anything today as well.
Hi, Doctor.
Yes, Joy.
Yeah, nice to come back to this session. Like yesterday's session was absolutely great because I learned a lot from him, the way he put it, and it was so simple. As a concern, like now in Sri Lanka, the red zones have been, they're going into picketing, and doctors are also not working in the hospital. So for me, when I listen to this and when I see those things, I feel so upset because the patients are going through hell. So how can I see this in a better way?
There's no like seeing things in better way. There's nothing like that. The perception is perception. We don't change the perception. Just what we really understand here is that the self-perception, how we feel self, that's the main focus here. We have perception, this is right, this is wrong. But what happens here is a stimulus only. Because if we are born with some system, we are born with a system, like a human system. So we have all the problems of humans, definitely. We have a manifestation, this is the world that we are in. So in that we have the parents, we have the, society, so-called society, and the culture, the things are happening. People are dying, babies are born. The thing is that how we feel this film really real is the thing that we are investigating. We are not actually trying to say that this is wrong or this is right, or it's just try and understand how this system works. So the focus is actually to the burning, or to this, how this self-feeling is happening. In that we understand that the actual world, that whatever the sentence you told, this and that, the people are doing this, people are doing that. Actually, people are suffering, yes. And you can feel if a patient is dying by the right side of the road, because there are no one to take them in, and they have a burst appendix or something, and they are dying. Yeah, that can happen. But the thing is, this is more deeper than this. This is more deeper than this. This is not just trying to validate what people are doing, or trying to not validate what people are doing, or what animals are doing, or what nature is doing. So we are part of the nature. Nature goes on. So we feel that things are happening. We feel that the world is going on. This is the same thing that we talk about. When we near death, when we feel that the respiration is going to stop, this is the problem. We feel that the world is ongoing and we are dying. That's the whole idea of understanding this Dhamma, how this works. Why do we feel that the world is flowing, or this dream is ongoing, and I have to retire from that dream? I don't want to retire. I just want to stay in that dream whatsoever. Even if it's a sad dream, we still want to be there. On the other hand, someone might say, oh, this dream is so bad, I want to get rid of this dream. You can go to that extreme too. But in this truth, that what R.N. was trying to say yesterday, we're talking about the deeper truth than that, the truth about this manifestation. The manifestation, we have so much perception. Yes, there's time, there's things happening, there's people talking, there's people thinking, there's actions. Yes. This whole thing is a manifestation of your sensory system. That is the thing that we are trying to say. And even that, it's just a fraction of a second actually this is happening. This one stimulus, only at one time. These are scientific things also coming up with the quantum theory, that they are trying to correlate with the life. And they are actually trying to correlate what life is. What is life? What is beneath life? What is consciousness? What is underneath consciousness? How is it happening? So this Dhamma is really, really in the other side, kind of understanding how this whole thing, how the animal, how that animal is having the consciousness, how that animal is feeling. We know that animals are slaughtered, so that how is the animal feeling? So are we going to change anything, any of these things, or just understand? If you want to see the world, Lord Buddha has told, see through your mind, see the world through your mind. See how your feelings differ in each second. How is it? How the field is also different. How the manifestation is different. At one time, you are actually maybe like a animal, and at one time you are actually maybe like a god. At one time you may be actually like a Brahma. So, but the thing is, whatever the field, whatever the manifestation, it's just the system, just the system. So out there are incidences happening, episodes going on. The film has so many episodes. And at the end, when we die, we feel that is ongoing, and I'm dying. So this phenomena, we have so many phenomena. We have a thing, like even inside the family, outside the family, society, the country. If you talk about the world, you will be shocked. You will be shocked how many, if you read about the war, how it's much worse than that. they are trying to find a shelter, they are trying to find some water, they are trying to find some food. But actually, Lord Buddha's Dhamma is not to say that there is nothing like that. You feel everything, yes. But this is about no self Dhamma, how to understand how you feel alive, how you have this suffering, and when we actually feel that, we try to give this asset to whoever who seeks that. So the suffering is here and now. Non-vibration is also here and now. But the projection is the society, the family, the problems, the deaths, the births, the illnesses. So the human definitely will go through all that, 100%. Any one of us. Next day I may be not there, That's how it is. That's how it is. It's just as simple as that. Did you, anyone else can add something as well to Joel's question?
Therwan Saranai, yes, I just thought of adding a small thing because I myself, being a doctor who is practicing in Sri Lanka, in Sri Lanka at the moment. Yes, Joel, I mean, even myself being a doctor, I still feel unhappy or maybe sad about this trade union action, because we know that the people are undergoing difficulties. I mean, if you work out on that sadness, that current or that power that you feel as a heavy feeling within you, is a part of that system, part of that mechanism where I do not have any control. Now, you were saying that how can I control? There's no way of controlling. Actually, I feel it very strongly. I can feel it as a current or some form of discomfort or heavy thought, because it's a part of this system. Now, when I see the pictures or when I hear the news, the same mechanism like yours will continue, and then finally the thought is some sadness. So what you have to understand is that this is not something controllable, this is not something stoppable, as long as you do not understand this mechanism. So what actually should happen is that when you understand this mechanism, that there is a current formed at the end, this current is actually the self-feeling or the self-existence or self-perception. What happens is, in a person who has this internal transformation, that current is identified more and more, and then the intensity of the current will go down. And at the same time, you can do your maximum to help these people, now patients or whatever, in whatever the circumstances, whatever the situation. I mean, not only this strike, if there is some other incident, without that burn within, the person should be able to help in the maximum possible way. So, as Dr. Kokila explained, there's no way of sort of controlling this system, but if you understand that this is the mechanism, that you didn't invite the sadness, you didn't invite the anger or the irritation when you get this news, it just came up. And not only that, I mean, not only the irritation, along with that, so many other experiences will come along that. About the past incidents, all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, doctor, for that explanation. Thank you. I mean, I was like a bit upset about what's happening because we listen to this and we see these things happening, and something in the mind gets disturbed when you see these things. So I was thinking, in what kind of thing are they doing this, and what are they following up? Doc, being a doctor doing this kind of thing is something hurtful, because so many patients are just dying outside there, and these people are like, let anything happen, we need what we want, and that doesn't make any sense. So that's why I asked that question, why it happened like that. So I think as a normal person, I don't know how to help, but as doctors, if someone could help them, it would be great. Thank you, Doc. Thanks.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yes, Solanka, do you have anything to add?
Yeah, I think the main thing is understanding now the agitation of seeing that scenario and the event, and how that agitation arises is, I think, when we try to look at it through the true Dhamma or the truth, that is what is trying to be addressed in this. Because, I mean, if we think about it, there can be so many injustices happening, isn't it? All over the world. There are so many instances where children are dying in remote villages, or even in African villages, wherever. So many things happening, even in the States, you see on the news. And then you see that only when one turns on the news that we start getting agitated about those things. Right through the day, we are getting about our normal affairs, and those things are not within our spectrum of awareness, isn't it? So how did that suddenly, by actually turning on the TV or taking a newspaper to our hands, suddenly there is this heaviness, this anxiety, this worry, those children, those people, poor patients without medicine. Now, what has to be understood there is, when we have understood the way the five senses work well, we know that what is being sensed, all these things are just occurrences through perceptions, right? So if you read the paper and you come across that piece of news, all you see is a bunch of black and white or colors. And it's the colors and the combination of sound that has been attached to those words and letters. So then that is associated, right? You associate the sound to the words and letters. The color and the shape becomes letters, and then the letters become words. How did those even become words? Because going back to our childhood, these have been taught to us. These words have been given meaning to us. And the words about suffering and patient, illness, death, each of those have been given various connotations, isn't it? And then all these have been given values. So if we think about conventional society, then our parents will teach us to become good people with good values. And to say, wherever you are, lend a helping hand to poor people, or lend a helping hand to an old lady on the road. So these things have then gradually taken on a weight and a value of its own. And with that weight and the value attached to it, there has been an identification to that. So we identify ourselves as a person who has good values. We identify ourselves as a person who is a good worker, who will never allow a patient to go unwatched or ill-treated, and so on. But ultimately, these are all perceptions. And I mean, the truth is the thing that one cannot change the world order. Because what gets manifested to the senses continues to manifest. That until the last breath is drawn in this human physical body, the senses that have that sense faculties will continue to function. And as long as the sense faculties continue to function, the vibration will happen, the sensations will occur, Joel. The sensation with the eyes the light will continue to occur. You can't suddenly, by knowing the truth, the light doesn't turn into darkness. The light will still be a light, and the newspaper, when you read it, it doesn't turn into a blank page. You will still read the bad news. When you put the TV on, you will still hear the news about the death, the landslide, the floods, the burning in Australia, the bushfires. Wherever you turn, there is some tragedy, right? The same thing with Sri Lanka. But why is this? Sometimes can you notice that you might feel a little sorry about somebody in Vietnam facing a landslide, but then when you turn into a story from Sri Lanka, you're like more worried and more anxious and more stressed. Now, how did that happen? That also because the perceptions being born in Sri Lanka and having lived in Sri Lanka, the number of perceptions, the telepathization with all perceptions is greater. And with each perception, the perception also has gained value. Not only when I'm saying value, it doesn't mean happiness. Value in any form. Value in the form of stress, worry, and so on. And with each of those, there is an identification of the self. So one thing is the incident becomes true if one is in ignorance, and then the fact that that incident is there also becomes true. Now, Aaron once explained yesterday this feel of existence, the sense of existence, isn't it? Now there is a hospital, there is a trade union, there is a strike. Now all these are existing, isn't it? Now, take for example, you go to bed tonight or last night, and you slept for roughly 5 hours. So during that 5 hours, were you worried? Was there a jewel?
No.
No. And nothing happened,
true.
right? It was fine. And then you wake up this morning, and then immediately perceptions flood into the mind. So can we see that these are all coming through the form of perceptions and becoming real? The more we think about them as real, and then the moment you notice it, that the heaviness starts with the thoughts. The moment the thoughts start flowing little by little as you wake up, for example. When I wake up, the first thing I do is I make a beeline to the bathroom. So even before you get off from the bed and go to the bathroom, the thoughts are flooding in, right?
So true.
And then can you see slowly this kind of machinery, this flow or the mechanics of the mind starts. But the beauty of the Dhamma, Joel, is that each of the functions of these faculties are considered just functions. There is no one doing it. The trauma, the stress and the worry comes when one considers those perceptions as real. And if the perceptions become real, the hospital, the trade union, the strike, the poor patients in Sri Lanka, the more they are real, the more there is a person here. Those are existing, and then a person here called Joel who knows about the suffering, who knows about how caring for patients really is such a good thing. And you know what happens to patients when they are not given medicine on time. All that becomes real, isn't it? So it is a process. If the perception and the light formation, the sound formation are not understood as mechanics of this vibration that Aaron Mansev beautifully explained yesterday, that this is just a wave. No one's doing anything. No one's getting about it. There is no Joel here. It's just a process. What happens in this human body is just a process. And if in the night it wasn't there, then it is very, very clear, isn't it? That it is just the thoughts that are bringing the anger, the craving, the worry and everything. And it is that perception. And the more you shine the light on the fact that these are just a flow of thoughts, and the more you give weight to one thought, can you see that another heap of thoughts come like a tsunami, adding and multiplying and multiplying and multiplying? If one doesn't see the truth in one perception, the happening of this multiplication of thoughts flowing from one to the other at a fast speed, all bringing worry, all bringing stress. You have to stem the flow, and to stem the flow, there is no doer stemming the flow here. All that is seen here is see the perception as to what it is. See that it is a construct of the mind. And when one sees that it is a construct, a combination of those old perceptions arising and becoming a new perception, it is just a flitting of a thought. And if one considers and understands that it's just a flitting of a thought, the ability for it to continue to multiply, continue to hit you one after the other, diminishes. So that is the way that one can kind of see through the whole aspect of it. But I mean, for all this, understanding the sense faculties, understanding the perception. When you read that book, you said that when you see a book and then you turn your head and you see a chair, right? And then when you turn this side again, you see a table. Now, if you think that the chair, when you turn this side, the table, and then you turn this side again, the chair, if you think that was the same chair, a person who has no access to the Dhamma will think that the chair that was seen earlier is the same chair when you turn your head, right?
So true. Yes.
So, and now the great thing about it is that you have read the book and you have also now done that practice. Now see, now say when we go to sleep and when we get up, somebody will tell us, you don't know what happened whilst you were sleeping, so and so came and made a big commotion here and this and that, right? Now, none of that was true. The world gets constructed only from moment to moment, but the ignorance is such that each living being is in ignorance. So each living being is constructing all this in this false way of the perceptions becoming real. The external world is a reality, and so on and so forth. So then what happens is the 8 hours of blankness where no world was constructed is automatically filled the following morning by different people coming and telling you, maybe family members saying, in that 8 hours you slept, this thing happened, that thing happened, and so on. So if one doesn't know the truth, then you believe, as I think Dr. Pofila said, that there is a continuing world outside. That these things are happening. As you speak, these things are happening. Now, isn't that like such a real feeling that no wonder people kind of get caught into it, isn't it? That is why it's so difficult to be able to see through that. And that is why, noble teacher and all these people are so valuable. Because however much it is being taught to us, however much it is being explained, there are people who are listening to it for 3-4 years, Joel. But it is difficult. But it is not impossible, as Dr. Pokila says. So, I mean, just kind of consider a few of these facts and see for yourself, and then gradually one will be able to, gradually what happens is the flow of thoughts and the burden and the heaviness associated with it, as Dr. Sakuntala said, starts to dissipate, because again, we cannot change the conventional world. We still wake up when the sun is shining. We still wake up to, the birds chirping. Those things don't change because the true Dhamma has been realized. As long as the sense faculties are functioning, the body is functioning, and all the other senses will also function. So,
and also, if all the people understand this Dhamma and actually feel the no self truth, no one would actually depend on what mind says. They will be acting on how the feel is, and the country will be different. But the problem is, Joel, it's the percentage wise, we can't even give a percentage who really feels this. So the feeling of no self is not easy. It is rare, yes, 100%. And if someone is actually with the field, they go, their flow of their sensory organs would be handled in such a way that according to the field. So if they feel like working, they will do the work. If they don't feel like doing something, they might not do it. It doesn't matter. But the mind, when the mind takes over, we have so much things to think about. You know, we have a rat race. We are trying to surpass everyone. We are trying to survive as well. Survival instinct is there in animals too. But other than the survival, humans have a big mind. So in that mind, this story is there. The achievements are there. Usually the animals, they don't much store things for the kids, but the humans, the species of humans, they are different. They work different. They are social animals, so they work different. They think, they plan, they can even go to another country and attack and take over that country. You know, they go on sailing and try to find other empty lands so that they can build, and they can expand their monarchy. So the thing is, this thing, if you learn about the past, the human past, if you read about it, the so-called history, you can understand this is a cycle of things happening. The great kings, the great queens, and then after that, the presidents or whatever. It doesn't matter. The story is repeating. Story is ongoing, and things are happening. Things that the beyond humanity. So at one moment, the human body is there, but even though the human body is there, the actual mind vibration is like an animal. How come? Usually humans are not actually trying to kill the other human. It's not how it is. You know, the animal, the cat will have a notion to kill the rat. That's the perception of food. The cow, in the other hand, cow can see so many rats, but the cow doesn't eat the rat. Cow has a different perception, but cow would love some grass. So the beauty is, if you take an ant and is going everywhere searching for food, and when there is a grain, they carry it with such a courage, isn't it? You know the science, they can carry so much weight, much more than their own weight. Usually a 70-kilo man can carry 70 kilos or a bit more. No, not a lot. Not like 1,000. The man will be crushed. So the species to species, the perceptions are different, but the feel the vibration, that vibration can actually happen even in this human body. So that's what you should understand. So when there is a goal, so imagine there's a gold necklace and someone is in trouble, needing money, and there's a necklace. What is the main thing that would come to that person? Well, if I take this, my problems are over. So that's the perception that they get. Another thing is like you see a loaf of bread and a mother who is hungry and who knows that her child is hungry, is going to the shop, act as she's buying something else and steal the loaf of bread. So which one is good or bad? Which one is bad? Which one is good? Or is this the flow of events which keep happening in a world with ignorance? Because there's so much to achieve. The hunger is a basic feel. So when the hunger is there, but there are instances where you're not even hungry, but you are stealing. So what about other stuff like, well, you're not using substances, but you're selling the substances. How about that? So can we end these problems? Like Joel can be the king and Joel can correct all these things. How it works? It doesn't work like that. Because as soon as you become the king, you have so many other problems to look after because you have to maintain the kingship. So a lot of people actually try to resolve these things in their own way. Even a king of animals, like the head of the monkeys. Usually, head of the monkey is stronger, and he gives the sign for them to either go or not go or things like that. So he makes a mistake. The whole the herd is in trouble. Well, what can the head of that team can do? The big monkey. There's a tsunami that is happening. Tsunami even doesn't count. Well, tsunami doesn't really have the plan, but there are things happening like that, and there are things to happen anyway, like the body is going to decay anyway. Last breath is going to come anyway. You know that. And whether we like it or not, we are going to get some illness anyway. So can we stop that? Well, if we have power, we would try that. Even, powerful people actually put their bodies in very concentrated things and put in a pyramid and thinking that maybe my body will do something one day. Or else people will try to keep all the body parts ready if the things go wrong so that I can survive. Well, has anyone actually do that? No, they can't. So life goes on. So the liberation, you can't liberate from outside, child. That's what I was trying to say by telling all this beating around the bush was trying to say.
Thanks,
really
Doctor. Thanks. Yeah, it was a good explanation. Yeah, thanks a lot. It was a good explanation. I was just having a research on this 31 planes that Buddothpado is saying and how it works. Can you just give me a brief explanation of these 32 planes or 32 things that he says about the body? What does it mean a lot?
It's not the body, it's a vibration. Sorry, it's a vibration. Don't even think about the body. It's not the body. It's the vibration. It's in one actually this one thought, the vibratory level. We can actually see the 31 levels. So imagine, Joel, I don't know whether you can remember. As soon as you heard this Dhamma, you felt so light. Can you remember? And don't you know
Yes,
that
doctor.
feel,
Mm.
if you can compare that feel, is kind of a divine feel, isn't it?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
So at that moment, your vibration is different.
Mm.
So that's how it works. But when you are in a agitated state, the vibration is different. So how this frequency changes, the same vibration though, but the frequency of the vibration is different. That is when the 31 planes are. We never actually focus on outside. That's what I'm saying. So you can't really say, oh, I'm a human. Just because you have a human body, that's not how it works. In that moment that you felt so light and you were like floating, can you say I'm a human? Actually, it's different. It's different. So you already have felt that difference. So these vibration levels are actually in one thought as well. This is big. This may be too much for you, but it's hard to tell that because you can't misunderstand this, putting that to outside. So as Aranansi said, when someone asks Lord Buddha, who are you? Are you a God? Are you a Brahma? Are you a man? Who are you? He didn't have any explanation because there's no vibration there. So he said Buddha. So that's how he used that word to say that, because that word was there to use when there is liberation. They used that before. So he used that word. But the meaning is that vibration we talk about is your vibration forever. That vibration, when it is not going to have that power, there is no way that it will vibrate again into any vibration after respiration stops. So that's how it is. But the beauty is, if you want to really see the 31 planes, you see through you. You actually experience that. It's a beauty, but the non-vibration is different. So the non-vibration is not that. It's just that when you feel the outside is not true, you feel some kind of liberation, but actual non-vibration, you don't feel you. It's like you losing you, or you without you, kind of thing. It's actually something you have to feel, and that's what Araman say is trying to say, because Buddhist philosophy is not there out there. Actually, it's not out there. It's just traditional worshipping and stuff there. So the traditional stuff, we actually salute traditional stuff. That's why I told you can go to the church, you can go everywhere, you can be with your family, but inside you may be actually surpassing everything that normal humans can even think about. The normal layperson will not even comprehend. So it is different. It is difficult also. But understanding 31 planes is also, again, it is here and now. So whatever the vibration, with what frequency you have is the level.
Yeah. It's like kind of, when you sleep also you're dreaming, and when you're getting up also you're just dreaming.
Kind of, yes,
I just felt
100%.
it like that. Both ways
100%.
you're just dreaming, and it's not true. It's just these five senses are taking into
Yeah, and
into the
yeah,
mind and
100%.
just creating a filter of lot of things.
Yeah, and the other thing,
yes,
Jerry, I
doctor.
should add, after waking up from this dream, living as normal is the beauty. You wake up from the dream, you know that it's a dream. You don't feel that you are in the dream. You wake up from the dream, but still you are acting completely normal in that dream. You do whatever you can do for your people. You can do whatever you can shout at kids. Doesn't matter. If you feel like you have to shout, you shout. Doesn't matter. What's the big deal? That's not a big deal. You do something for them. If you have to tell a patient something sternly, you tell that sternly. That's not a problem. And if you are like a CEO in a place, you have to tell things to the people to do. But there would be extreme level that sometimes you might not feel like doing these things. Then you can actually, if you don't have any responsibility, you can retreat. You can retreat into whatever the feel you have. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, the beauty is, even after completely awakening from that dream, you are completely normal. You can see, you can hear, you can feel the skin, the taste and all that. You will feel them more, and also you can think. You comprehend everything really much better than everyone else, and even how these vibrations work. But it will be just one moment only. So the main important thing is the absence of suffering, or absence of this the misunderstanding or the ignorance. So understanding what you understood today is beautiful. Actually waking from that is a bit difficult with our very thick thinking pattern and very thick thoughts. But it is doable. It is doable. 100% doable. Yeah, what do you think? Anyone else to add anything? Yes, Surangi.
Yeah, Doctor, I think the 31 planes, as you said, is based on the vibratory power.
Yeah.
And 12, I think you heard Aaron Mahans explaining yesterday about a Pali term. You might not have been familiar about it, about Mania Makato. He talked about a monkey and a dog, and that is just to show that depending on how egoistic, if the self vibration is really strong at the point of the last breath, if that vibration is very strong and the egoistic feeling is really powerful, it can manifest itself into the vibration of a monkey. And if it is even stronger than that, it can manifest itself into the vibration of a dog. And a thing that, having listened to the Dhamma for so many years, a common thing our advancer explains to us is, and I'm sure you'll relate to this, when you see a pack of dogs, you know how dogs have their problems, right?
Yes.
They're worried about the other dog coming and peeing next to their fence, and you know how they go berserk when another dog comes and pees. And then if you see a pack of dogs running around the road, they're always
So they mark
fighting.
the hierarchy, their area.
Exactly. So all and what it is very difficult when one is in that, when that vibration occurs, the vibration of a dog, kind of lower realm of plane of existence, to get out of that point of vibration is very difficult. It takes several samsaric cycles to get out of that. But then another example he gives is that sometimes, I'm sure you might have seen it, you see a gang of dogs always fighting and this and that, but then there's one dog who's just seated on the side, not worried and not bothered and not getting involved in the fighting.
Minding his own business kind of thing.
Minding his own business, and
not at all worried.
Yeah, so that is where R.N. Vance explains that vibration, that lower realm, high vibration of that dog type of vibration is now coming to an end.
Yes.
So it's a low, so then, then there is an escape from that. But similarly, this is how the vibration occurs. That's why he says humans have human problems. Animals have animal problems. Birds have bird problems, like that. So depending on the vibration, these are just examples he has given to us to beautifully illustrate, because he says the whole piece, he always calls us saying the whole problem with y'all is that y'all don't put it into daily practice and think. There are so many examples around you. Now he says, have you heard of the gay kurulla? That's another example he said. Now he says, now how did the gay kurulla make the house in the way he makes it? The way it makes it, with those various little compartments. It's a very intricate making of the gay kurulla's house. Now nobody taught the bird to make it like that. That is the feel, isn't it? And Dr. Kopila, maybe you can explain that, how these, and then how the worm, without anything else, no consciousness, still goes in search of the cold mud. And all it has is the body consciousness. That's it. But still, in that body consciousness, there is the feel. And the gay kurulla also makes the house with the feel. That feel, that sense of existence is the thing that is the thing that is driving that any living being, any species to sustain itself. Whether it is in a real dirt, pile of poo, even there are worms. The worm finds the poo very good. Now we will hold our nose and say yeah and all that and go from there. But the worm finds that wonderful. So how did that happen? Now, doesn't that mean that then the world of the worm is also a world, isn't it?
Yes.
And now we think what is manifesting to these senses is the world. So that is what R.N. Vance says. Look at, take examples of animals. The example that Dr. Kopila gave about a cow. Now the cow doesn't want worms. The cow wants grass.
Yes.
But the bird is praying for a worm. So like that. And then with regard to the human, and then animals have very basic consciousnesses, and therefore is just worried about the survival instinct and basic food only, and that's it. But humans have this big consciousness, big mind, and goes off or at a tangent on unwanted things because the mind is so big.
So true.
And it gets itself into knots and manifests all kinds of things, and in that manifestation is not capable of going into the lower realms of vibration. Now you have seen so many times, and we've experienced these ourselves, that even the kindest of persons sometimes, and he has a beautiful loving wife, but if that person has come home after a terrible day of work and the wife is continuing to ask questions or nagging or something, that kind-hearted gentleman also will turn around and snap at the wife, right? In that moment of snapping, there is a rage that has built in that person. And can you imagine at that point of the rage and the snapping? What is the realm of what is the plane? It's a high vibratory lower plane, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what is the thing, what is the impulse that causes people to take a knife and kill, to take a gun and shoot, to hack people to death? So aren't these also so-called human beings? But then
Yes.
what is the level of vibration? And I think what Dr. Popula was trying to say was all these arises in this moment, in this thought. In that thought, all 31 planes can exist at any given time. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's very interesting to actually do this research. That's what we are all asked from all our listeners, to actually do this research and see the consciousness. Even the scientists are actually doing this research.
Yeah.
So they are actually researching what could be the driving force for. So
the more you search on this, the more you find you cannot find certain things because it's not easy to find. But the more you search, that kind of peace, kind of thing comes into you. That's what I feel. Am I correct?
Yeah. If you actually go towards and go with the understanding about no self, yes.
Yeah. And
But
it's like yesterday, I was like just touching something, and I was just feeling not touching, like walking and just lifting up myself, kind of thing. It's really kind of weird sometimes, but after that, I get to my senses and say, okay, yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Thanks, Doc. Thank you.
Yeah, all good. And the feel can actually improve, and the important aspect of no self dhamma is you feel the non-existence. That is the most important aspect. So we feel everything as well, but yes, the most important moment is when you feel the non-existence, or kind of when the stimuli is not taken as a thing, or when you kind of pierce the stimuli, how if you actually get this vibratory notion, you can understand it is just the sensory organ. It will be either ear, either eyes, it would be the tongue or the nose, or the the skin vibration, which usually is the beginning of the mind, because we usually see something and think it's a chair. Even though this happens so fast, we can't really separate them. The same thing can happen if you really feel the non-vibration, in the sense you without that power that we are talking about, you without that vibration that we are talking about. So that's the real important understanding, or real important thing to feel. So what Taran says is telling, if we can understand, and then when we basically actually understand first that the outside is actually our perception. It's not easy in the beginning, but it becomes a pattern after that. So you're not actually shaken by the outside, but still there's a perception of self, or perception of the chair, in that sense. Because the perception of chair is the perception of self, because if the perception of chair you feel as there, that is the perception of self. There's no separate self. So when we understand it, how this current can do that with chair is a perception. Perception is like a current. You can understand this if you see the chair in the dream. It appears beautifully, if it's a chair made of gold or something. So you might see that, and You'll be like, oh, this is that gold chair. Yeah, how come is that? Because it's not actually in front of you, even in this dream. Terence had an answer.
So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. There is no non-soul now. Somebody is doing. He is there. How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's an experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are created? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor. And your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. There's a process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody is doing. Smell. It's a mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste. Spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling is hot and cool, smooth and rough. This 5 sensor, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the pitch eye creating? What is sound eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These 5 senses creating one time. What is the sound? What is the pitch? That's why. That's together combining these 5 senses creating. The effort is a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this 5 sensor creating together. The effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is the chair. Chair have picture, chair have sound, chair have smell, smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sense given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, that's a job. That's a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living only your sensor. Within your sensor. You are living, what is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma, cause is the sensor, effect is together. No, together coming, the effect is the mind sensor. The five senses together coming, mind sensor is the effect. Otherwise, especially the thought how is coming the power is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism is I creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Eardrum like that. It's your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Sutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tambruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maja. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power is somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening? That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that. Different is there. Electric power also, you know, that's the how is coming electric power is rotating the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there. Alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this Li field? How is Li field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talking about this. Nahidang Atakatam Bimba, Nahidang Parakatanga.
You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically it's happening. What is? Power is there. Existential field is there. Otherwise, LI field also there. So how is LI field? How is coming? Existential field? Where? So what is existential field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the world. Your nose is the world. Your ear is the world. Ear given you to sound world. No. I given this picture world. This sensor given you to this world. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound world because you are deaf. Your eye not working, you are blind, no? You can't see. So like that. This world is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loko Loko. This senses is your world. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you have a world. That's why. You also not there. Other side is world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's a Buddha's word. That's a Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the. Knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sense? It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No. Yes. Because someone understood the truth, he have a cage. Because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature. Because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this to understand. That is why insight meditation is not a concentration meditation. Insight meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination. Very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses, Buddha's one is Dhamma Chakkapavattana Sutra, Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? Buddha explained the 5 teachers. It's not concentration matter because 5 teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool. It's calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration. At that time it's okay. But after you wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilement is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone want first you won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, his ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside come in tranquility. It's peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. Is here. You will understand how is creating this. How is creating these senses? How is coming the life feel? How is thoughts are coming? Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya Jnana. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort. Tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. this Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion. It's okay. This is not a religion. This is Joel. Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I'm really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes, okay.
I have.
You're talking about Joel angry.
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
For I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
1.5 weeks I've been here. Yeah.
Exactly. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that. Just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
come out of the mind and come out of the senses and live in that nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working now. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working. Nobody is doing. Mind is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing. He won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No. Do you understand what I say?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why. Otherwise, what is this? What I think is what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature. No? Son is we are the Son. No? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a son. No? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Who's the Son? Son is everybody's Son. Yeah, who's after after death? Someone happened death. After we are going, it's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians is doing Papachar is a word is single word is Papachar is opening the everything everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But Jesus, it's a beginning. He's a endeavor, what's the word is? He's coming to Himal, so 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and is talking about the truth. What's the truth? If we are the son, the father is the father is who is the father? Father is the nature. That's why we are we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. That's nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. Is asalvasita prema karam is a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about Jesus talking about loving, loving to everyone. So after I think is first I think is this is the I think is the my feel my feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That's the truth. I think religion is. I think it's a fail. 100 years sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth. Whole world because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not. It's not real. Because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is working. That is the truth. Someone understood this. What is this happening here? It's okay. No problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here. Who's suffering? Who's sadness? Nobody is here. No. Who have sadness? Who have suffering? No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we want to understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. Is a vibration science. We are talking about how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion the humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, Everyone have one wave. Everyone have a wave, Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But what I want to say, does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the circle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening in everything. That's why we explain that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. wave have the power. That's why. This is not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death, where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your circle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is same. Everybody want to know the truth. Someone don't know the truth, it's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But you are something happened to you, fever or something, injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth. Someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only the thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here. No one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second. No? This present moment. It's not real. No pain, no anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is a history or anything. That's type of talk. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, is a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Here, same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's the nibbana. What's nibbana? Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here. Any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word. Fade in the defilements. Fade in the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see. The material Patavi Apo Tejo also vibration no. That's why the light also waves no. Sound also waves no. Heat also waves, no. Hot also waves, no. Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the dhamma. What is dhamma? Is for this. How is life really coming? Who are you? How is this word that someone understood? Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? Oh, how much you have the? How much you want this word? You have word. How much you want this word? That's your ego. That's your level of ego, because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun, no moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect haven't the Jupiter anywhere.
Okay,
Anything.
I found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circus system is coming. He's a AI, I think. Yes, okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question, because they are talking about they are in somewhere, galaxy or universe or somewhere. But this Dham is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you. You just do that. The function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this. This body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and in here is system. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise, because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal Vasinta Premakaram is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he's a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he is talking of loving kindness, is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is there, everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Spring. Spring is the Brahman. It's a speed. Spring rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? Is a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. How is it? What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu. It's not a Brahman. No, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's after
even that can be misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody is here. Meaning is, Buddha word is, meaning is nobody is here. Jay, that's the real Dhamma. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our program in humans' mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human now. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no. What do you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful. And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days.
You can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So, I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost himself.
Someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim? No? That's only the board, no.
Yes.
On the programming, no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No. It's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti, otherwise the power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. Oh, we can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy. It's a same tuning fork like that. It's the same viber is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there, the vibration is same is there as you. That's the circle of birth. How is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers, it's a waves. It's a system. This system we can stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. Is how is there? Waves. Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real dumb. You can experience it. This is a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay, you haven't done the experience, it's okay, you left this. You leave this, it's okay, no problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How is telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. He's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. The speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood is how is this happening? This like this lighting ball circle in the speedly. Is circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How is circle you can see? Is speed given you to this price circle. That's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception, how is becoming the consciousness. It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important, Madhya Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life field is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay. I think it's our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah, because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can. Because a thousand is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say, what is the 31 worlds, what is the three worlds, Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha, how is Buddha talking about this three world meaning is not anywhere. It's our mind, is thought haven't power anywhere. That's why so gold also is a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. Is a world is smooth is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is there. Mani, Makato, Atimani, Kukuro is a Buddha's word is so power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. Is converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. No, that's why the spark. This vibes not. But same here happening every time. This vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important. No.
This lights also coming. How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only to understand how the system is going on. How is these thoughts are coming? Before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? It's our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the tasteful world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of senses. Example is the buffalo looking the red color, otherwise the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of senses. This sensor given them the world. World is not real. This sensor nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sensor creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, ka part. What is this sound? Indians are talking other. Chinese are talking other. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simply you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking word is not real word. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's thoughts. You are eating the thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have picture and sound. It's a thoughts. What is your word? It's a thinking word. It's not real. It's a simulation word like that. It's a program. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living, your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is going on. No problem. No problem. It's a system. You only understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there, anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers of thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration, pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything, nothing here. Someone is telling you to some words, it's not good. But you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know, he is talking something, buffalo, something to you. But normally, you don't know this Dhamma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. It's your eye creation. Speedily happening this spark. There's a rapidity speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not real. The spark. One spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the coconut? This Dhamma is understand what, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really.
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
It will feel. You will feel.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, Kokila.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I was trying to.
After no problem, no.
Yeah,
Why are you
no,
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You
not
are
at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not in the. You are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crave. That's the power. Listen to this. Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming. You are thinking. Someone is here. He's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana. Because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka?
Yes. Answer yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think R.N. Mansa explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process. When one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as R.N. Mahansa explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration, because we have these sense faculties, these are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then which world is true? What world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, Aryan Mahatsa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say. And then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. There's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going? And as Aryan Vance explained, this is all a thought-driven world, depending on the stimulus. And through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, Aryan answer.
Yeah, the Sranka, uh, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are using the mind to understand this.
Yes.
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind, how is created. How is this mind is becoming? How is this thoughts? Mind is thoughts. Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati loko. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds and sound and from together. And that's a mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this. You see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside is the feel. What is this feel? Feel is, this word is real, is a feel. It's a feel. You know, finally, the existent feel. What is this existent feel? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is, what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's the misconception. That's the misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is science. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a ita sanya perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Ita sanya. What happened this? Non-existent field is coming. Because he know These are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent feel is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception. Existent perception. Itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real. But every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real, is the power. It's a thought, it's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's what systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and so. You see, this sound exists and feel there otherwise. Sound, not the chair, it's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why Skanda is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana is the Buddha's word. Skanda. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, is a vibration. The feel is sound. How is, can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your sasva power. That's your cycle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word? It's suitable. It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the Sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here, what happened here? It's a spark only. That's why Madhya Sutra, Buddha talking about different in somewhere, there is the power. No different and no power is there. That's Madhya Sutra's meaning. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Suranga? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. Place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound. Is existent field. Existent field again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The spring is the example. Spring is happening here. The automatically spring getting the power. How is the spring getting the power? This systematically no. That is the alive field. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again, and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, I have answered. The understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt, the sound is felt, but this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound, perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there. The sound is there. There is something called sound. There is such a thing called light. There is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration, due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranga, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinna Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes,
is together coming, these five senses together coming, one is spark is there. That's the thought, is have the power. That's why red have the power, otherwise apple have the power. That's why apple exists and feel is there. That's the living being. The power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. Eye is the word. Eye is the birth, not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's, the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming in this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this word. Salata loko loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Six senses given your world. Six senses, you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. After no problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is the inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One is spark is here, no? That's thoughts. Thought is existent feel. Is the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you know, you see, this is not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why existent feel is there. That feel is you, otherwise. More feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring, example. No. Yeah. Explain how is getting the power system. That's your Atmiya Aropana. We are talking about the power. Is your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real. Power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real. Power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real. Power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, is going away. Someone no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankarupati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth. Is the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down world. We are talking about the heaven. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven no heaven. It's your ego. Something happened to you, that Viber is telepathy, you can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. It's system. It's happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that, electric waves like that, mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilements is the power, otherwise. Your ego is same. These different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this, finally. So how nice feeling. Because nobody is here. System is working. Now you can decide your mind. What you want to do. Be a doctor, be an engineer. What you want to do. That's now you can. It's producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors. Finally, but you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System, you can control the system, because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana, is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. Because his mind can't control. Finally, is your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranga? No, it's a jnana.
Yes,
Nuana is coming.
Jnana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other
awareness.
word. It's just
Super awareness. Yeah, English word. English is,
super.
no more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words, English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, Hindu words.
But Buddhist guys, I think, helpless because they have birds. That's why. How is explaining
I
English?
think the word Aryan Mahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is there? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system here. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking. This Dhamma is not a believing. This Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment you can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feeling is everything. This sense of feelings like a radiant mind is you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance. No any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there. No one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study. You can do the job. You can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing what is the Gatikara doing? He's here
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on, cool down, no problem, no ego is here. That's right. It's nice feeling. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody see, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happen any pain.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terusana Mahasa. Terusana, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 40. Let us see how we can see and how we can observe the Dhamma while doing our day-to-day work in any of the 4 postures, Satra Iriya. At the beginning of your journey on the path, we would recommend a bit of the Samatha meditation, concentration meditation, and a bit of the Vipassana meditation. The reason for needing a bit of the Samatha meditation is because we have to train our mind to observe the aramuna, the stimulus that comes to your mind consciousness. If we do not train our mind to see the aramuna, stimulus, the mind will be fleeting about so fast that you would not be able to see the aramuna that comes from seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, or thinking. Not being able to see the aramuna is a big problem many of us face when we try to go on the path. The moment we try to see the thought that arose, we have already lost the concentration of trying to see the thought. The mind runs off. How do we learn to see the thought the moment it comes? It is up to you to develop the focus to see the thought that arrives to your mind. Seeing the thought that comes to your mind is a kusala, a wholesome deed, a skill that will help you realize the pure truth. The Buddha said, Sabba papassa karana, kusalassa upasampada, saticca pariyodapana, etam buddhana sasana. If you have a fleeting mind, it means you are not skillful. Fleeting means passes so quickly or passing swiftly. If you are not able to see your thought, or if you are not skillful in seeing your thought, it means that your unskillfulness is going to prevent you from realizing the pure truth. All fleeting thoughts are not wholesome or beneficial. Fleeting thoughts do not help you attain nirvana. Terusana, everybody.
Theron Sarnashani, thank you for reading the pages for us to start. We all worship at Narayan Mahase's feet, and may all of you be blessed by Triple Gem, Theron Saranai, Theron Saranai, Dr. Kokila. We are going to start the English Zoom discussion for today. It is at 2:45 p.m. of Sri Lankan time. we try to explain the contents of this book 2 pages a day so that we explain it slowly and try to start from the basic level. Sorry. We welcome actually questions and inquiries, because then we can move along that particular topic. So whoever are listening through the other means like YouTube are welcome to join the Zoom. Thiruvaan Saranai, all of you, and also we are very thankful to the Dhamma friends who are helping with all the technical work. Sorry. So we'll start with just briefing what Shani read. It says that it's advisable to do a little bit of concentration meditation to calm down. Sorry. Calm down the mind, because as it was mentioned in the book, when the mind is very disturbed or fleeting, the word fleeting was used there. So when the mind is not calm, and when the mind is sort of very agitated, or you can use various words to describe the behavior of this mind. In such a situation, the ability to concentrate on the stimulus, or to concentrate and understand what these Dhamma facts are, is going to be difficult. So this concentration meditation is something which has been in practice for a long time, even before the Lord Buddha was born. And Lord Buddha also did this concentration meditation for years and years under different teachers, different gurus. But Lord Buddha realized that it is not going to bring this current to an end. It only temporarily suppresses the feeling, and it gives a little bit of comfortable feeling, but it's nothing to do with nirvana, because it is only momentarily a relaxation that the person observes. But as it was mentioned in the book, it's helpful in some way to calm down. So when the mind is a bit calmed down, it's easy to understand the insight meditation, or what is called as vidarshana meditation or vidarshana. Concentration meditation, doing concentration meditation, I can give a metaphor to explain. It's something like when the mind is disturbed, and if you try to look at the bottom of a lake which has all the stirred mud and other particles, you cannot see the bottom. So the mind is also like that. When the mind is disturbed, you cannot see through and through. Similarly, something like a cup of tea, if you are stirring with the tea leaves inside, you can't see through it. But if you keep it for a little while to settle down, when the tea leaves settle down to the bottom, you can see the transparent appearance of the tea cup. So this is something similar to what we are trying to do with the concentration meditation. You can focus on your breathing, or maybe you can focus on the walking if the person is doing a walking meditation. Sometimes you can concentrate on the posture if you are sitting in one place. So there are slightly different methods of doing the concentration meditation. So it is just a small fraction of what is taught by Lord Buddha, and also what is explained by our noble friend R.N. Mahanse. And for the beginner, this is useful, and then we move on to the insight meditation or vidarshana meditation. So Vipassana meditation can be done in any posture. It doesn't have any specific posture, but most of the time concentration meditation means that you are most of the time it's in the seated position. So you are not moving around to change the posture like sitting and walking and lying down. Changing the posture is going to disturb the concentration meditation, whereas the insight meditation or the vidarshana meditation you can do in any posture. So that is the beauty of that. That means with whatever the activity you are doing, you can do this vidarshana meditation. So I think those were the basic contents of the 2 pages that that Shani read for us. Maybe we can move on from there, or we can discuss something that was discussed in one of the Deshana, one of the sermons done by R.N. Mahanse today or yesterday. Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, can we start it that way?
Yeah, we can. About that concentration meditation part, actually, when you are so flustered, it's difficult to see, how stimuli keep changing or how power keep changing. So it helps even if you're going to a Metmal Arane, where like a monastery where you try to do the insight meditation. Aran says, I think, instructed maybe 5 to 10 minutes of concentration meditation just to calm down your quietly flustered mind. So it's nothing major, but some people may need it more. Some people may not need it at all, because it depends on the person actually. So you have to understand whether you will need it or not. So yeah, that is about that. Anything? So we can discuss something. Of course, is there any specific thing that you will have heard or anything suitable?
Again, yeah, sorry, yes.
Anything suitable, yeah.
There were some discussions about the perception again. Now, this topic has been spoken about again and again over the last 2-3 days, I think. We can discuss around that, isn't it?
Yeah, but is there a specific point you got interested? Or anyone else?
Yeah, others we can ask, yes.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila and Dr. Sakuntala. So it's a very important topic when Dr. Sakuntala elaborated on that concentration meditation or this tranquility meditation. So in this Buddhist philosophy also there is a saying that samatha, there's a concept, I think, as samatha vidarshana yugandan, that both these meditation traditions, they complement each other. So as Dr. Kokila said, if one has a scattering mind, this tranquility meditation is a must, isn't it? And then Aryan Mahanse has
Yeah, but the
explained.
problem is,
Yeah.
if there is no truth or satyajnana, whatever the concentration meditation is useless. So that is what it is. So if you
Exactly.
if you have some understanding about this satyajnana or the truth, then if you go on researching about it and to feel that, bit of concentration meditation can help. That's all. But it depends on people. Actually, it depends on personalities where the because some people actually might need it a bit, not must. There's no must at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no must at all.
And Dr. Kokila, here Aryan Hanse talks about the concentration or samadhi that arises through seeing the reality of the stimulus, isn't it? That insight concentration that will be there even amidst a noisy crowd, even in a chaotic situation, that internal tranquility, inner tranquility will be there. That he says it will be consistent. As we know, if one is addicted to concentration meditation, we always talk about that. So your this confusion, your mind, the scattering mind, or the liberation from the external world will be so temporary, like keeping a rubber ball inside underneath water. The moment the one becomes a part of day-to-day work, day-to-day activities, again the mind will be a monkey mind. So when one, as you say, when one practices this insight meditation as the first step of understanding, and actually we can't say understanding alone, realizing, and when the external world and the self perception, self view gets gradually get less and less obvious, or when it becomes self-evident to the person that the nothingness, this insight concentration will gradually arise then. So that will be something, I mean, that will that persists, or that will be consistent.
Yeah,
So can you please
that's
explain? Yeah, please
that's a
explain.
bit confusing when you try to say that. Well, I have to first tell something, but I don't know
Yeah.
whether I'll be able to tell this properly, so I'll try. So, you have to understand that the non-vibration is in the is where when we have a mind, when we are in the mind, in the sense when the defilements are there, only we can identify the non-vibration. We can't identify the non-vibration without the defilements. So it is kind of a duplicate when we do that. So we have to be careful. So that is why day-to-day life is much more important than the just sitting somewhere. So sitting somewhere and trying to focus is not the main agenda of this Dhamma at all. Not at all. So we have to get this correct. Because if you try to do that, thinking that it would help you to attain or feel the non-vibration, that's not what it is. What happens is it supports the this raising mind. That's all it does. But the main important fact is concentration meditation actually can hide the defilements. So the non-vibration is also hidden as well. I mean, there's very difficult to understand the defilements in this situation. But the day-to-day life, when it comes to like, you're with the kids, you're shouting at the kids, you're trying to get everything done, you're going to work, you're trying to earn some money and come back and cook and do all that. So that's full of stuff. Or even in a monastery, it doesn't matter. Monastery also, there's a head of the monastery, there's followers, there's other monks or nuns. So there's some problem everywhere. But that is very important, when the mind hides, it is very difficult to actually get the vibration out or the non-vibration out in that sense. So the truth or the truth about this vibration and as well as the non-vibration, you have to have the stimulus. So this would be when you have a stimulus. You have to have a stimulus to feel the vibration and the non-vibration. Do you get the point? So when you have that in the land where the ignorance is, only the prajna would be there, in the sense the avidya bhumiya is needed. That is a similar word that we use. But so it is very important how to handle these both aspects of mind. So the concentration meditation is like taming the mind. It's fine. You can tame it as much as you can, but that's not the thing that we are looking for. Whatever the limit you tame the mind, you are there because you're trying to tame the mind. So you want a meditative state, yes, you can tame the mind, have a meditative state, fine, it's okay. But that's not the non-vibration. That's not the non-vibration. We all get it, isn't it? So if to feel the non-vibration, it would be, when we say without any posture, means actually if you are limiting yourself to a posture, you have a plan, underlying plan. You're planning something. Why would I go somewhere and sit somewhere for a few hours without any intention? Would you do that? No, you have an intention. That's the thing. If you have an intention and you do something, you're trying to tame your mind and you're trying to put I always say this, the security personnel there trying to watch mind, whether mind will play some unnecessary stuff. To whom is that unnecessary? To me. It's unnecessary to me. I don't want my mind to think that. I don't want my mind to think that thing. I don't want my mind to think about anything else. I want my mind to think about Dhamma and understand Dhamma. That's it. Attain Nirvana. You're ordering your mind to do stuff, but that doesn't work that way. This is what I want. So I comes all the time. But the concentration meditation helps a little bit if it is really flustered, the mind, but then that is not going to help you in getting this marga kind of understanding this Dhamma. So the understanding this Dhamma or actually feeling this Dhamma is in the stimulus. So there should be a stimulus, isn't it? Otherwise, how can you and there should be the vibration, and there should be the wisdom for you to turn it to the non-vibration. Yes. So, but if and also at the same time, you can't have such a big agenda underneath to, okay, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to do insight meditation, and I'm going to understand this today, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. So when we try to think about this, that what Sudharma secondly asked was some completely different to the first question. Second question goes around and around and around about the phala. So that is the fruit of the truth. Fruit of the truth. So fruit of the truth is, what is the fruit of the truth? It's actually the outcome of. So if someone has felt the non-vibration and know that, okay, this is the vibratory level or the tense, and if we correctly apply the words are different here, but not if we, actually the truth is applied there, we can tell in passive sentence, I think. If the truth is applied there, then non-vibration would be felt. But the result of that is your complete understanding of a stimulus or panchaskandha, or it's just improving your wisdom. Again and again this happens, and when you understand so Lord Buddha says the doubts about 8 things will be gone. So then you know that there is no self, even though I feel it. Oh no, you feel it even after. Imagine someone like Vishaka. She knows the truth. She knows the truth, but she has felt the truth also. But she has all the defilements still. But what has happened is that we shattered, and she's not going to view defilements as my defilements. So it is completely different. And also, additionally, she knows that because to understand this to feel the non-vibration, you have to understand so much to come to that level. What you have to understand that outside, whatever we noted outside, that is including me, because me, we look at the mirror and say it is me, and we look at our son and we say this is my son. How come that happened? So this is me, that is my son. So that concept is so engraved, we can't even think about something else. How come you say that there's no my son? That is my son, and I am his mother. So that goes on because no one is actually challenging it. This gets challenged by yourself because you have felt the non-vibration. So you can understand that when the stimuli is actually not true, to come to that level, you have to understand so many stuff. So you have to understand this one stimulus is we felt the projection as it is out there, but actually it's a perception. That's the main thing. The perception actually has no perception. Perception is a kind of a vibration which has no meaning at all. So in that sense, you have understood the whole thing about the panchaskandha. When you say panchaskandha, that is a stimulus. So without knowing the stimulus, you can't feel the non-vibration. When you feel the non-vibration, you know about the stimulus. This is like a this feeds each other, because that's how like Vijnana feeds Sankara feeds Vijnana, kind of like that. They feed each other, kind of thing. Nama Rupa Vijnana, they feed each other like thing. It is the same thing everywhere. So till you feel the non-vibration, you have so much doubts about this panchaskandha, stimulus, how the stimulus is felt as a thing, why does that matter, what is the big deal about it, all that. But then when you feel that, then this cycle, the main cycle of, stimuli is here, I am here, sorry, stimuli is there, I am here, that projection is broken. You fully understand that this feeling is not there when the stimuli is not felt as a thing. So you understand actually the stimuli is also not there. I'm also not there, If the stimuli is not there, how am I going to be there? Because it's just the other side of the stimuli. It's just the stimuli. If the stimuli are not there, you're not there anyway. So the fruit, again going back to her point, the fruit is the relief you get by knowing this. The relief is you now definitely know the thought myself, the thought son, daughter, moon, mother, father, husband, family, job, shoe, whatever. That is a stimuli, but stimuli is not actually existing. Why? It is just a vibration. How can we say vibration is existing? Because it just happens. It just manifests. So the manifestation is there, but is it actually there? When can you say the vibration or mind vibration? Can you say that it is here or there? Is it under the table? Is a mind vibration under the table? No. Is it under your heart? Is it under your tummy? Or where is it? The mind vibration. Yes. You can't find it like that, because this has no place like that. So you keep understanding that this vibration keep playing up. It's actually a construct. It's a construct. Even the mind vibration is a construct. And even the light is a construct. It's just the way that the human eye is. If you, for an instance, if we have the science, if we remove the human eyes and, have two eyes of another animal, how would you see the world? Well, you might see even upside down. Or you might be like waiting for the sun to come in the morning, and you will be going out, everyone will be sleeping because you have gotten an eye of a maybe bat. So these things keep changing. So when the things keep changing, so the formation of the eye, the vibration of the eye, that is what it is. The output is the light, yes, but it is a construct too. It's a construct of the eye. So we keep understanding these things. The final fruit is the liberation, because the liberation, what you mean by liberation is the value of the mind is not there. Otherwise, you still can think, you still can feel, you still can see, you still can hear. So what is the liberation then? Liberation is from the value. There's no value at all. So you don't feel it. When you don't feel the mind consciousness, it will be direct. Even these descriptions, they have to be taking them very, very, very carefully, because slowly I'm also getting the point that where Aranhan says, come to in the middle of the Zoom and try to, change whatever we are trying to say, because these things, if we keep saying the same way, they might think that is the truth. No, whatever we are trying to say is a message, and none of these words are true even. So it is very tricky. to say that none of these mind constructs are actually true. None of these sensory organ constructs, none of them are true. So can the self be true? No, because it is felt only when these things are felt as true. Why they are felt as true is because of the ignorance. So the ignorance goes hand in hand with the self vibration. So the final fruit of understanding these some levels of this wisdom is you feel relieved. It's just the lack of defilements that you feel relieved. It's not a new thing. It is like in Lord Buddha's time, some many nuances, some venerables have told. It's like I can't remember who, but it's like putting something down, because the pressure, the power, or whatever the word you can use, the defilements, or this burning is less. That is the lightness you are going to feel. That is the fruit of this Dhamma. But to come to that, all this ignorance should be actually transcended through the wisdom. It should be, you should actually understand this, how this self vibration has formed, and because actually, is there a Arananse once said, I mean, very recently, I think, he has said this before, but he recently said that, this vibratory feeling, or the self vibration, or the consciousness, is that there? Even that is not there. That is a non-vibration. So there's no actual new thing as non-vibration. There's no actual new perception as non-self perception. It's a lack of self-perception. It's kind of a void. That's why it is emptiness. I don't know whether even my explanation met her question. But what I was trying to say is, you can't get confused about the path and the fruit, because we can't do much about the fruit. We can't. The fruit will follow, but the path is the most important thing. So the path is understanding Dhamma and following Dhamma. Main part is the understanding Dhamma, and practicality of that comes with your courage, comes with your directness, comes with your what is it? Renanse uses the word like avanka. What is the word for that?
Honesty. Can you?
Yeah, honesty. Yeah. Oh my God. The honesty. So all these things are needed in the path, in practically feeling this, so that concentration meditation can help in the practical aspect, so that because if someone is running for a but that's what I'm saying. These are very tricky points, because it's only few types of people who will need any little bit of concentration meditation to calm down their mind, because already if someone is listening to Dhamma, that person, if that person's mind is kind of already in that vibration, because you can't really understand this Dhamma without that, without some kind of concentration. Because you can't, a lot of people get a lot of vitakka. What is vitakka? I don't know in the English word for that. Yeah, like
Thoughts.
underlying thoughts.
Yeah,
it's underlying thoughts actually, because you talk something else, you think something else. You kind of do magic double, a lot of tricky stuff underneath. So but when it is there, that is so flustered, the mind is so flustered. So even a sermon, to listen to a sermon, you need to have such a good way of absorbing that, so that it absorbs without any blockage, because the vitakka is going to block it. So this is the thing. So the concentration meditation is already there. You don't have to do it separately. That's what I was trying to say from the beginning. It's only a few people who need that. And you can understand that from your own life. You will already know that that you have that pitfall, and you can correct that, isn't it? Did I even touch your question? I don't know, Sudhama.
No, that's a very beautiful explanation, Dr. Kokila, when you said one should feel the defilements to experience non-vibration, because otherwise a baby, if a baby dies, I mean at the level of radiant mind, he or she should end this samsaric cycle, but it doesn't happen, right? Because of the change, there is still they haven't, although they haven't felt, because they haven't felt defilements. And the other thing, Dr. Kokila, the insight concentration. So from your explanation, it is a fruition level, you said, right? Insight concentration that arises through insight meditation, is it? It was little.
Again, you are confusing
Yeah,
me also, because so what does that mean? What are you trying to say?
Vidarshana Samadhiya, Samatha Samadhi and Vidarshana Samadhi, because Sarana said when one sees the truth of the stimulus and liberates then and there, that person gradually gains this insight concentration, Vidarshana Samadhi.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. The fruits,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. I think what your meaning is Vipassana Kanika Samadhi, aren't you? That is different to Vidarshana.
No,
because Vidarshana is in the path, actually. That's what I'm trying to say.
So I was explaining, Dr. Kokila and Ms. Surangika, actually you might have also heard in that Samatha Samadhi is temporary, but insight concentration, the Vidarshana Samadhi,
Vidarshana, there's no Samadhi as in
it's
Vidarshana. It is Vipassana.
Then Vipassana
Kanika Samadhi. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, what happens is that when you do the Vidarshana, which is the thing that Dr. Kokila is mentioning, the penetrative insight, the penetrative reflection, that is done even at the point of listening to the Dhamma talks. While Saranvansa is explaining, I think he made that point this morning as well. That is why these Dhamma discussions and Dhamma forums are so important, because those on the path, there is a reflection even whilst he speaks, even whilst these points are explained and elaborated, there is a reflection by the followers. and you can go deeper and deeper into these finer points. And that is why the Vidarshana is to be done at whatever point. As we have as we understand the arising and the cessation, Samudayansha, Attangamansha, has to be ascertained or understood even at every stage, isn't it? Because we know that even at the stream enterer stage, at the Sakadagami stage, and Anagami, and so on, the Buddha has been asked, what do you have to do, Lord Buddha? And then Lord Buddha has said, Skandha, they understand how the aggregates, the 5 aggregates are formed. So the penetrative insight or the Vidarshana that you spoke of is the thing for the reflection. But as you do that, that inner transformation automatically arises, which is the samadhiya, the inner samadhiya, the lokottara samadhiya, which is
That is a
which
fruit.
doesn't have an object, animitta samadhiya, and that is there at every moment. It is not as if you are doing anything to get that samadhiya in this moment, but
Yeah, Suranika, the animitta samadhi is always there in and around.
Yes, but we are talking about just, I mean, like, even for those on the path, it is
There are
there
different
in
levels.
various stages,
various
different
stages.
levels. So to the extent that one has seen through the mind and the thought process, to that extent, and to that extent of liberation or non-vibration, the animitta samadhiya or the vipassana kanika samadhiya is there. To the extent that there is the vitakka that we spoke of, the thoughts that are restlessly forming and fleeting through the mind, to that extent, the samadhi is not present. Sorry, I just wanted to just mention that. Go ahead, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah, I think Sudharma, it just any samadhi
Thank you very much.
is
Thank you, both
outcome.
of you. Yeah, I mean, great job. Both of you tried to explain, and it's clear, Dr. Kokila. Teruvan Saranai, thank you.
Teruvan Saranai. Yeah, anything else to add to that?
And Dr. Kokila, another question, when you now said that vitakka thing, at once it occurred to me. So, although we call it sustained thought or initial thought or vitakka vichara, it is also a thought when we look at from this insight meditation perspective, because in we can't say moment even. However, there can be one faculty working now at the moment. So when the thought occurs, there cannot be other, although we feel it as a inner kind of thing.
Yeah. Actually speaking, this is so fast. We
Yeah.
can't even understand that I'm driving and I'm at the same time I'm listening.
Yes, true.
Yeah, we are able to do that because of these fast occurrence of but at the you don't even feel that we are at one time we are driving and one time we are listening, but we don't even feel that.
Yeah. True. It's very interesting when we see through ourselves. Teruvan Saran, somebody else can ask questions.
Anything, actually, the perception, it's, it is very nice to know that the self-perception has no self. So, there you come to the one kind of vibration thing, because if you keep understanding that none of these perceptions are actually true. They become actually useless, isn't it? Like none of them are actually true. So they are just constructs, a new vibration because of the five sensory organs. So that new perceptions, like chair, if we take an example, or daughter, the perception of the daughter is a construct, and there's so many perceptions around daughter too. So the daughter may have millions of other perceptions attached. So the daughter is like this, daughter is like that, daughter has a job, daughter has PhD. What else? What else can we say? Whatever you whatever you want to put there, you can put. So can you see that it's one perception, but it has so many attachments. So likewise, this self-perception, the thought of self, I, me, mine, has so many attachments that because, can you understand, each and every thought in this 45 or 65 years of age or 85 years of age, or even if you live to 110, that would be the same kind of, all these perceptions made you to feel the self-perception. So they are like two sides of a coin. So it is very funny that each and every perception is so important. Why? Because it has helped you to feel alive. It has helped you to feel alive. On top of that, you have lived with your husband for 50 years. Just imagine a mother who has lived with his husband for 50 years. Just imagine. So she's 70 now. It's a story. So husband has that perception of husband has brought that alive feels so much time. You might even feel like dead when the husband is dead. It is funny how these perceptions work. You can actually talk endlessly about these perceptions, but at the end, what you understand is, yes, there's so much perceptions. All these perceptions have fueled one perception. That is why we love to live so much. Why there is propelling power? Why do we propel from one thought to another? Why do we jump so quickly? Because that's the wanting to feel live, or alive feel, wanting to maintain the alive feel. That's why we need them. That's why you need your daughter, son, husband, whatever, If you don't have them, you can have job, you can have, friends, you can have even the war. Doesn't matter. I have some people who read the newspaper from top to bottom to top. So that keeps you alive. You feel the alive feel, isn't it? It's a different way to look at it. But what I'm trying to say is, all these perceptions, when they feel alive, you take it as you feel alive. You try to maintain the, stuff that in the sensual world, that is what is happening. So you try to maintain your family. You try to maintain your relationships. You try to maintain the work. You try to maintain so many stuff so that the self-perception is fueled. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, Dr. Kokila, it's actually very interesting, these perceptions, as you said. Now in social media and various other communications, I have seen that elderly people should get involved in many things as much as possible, like meeting friends, maybe reading, hobbies, gardening, cooking, all sorts of things they advise to keep good health and fit and healthy. So here what is done is providing more and more perceptions, isn't it? To keep the person lively.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the ignorance is the main problem. Otherwise, it's okay to live. The ignorance is the main problem because
Yeah.
the belief that you are living and you
Mm.
want to live. You want to live. That is the main issue here.
Yeah.
I want to live. I can't die. I want to live. Why? Because I want to feel alive. Why? Because it's me. That is what is needed. So that's a misunderstanding, I would say. And this alive feel has been the normal for a long time. We take it as the default. And underneath that is another thing which feel is alive feel is the feel of existence. Feel of existence, again, is the same thing. It's another perception in that case. So this is a very good research for you to do, and if you keep doing this research, you will be mesmerized by this truth actually, because none of these things will make sense in the end, and you keep understanding what Lord Buddha actually understood that night. He understood when the perception, the stimuli is not true, not taken as a thing, you don't feel this thing. You don't feel this thing. And that's very, very interesting observation. It happened to you, so you don't have any difficulty in judging because it's something happened to you. That's the importance of putting on actually to experience these things. So experiencing comes from truth though. So you have to know the truth that none of these perceptions are actually existing. They are like formed because of the vibration. So does the vibration exist? No, it is a construct too. It's a misunderstanding that happens. That is the thing. This the sasava or whatever the tense, that is the vibration which vibrated to the zygote. But this has no place when the stimuli is not true. That means this is a synchronization effect happening in each stimulus. And this is a beautiful thing to feel, because then only you understand this. You are born in every stimulus, but this is happening so fast you can't get it. But with the wisdom, you can see this. And more you understand this, that the rapidity of this speed of these sensory organs, whether it is the eye, the ear, the touch, or the mind, it doesn't matter which one it is, speed has done this miraculous misunderstanding, I would say. It's not miraculous, but it's at the end it's useless. But actually it is miraculous because it has done this damage so far, isn't it? How much we have suffered. Do we need a book to write about that? I mean, I can write a book about that, but will we end? Actually, can we end that book? Or we can end that book if we attain non-vibration. finally become the non-vibration. Isn't it? Anything to add? It's very interesting, actually.
Yeah, that part actually, Dr. Hokula, is very, very intricate, isn't it? I think I got that point. Was it R.N. Mans's talk this morning where he went deeper and deeper into that perception angle, wasn't it, Dr. Sakuntala? The perception, the point that you raised, Dr. Hokula, about was there even a vibration to begin with? I mean, we've said, he's explained it so many times, but there was, I think, a deeper meaning and deeper elaboration of that finer point this morning. So the vibration that we said was always there was only because there was ignorance, isn't it? If not for the
100%,
ignorance,
yeah.
there is no vibration.
That is that catch-22 thing. Because you see,
Incredible.
that thing that says when there is a I can't remember what's the English word for that.
Sati.
Yeah, that no, even that thing. No, there's another thing Aranwansi recently pointed out. That the power and the
vibration goes hand in hand.
No, when he clapped, he says, "What is that word? Is that the company or is that the what does he use? That for power to happen, there should be this. Is that the vibration he used? Right?
I think vibration. What he said was, when there is leftover current, when there is current, there is vibration at that point. And when the vibration occurs, it reinforces the current, isn't it? So as you said, it's sort of hand in hand.
That's the thing. So we can't really separate them. But when the vibration is not there, the power is not there. When the power is not there, the vibration is not there. Similarly, here, when non-vibration is there, the vibration is not there. So where's the vibration? Where's the so-called vibration now? Isn't it?
Actually,
it's so beautiful. Beautiful to understand this Dhamma. I mean, I don't think we have felt even 5% of this, but I think it is so beautiful. I think everyone should go on researching about this.
I remember, I think a long time ago, I asked him, I don't know whether I've understood it properly even now. So I think I asked Aran Mahansa saying, if vibration was the cause of the sensory perceptions occurring, and from that the mind objects and the mind consciousness form, and for an arahat, if the vibration turns into non-vibration, then how come an arahat can still have the mind objects? So he said, you don't understand. And then he went launched into the full explanation. I don't think I still understand, but as you said, it's amazing, isn't it? But in a way, you can understand it. And of course, this is depending on where each one is, but in a way you can, and then in a way you can't, kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it actually.
No, that is where the experience comes.
Sadly, I have that question now. Now when you told that non-vibration, okay, but still the projections are there. So these projections are always happening due to the coming together of
no, without the power.
vibration.
So don't forget the power is not there. The vibration with this here, the vibration we are talking about is not about the light and stuff. We are talking about the self vibration. That's why recently Aran also was talking about this thing in, I think, in 7 o'clock one. I can't fully remember the whole thing, but he was trying to say something about people misunderstanding the beginning bit and forgetting about the end bit and then getting nowhere. That is the main important thing, because this is about getting rid of the one vibration, one perception, one thought. That's all that went away from Lord Buddha. Mare asked, no?
Yeah, the feeling of being and life.
Yeah, that's all one.
Yeah.
That's all that. So that power is not there. That is the only thing that is absent. So everything else is there. But without that alive feel, you might not survive. That's a different story. But what I'm trying to say is that's where you need someone to actually guide them, you know. But Lord Buddha didn't say, go to a room and stay there until you die. No, he didn't say that. He said each monk go alone and start saying this Dhamma. So they had a pattern of living, so they will survive. They've advised a way of living. So they listened to Lord Buddha and went on alone teaching Dhamma. Nothing happened. But because they have to have a protocol for the survival, because otherwise they won't. But if they are advised to do that, they will do it, because they don't feel themselves, but they will listen to Lord Buddha's advice. So that's how it is. But what I was trying to say is this here what happens, because that now, you know, Deyakna, I have told this before, I think to Sudharma once as well, that when we keep on saying Deyakna, then we forget about the whole scenario about this Dhamma. Dhamma is not about Deyakna. Actually, this is about both sides, because Deyakna means you are there. You are there, nothing is outside, so you are very safe actually. You can become so self-centered also in that way. So you have to be careful in that. But what I'm trying to say is it's actually about both sides. When we understand this Dhamma properly, if you understand the stimulus properly, the aspect of stimulus, it's actually stimulus only that was only there, not me. But why we felt this duality is because of the importance we have given to the stimulus. Due to the ignorance, yes, but that is the problem. So this self-propelling power is maintained with the help of the ignorance.
And Dr. Kokila and Miss Urangika, can you please help me with some term for Vidarshana and Vipassana? I'm writing an article. I have to differentiate.
I'm not good with the words.
Yeah, maybe Miss Urangika, because what I
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master, with the highest wisdom in this world at this very moment. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings, where their samsaric journey is created inside the human mind, and Aryan Mahanse is showing them the correct path to redeem from the wheel of suffering, the wheel of rebirth and death. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today I am going to talk about the Nissarana Maga 3. Sasara Ginnata Diya Bindak Metmal Larana. The Dhamma Discourse. Buddothpado Aryan Vanse has done before 6 years and uploaded to YouTube before 6 years. The path to liberation. The way out. A drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence. At the beginning, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is telling, I bow down to Lord Buddha, the Holy One, and respect the clergy. The samsaric journey, the wheel of suffering we are in. If we look at this human soul, certainly after receiving this and then if we are falling into the suffering, that means a very pathetic situation. That means after becoming a human being, without redeeming from this samsaric journey, the wheel of suffering, if we happen to fall into the wheel of suffering again means that is very pathetic. Actually, Lord Buddha's, according to Lord Buddha's teachings and the Aryan Mahanse's true detailed descriptions, there are 31 planes of existence. Actually, all these 31 planes of existence are based in our mind. So, you know, as far as concerned, according to the sermons I have described based on Aryan Mahanse's true Dhamma discourses and the true Buddhist philosophy, the world of each and every human being is created inside the mind. So, based on that, all the thoughts, that means seeing, hearing, and touching, and the mind sensor coming through each and every stimuli coming through these six sensor faculties, the mind based world is creating. Accordingly, the thought patterns are changing time to time. Each and every moment, thoughts are appearing and disappearing. So, at that moment, at each and every moment, according to the thought patterns arising, we can understand in which realm we are. There are 31 realms of existence in the mind, and we can understand according to the thought patterns arising at that moment in which realm we are in. Therefore, according to the true Buddhist philosophy and Lord Buddha's true teachings and the Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's great revelation of true Dhamma to the world, this human realm, has a very specific way of redeeming from this samsaric journey, because the human mind is having the ability to understand the suffering and having the ability to redeem from the suffering. That is the best reason. As born in this world as a human being, the most valuable reason to being a human is the ability to overcome the suffering is happening here. If we are trying with effort, Chanda Chitta Virya Vimansa, that means the liking uh, and the thinking of redeeming, and the effort and the uh, remembering of how to redeem from this system by doing uh, this meditation. That means the seeing the rising and fading of aggregates in the mind. That is insight meditation. Human beings are having the ability to overcome this samsaric journey. That is why Aryan Mahansa is telling the samsaric journey, the wheel of suffering we are in. If we look at this human soul, certainly after receiving this human soul, and then if we are falling into the suffering again, that means a very pathetic situation. Because we should know, by being an human being, we should know to listen to the truth and understand the truth without being in a trap of wrong views, thousand wrong views. You should understand this true Dhamma to realize what is actually happening here and how to redeem from this. Lord Buddha said, these worldly creatures are in the suffering and not knowing the path to redeeming from that. Yes, after being Buddhahood, Lord Buddha understood by looking at the world with his utmost power of wisdom, Abhijnana. Lord Buddha saw how the creatures in the world, the creatures, that means all the human beings, are suffering without knowing the path to redeeming from the suffering. And therefore, without knowing to redeeming, therefore caught into the samsaric whirlpool of rebirth and death and covered by suffering while flowing without an end. Yes, all of these 800 billion people, other than who are following this path to freedom, all others are actually speaking in the samsaric whirlpool, the suffering of whirlpool of rebirth and death, and covered by suffering, also flowing without an end. Yes, that is the nature of the human beings. With the great loving kindness towards the human beings, Lord Buddha opened up the four foundations of truth to the world. Yes, after understanding this great revelation, Lord Buddha, by looking at this human world, human realm, Lord Buddha opened up the four foundations of truth which is called in Dhamma Chaturarya Satya, to the world. That means understanding the suffering and understanding the cause of suffering, dukkha, samudaya, nirodha, marga. That means understanding the suffering, understanding the cause of suffering, and understanding the way of redeeming and following the path to redeem. So, Lord Buddha has opened up the 4 foundations of truth to the world. This greatest truth, this pure Buddhism, as the listeners, we are so fortunate. Actually speaking, whoever is listening this, ultimate truth, the great truth, is very much fortunate. That means the greatest truth, this pure Buddhism. We are as listeners so fortunate because we are so lucky to listen to this Dhamma. Born as a human, we have created the world. In that world, actually that world created inside the mind, based on thoughts, intentions, feelings, and so on. So in that mind-based world, there are sun, moon, stars, trees, vines, animals, eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, skin, and mind. Body and mind. Though there are these sense faculties, through these sense faculties, we see a world like that. Yes, we see a world created inside the mind through these 6 sense faculties. Certainly, the world we see outside is not true. Yes, according to the true Buddhist philosophy, we have described earlier in this Buddothpado PeoTV for so many months. You know, there is the world outside is not true because we see there you may all know there are only 2 lenses in our eyes. So we see things through these 2 lenses, and when there is light, actually this light is a vibration. When the light vibration is synchronizing to the eye lens, so the light is there. Light is creating there, and when there is the ability to see through the outside world, and through this synchronization, light vibration, eye vibration, and the object what we see, all those 3 vibrations are becoming one, and we can see a form there, but this form is actually appearing in the mind, not outside. So what appeared in the mind is knowing by the consciousness and actually giving a name, and knowing by the mind consciousness and giving a name to that. So that name and form combined together and making thoughts, and the consciousness is becoming more and more knowing about the object and creating so many thoughts, and all those thoughts are having power. Stimuli have power, and those vibrations are also having power, and the thoughts also having power, and the consciousness also having power. But actually speaking, we are seeing an illusion, because a vibration means not a permanent thing. It is arising and fading, happening and appearing and disappearing. So we are seeing something means there's no actually a existing object. It is only a vibration of light. We are hearing something means it is a vibration of sound hitting on the eardrums. Touch sensation means a vibration of touch happening on the body, and cold, heat, and breeze and everything. Every touches hardness with the four great elements. By touching we can feel, but air actually air element is not can't catch, but when we that means when the wind is there, that means the air is touching our body like that. So the world created inside is, the world outside is actually not true. It's only a shadow creation of the inside. We see only shadows, we hear only shadows, we touch only shadows. Therefore, certainly the world we see outside is not true. It is only an illusion. It's changing each and every fraction of a sound, fraction of each and every fraction of the time. This world is changing. Light vibration is changing, sound vibration is changing. So the stimuli we see is changing, and the sound stimuli coming through the ears are also changing. Stimuli coming through each and every six senses all the time changing. Even the mind thoughts are also each and every moment changing fast. Therefore, certainly the world we see outside is not true. What is the power within us to say so? Yes, Aryan Vase is telling. What is the power within us to say so? Certainly, we are very meritorious people by birth. Yes, to hear this truth and to know this truth and to practice this true path to freedom, we are very meritorious people by birth. Why? If we born in a religion with wrong views, thousand wrong views, and if we say that there is a God that the God has created everything, if we say everything in this world is happening according to the Almighty God, it is a big lie. Is that so? If there is a God, why He is creating disasters? Why He is creating so many illnesses? He can keep the people in a good condition, no? In a happy mood, no? But it's not happening, no? So it is a big lie. Is that so? Certainly, as Buddhists, when we look at other religions, the only religion talking about the nature principles, Sobhadhame Nyaya, is only Buddhism. Yes, Lord Buddha taught us the nature principles, and Lord Buddha asked us to follow the path and be the nature. And then we will be completely out of danger and out of birth and death, and we are fully free from the sansaric wheel of samsara, and we are fully that means we are fully freed from this suffering. That means we will be in the ultimate bliss. So Lord Buddha asks us to follow his path to freedom and to be free and be the nature. That is why Lord Buddha taught us the nature principles. So the only religion talking about the nature principles is Buddhism. This is a philosophy gone beyond a religion. Actually, Buddhism is a philosophy gone beyond religions. The nature phenomena, nature law is this. In this world is Buddhism. Yes. So that means the nature law and talking about the phenomena is only in this world is Buddhism. That means creating something is arising when the causes are there and fading and disappearing when the causes are not there. That means Lord Buddha show us a very creative thing, that is the nature law, cause and effect law, which is the ultimate truth of this whole world. So arising, something is arising when the causes are there, and fading or disappearing when the causes are not there. In this world, there is something or else there is nothing. That means there are two extremes, like these two extremes in this world, and all the people are running towards these two extremes. One is there is something, the other end is there is nothing. If we say there is something existing permanently, that is a wrong view. Lord Buddha said, and Aryanvans is explaining, that it is called in Dhamma Shashvata Drustiya, eternalist view, because we know there is nothing permanent in this world. We can see that. If we think about 50 years ago, at least 25 years ago, the world we saw is very much different now. There is nothing permanent. Everything has changed. Countries changed. People changed. Most of the people died. And some newborn ones are there. And so many views are changed. That means towns are changing. Villages are changing. Every other materials are changing. Equipments are changing. way of life is changing. So there is nothing permanent. There are so many natural disasters also happening, and changes are coming overnight. So we saw, according to our own eyes, we saw there is nothing permanently existing in this world. If somebody says there is something existing permanently, that is a very wrong view, and in Dhamma it's called Shasvata Dustya, that means the eternalist view. There's nothing eternal. And also, if we say there is nothing existing in this world, in Dhamma it's called Utteja Dustya, annihilationist view. So we can't say nothing is there. We can't say nothing is there also. That is also a wrong view. The Dhamma, the phenomena, not going to those two extremes. Yes, the true Dhamma, the Lord Buddha's true Dhamma is not going to those two extremes. Arising when the causes are there and fading when the causes are not there. Yes. The great words of Lord Buddha accordingly is Imasmin sati idang hoti, imasmin asati idang nahoti, imassa uppajjati idang uppajjati, imassa nirodha idang nirujjati. According, that is Lord Buddha's words, and Aryan Mahansa is explaining it in this way. When this is here, that is also here. When this is not here, that is also not here. When this arises, that is creating. When this is not arising, that is ceasing, disappearing. Yes. When the rain is here, water is in the rivers and the great tanks, big tanks, leaves. That means so many reservoirs. So water is there in the wells, in the rivers, and everywhere. When the rain is there, water is on the planet. And when the rain is not coming, water is not on the planet. There are droughts. Most of the places, if the rain is not coming, there is no water and so many droughts, and people are suffering. So that means when this rain is here, water is also here. When this is not here, that is also not here. When the rain is not here, water is also not here on the earth. So that is also happening due to the cause and effect law. When this arises, that is creating. When this is not arising, that is ceasing. That means when the sun arises, cultivations, that means plants are growing and fruits are there, and paddy fields are there. Cultivation is happening in a good way. If the sun is not there, sun is not arising, those cultivations are not happening. In most of the cold countries, they can't In Iceland, they can't grow paddy. It's very difficult to grow things because there's no sun most of the time. There's only gloomy skies and ice everywhere like that. It is also happening due to this cause and effect law arising due to causes, and when the causes are not there, the disappearing happens. Is the nature of the world. That means this whole world is running based on this cause and effect law. When the fuel prices are uprising, people are very, that means the possibilities are very low to use vehicles because the fuel prices are uprising daily. So all the cost of living is uprising. People are suffering without food. Some are without food, some are without proper clothing, some are without proper housing, some are without electricity, some are unable to go to school, send children to school. Yes, all these things are happening due to cause and effect law. We will talk about the world. Certainly, when we are talking like this, we are able to talk about the world is because of our sense of faculties. Yes, the world creates due to the stimuli coming through our six senses. Then only thoughts are appearing and we are able to talk about the world created inside our mind. The world we see. Therefore, we are talking as form, image is the thing outside. Yes. That means the world we see means we are talking about the images. Forms is the things outside. But these trees and leaves, are we seeing the things outside as it is? Yes. We are seeing only the shadows of things outside, and we are creating those things as forms, sounds, and touches in our mind as vibrations, as stimuli. Is what we see true? Why we actually we should think it deeply. We should investigate whether we are seeing the truth, the real truth of outside, because why we can't see the changing nature of each and every thing day by day. Yes, we see things, but actually speaking, the things we see today is different by tomorrow, because those things are changing, but we are unable to see the changes happening there. If we talk about our body, our own body, this human body, in 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, passing by all these years, and then this life is also passing with the kind of vanishing, that means changing. In 5 years, your way of looking is different. That means you are aging. After 5 years, you are aging. After 10 years, you are aging more. After 15 years, and after 20 years, 30 years, you are aging more and more. If you can see a photo taken in your young age, after so many years, you are how much different you can compare with the photo and your body image now. So you can understanding the changing nature of your body by looking at that picture. Our body is not in the same way. Without changing, we can't see that. Yes, our body is changing each and every moment, but we are unable to see the change. Each and everything outside is also the same. If we can, if we can think about the painting of house, we used to paint house, and after 1 year, it's faded. 1 or 2 years, it's more like faded. So, like that. Most of the things outside, trees even, branches are falling down, uh, the trees are dying and destroying and falling down. So many things are happening. Likewise, these trees are destroyed and broken down to the earth. Like the human bodies, these trees are also destroyed and broken down to the earth. This whole world element, this whole world element is destroying, not existing in a same way. But we can't see this to our eyes. That is the pathetic situation, because we are unable to see the changes happening to our body and things around us. By our naked eye, we are unable to see. But each and every moment, changing, shaking, destroying, decaying. So, we are living in such a world with the changing each and every moment, a changing world. Why can't we see that? Because our human eyes have not that capacity to see all those changes. There is something else in it. Yes, we can't see. We can't see that. Why we can't see that? There's something else in it which we cannot see. There is a good clue here. Yes, we have to experience, we have to investigate why this is happening to this our own body and the things around us. Why this decaying and aging and decaying and drying and everything is happening? Why? That is a good clue for us to investigate this. We can see people are dying. Yes, each and every day we can see people are dying. And we can see we are also aging, decaying. We can see we are becoming ill. Yes, so many sicknesses happening to this body. We can see our own body destroying. How can we stay without seeing it? So as human beings with a good brain, we will be able to see what is happening. Why can't we stay without seeing? Why can we stay? How can we stay without seeing it? Certainly, are we not prepared to know the truth? Yes. Finding the truth means to go beyond the outer look and to see what is actually happening to this body and the outside. So many creations happen out there. Certainly, are we not prepared to know the truth? No, we should prepare to know the truth. Born like a blind man, living like a blind man, and dying like a blind man. Do you like it? People are curious to see each and every news going on the radio or the television or the internet. Then people should have the same curiosity to see what is happening, the truth behind us. So people should have the same curiosity to understand the truth of this human world. This cycle of rebirth and death is happening due to the ignorance. Yes, because we look, we actually we are accustomed to look in a wrong way. With ignorance, we are looking each and everything in an ignorant way. This cycle of rebirth and death is happening due to the ignorance, because we are not knowing the truth. This journey is the blend of ignorance and craving. Actually speaking, in this mundane world, human realm, people are actually in this journey with the blend of ignorance and craving. Ignorance means the not knowing. Ignorance means the not knowing. You may also now have an intention to know the truth. Yes, by listening these things, you may also now have an intention to know the truth. You may feel that you want to know the truth. Yes, whatever faith you are in, no matter. Whatever color of your skin is, no matter. Whatever your belief is, no matter. Whatever your religion is, no matter. But as a human, if you're born in this planet of human earth, you should have to do this investigation to know about the truth behind us happening in this human realm. To do this, that you have to listen to, as you English speaking people around the world, you should listen to the Buddothpado PeoTV, Zoom and YouTube channel throughout the it's broadcasting throughout the day, every until that not, without an end, every day. So you will be have the correct view by listening to this Buddothpado PeoTV Zoom and YouTube channel. Also, you can You can look into the website www.wisdomofasia.com, the great revelation of science, the whole science, not only biology, not only physics, not only chemistry. The three are in one science. The whole science which Lord Buddha revealed to this world. So in Dhamma, we always say in Dhamma to know about the truth. That is what Lord Buddha was. From the beginning, Lord Buddha was talking about to redeem from this wheel of suffering. So Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is now doing the great revelation of opening up Lord Buddha's Dhamma after more than 1,000 years, hidden in this true essence of Lord Buddha's Dhamma, based on this true Buddhist philosophy. And Aryan Mahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is telling us to listen to the sermons, more than 13,000 on the YouTube channel, and understand the true Buddhist philosophy, which is the true philosophy of this whole nature and all the creatures, human beings and all the creatures. And also, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is showing us 4 contemplation to understand this, where the world we live is not true, and this body is also, there's no body in this body. The first contemplation is the outside world is not true. So, because we see the outside world because of the light vibration, and the light vibration is also not true. It is a creation happening in our eyes due to the light vibration out there. And we are seeing only shadows of outside within our mind. And due to the data input from the very young age, we have given different names to the objects. That means forms we see, and the lifestyle, the things we do, and each and everything we have given a name. From the preschool, from the parents and the people around us, we have gathered so many data, and with those data perceptions, we are understanding, we are looking at each and every stimuli and understanding. That is actually only a shadow arising and fading in this very moment. So form is a shadow arising and fading in the same moment. Sound is also like that. When we hear a sound, means sound vibration is happening because of the eardrums are vibrating. And there are names we have, according to the data, conceptual conventions, there are names given to different sounds. So the sound we hear, we are giving the consciousness gives a name. And By that name, we are coming to know what the sound is. And the same as the touch is also the same. According to the touch, about the four great elements, and also the smell, taste, feel, and uh, yes, those things we used to understand the touch vibration happening to our body. So that means the forms coming through, forms creating according to the stimuli coming through this six sense system. Even the thoughts all are arising and fading in this very moment. And therefore, there is nothing outside. That is the first contemplation. Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is telling us. So when we understand there is nothing outside, we are only seeing shadows. We are redeeming from the form. The second contemplation is the mind creation. What we see, that means the forms, that means the forms, sounds and touches according to these six sense system, stimuli creating inside the mind are also not permanent. All those are arising and fading at the same moment. So there is nothing existing in the mind also. That means here we are redeeming from the name, nama. That means we are redeemed from the outside form and we are now redeeming from the inside name. So that means there's nothing outside and there's nothing inside the mind. So there's only emptiness outside and inside. There's nothing permanently there. So the third contemplation is this body is a six sense system, six sense faculties system, a creation of the nature. Only a machine, human machine, like a robot. This is a human machine working with all those six senses are working with action minds, and based on this nature law, cause and effect law. Nobody is there to control the body. It is naturally happening according to the cause and effect law and the action mind. This is the third contemplation. And the fourth contemplation is there is no body in this body. There is no soul. There is no me, my mind. So this is only a creation of the nature. So actually running with some power, thought power, mind power. This body and mind is running actually with mind power. So there is nobody here. Understanding this will redeem us from this body and the mind. And understanding there is no me here, then the wrong view of self view will be vanishing slowly by understanding this. The self view is the most dangerous thing happened to us. Because of the self view, we are suffering. Actually speaking, If there is no self-view, there's nothing for us to suffer because we are ready to accept each and everything. Because of the ignorance, we have created the self-view. So the thought is the thought we caught by thinking self is the worst ever problem we have, that is self-view. To redeeming from the self-view will make us give us the fullest freedom, fullest realization, and we will become the nature. So the self-view, the self-perception and thinking there is a self is the greatest error happened to these human beings. So Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is showing us a very great path to overcome the self-view, self-perception and all these self-related things. For today, I am going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. We wish the same. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
You came like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado,
Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light.
You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day.
Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak.
Buddothpado, Ariani, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night, the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani. Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song.
May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride.
Buddothpado, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done.
May your holy work never be done.
Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani.
May Triple Gem bless you all. We'll start the Zoom discussion today. Thank you, Aran Mahansa, for your noble guidance. You have Buddothpado, PeoTV, Buddothpado, PeoTV, English, Zoom, sermons and discussion. It's all about no self Dhamma. Lord Buddha's no self Dhamma we are trying to empower you with, and we discuss about several aspects of that. We try to discuss about that every day. If you want to, you can visit Buddothpado.com as well as Wisdom of Asia. If you want to log into that website, you can check in for the detail. Teruvan Saranai Champa. Yeah.
Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Teruvan Saranai.
Anything new?
I listened last night sermon and today morning sermon, Doctor. Last night also Aryan Mahansi talk about the same problem which we have, self-view. Have you listened to those sermons, Doctor?
I did, but I can't specifically remember, but if you tell something, it will come back to me.
Yes, actually, Aryan Mahansi was telling to a mother, actually, that priest in his mother was talking, and Aryan Mahansi said, that means that sometimes the doubt is there, no? Doctor, she has a doubt when the husband is telling the housework, you are not doing housework properly, listening to Dhamma and things like that. Then she said, I used to say this and that, but I am not sure whether the self-view is there. So Aryan Mahansi said, your self-view is there. That is why you are unable to find out the self-view. Can you remember?
Actually, it was a thing that we can discuss. You know, when we try to say something, even I don't know whether it's today morning or last night, multiple mothers did the same thing.
Yes, today morning also. Yes.
Same thing. You know, the Dhamma is kind of mistaken. Dhamma is not about achieving a good status or anything. Dhamma is to realize that there has never been a self here.
Yes.
And even the basics might vanish if the track sometimes we kind of can lose the track. So the problem is even, you know, the understanding that there is never a self, but the problem is the power of the chair is also a very good level, like to understand that.
Yes.
Otherwise, it is always thinking about someone here.
Yes.
So, but these things also, they have to come with confidence. That will not happen unless you kind of have some experiences. But the thing is,
yes,
fully realizing that actually that is what was felt thing. And otherwise there is never a self is very how can you say, it's not superficial as we think.
Yes, doctor. And doctor, the thing I now gather things like this. Actually, there are so many different angles of appearing this self-view, no? Doctor, that means myself, that means this system is also now understanding by listening to those people, those mothers, the different angle of appearing the self view, and some point it's hidden. So without understanding our own uh, self view arising, we can't go, we can't redeem from that, doctor. That is
No.
what I, huh?
Mm.
That is
Yeah.
what I understand now. So first thing is, each and every moment it is appearing in different ways, no, without
Yes.
the gin, without the
Yes.
gin. Yes.
Yes. Now, sometimes when I say something, also, I can feel sometimes that it makes you kind of, you feel it as real.
Yes.
Then you have to feel that too.
Yes.
That is the kusala.
Yes. Yes. Now I
If
understand.
something is becoming true, because
Yes.
because you have listened to this Darshan Samapatti, then you will know.
Yeah.
If the Nama Rupa, the thing that is a name and form.
Yes.
Name and form. When the form comes, the name comes. Name
Yes.
comes, the form comes.
Form
This
comes.
will break.
Yes.
This will
Yes.
never break if you understand. If you don't understand that they are not real.
Yes. 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 That is true. By listening, you are now listening to that. No, that will help me also. Yes, doctor. I always think, if you think say something, even I am trying to think it as real, no?
Kind of. Imagine now, if I tell about something about my past, I could feel that you were
Taking
standing on that. You catch it.
Yes, yes, as true. Taking as it as true. Yes, yes,
Yeah, you
yes,
have a mental picture now suddenly of a
yes, yes,
kokila. So
yes.
that is not how it is. It should be, but it is okay if you know that
Right, right.
at least.
Yes,
But
yes,
if you don't know, then it is akusala,
yes, yes,
not kusala.
yes.
So when you are carried away by Namarupa, you
What?
should know
Yes,
that means mind.
yes, yes,
Namarupa is mind.
yes,
So whether it is in the form side or name side, it doesn't matter. So the name side means mind.
yes,
Mind side. Form side means actually this everything else, the five
yes,
sensory organs. But whatever it is,
yes.
if one of these things are highlighting,
Mm.
it's the same problem, the name or the form.
Yes,
So the if you feel that is good, then you
yes,
know it is happening.
yes.
But if you don't know,
Mm.
that means at least you have to have the ability to catch it. Then
Yes,
develop the ability to catch it, because there's no one else to do that for you. I
yes,
mean, you can say that, but
yes,
there's no one all the time to say,
yes,
why don't you feel this? Why don't you feel this?
yes, 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 yes. Very true. That means each and every nama rupa, there is nothing permanent, no? There's nothing.
Yeah, imagine you get a sound and you thought it as a toad
Yeah.
sound, and you got all these problems with that.
Yes.
Same thing, it is the
Mm.
mind. So
Yes.
you see someone and you think that it is Aranahanse, and the same thing.
Yes.
Same thing. This is vice versa, like this. The sound becoming the mental image, or the
Mental image become the sound. Yes.
yes,
Mm.
same thing.
Mm.
The power is there. No?
Yes.
As soon as the mind is powerful, the power is immense.
Yes.
But if you can feel it, that means you have some wisdom,
Yes.
some jnana.
Jnana.
It
Yes.
will keep improving. But
Mm. At
importance
least
is
to
the catching
understand.
it.
Yes. Yes.
You said you have done the Chittanupassana, but I don't know whether you are
Yes.
catching this, because Chittanupassana is the artificial one we do in the mind,
Yes.
because we are trying to do it in the mind, but this jnana is actually nothing to do with the mind.
Yes.
So if you are feeling that the mind is too activated, that is
Yes.
a jnana.
Yes. Mm.
So the feel that Aranahansa is talking about is actually whether you are having self power or not.
Yes.
That's the feel he talks about.
Yes. To redeem from the self power. Yes.
Yeah, you can't do that unless
Yes.
you have the whole this idea about how these things arise.
Yes.
So just imagine, is
Mm.
there anything called you know what is the example we can take? Is there anything called Middle East?
Middle East. No,
Is there
no.
anything called Middle East? So
No, no.
yeah, now the problem is, as soon as someone mentioned Middle East, we
Yes.
have a heavy weight on that.
Yes, mental picture. Yes.
No, not only mental picture. What about the power?
Power is,
Heaviness.
yes, heavy power also. Yes.
You know, imagine
Mm.
like yeah, like when you said now there's a dog, right?
Yes.
So that will give you some idea,
Yes.
and that idea, whether it has a power or not, is what you're going to feel. But
Yes.
it will be not like the toad,
Yes.
because you are not scared about dog sound.
Yes.
But you will have idea that someone may be near the gate.
Yes.
That is okay. The
Yes.
power is different.
Yes.
So we can't stop thoughts. We are never trying to stop thoughts.
Yes.
But the thing is, do you know that the power of the thought is the mean? There's no separate me.
Yes. Yes.
And also there's a very important thing I gathered is, it's today morning or last night, when the mothers were talking, I was thinking something that because this you know that we have a now the dog sound.
Yes.
Just dog sound is in the mind.
Yes.
But you heard a sound.
Yes.
Sound didn't have dog sound.
Yes.
Even sound is can be a thing.
Yes.
But if it
Without
is
the
not a
name. Yes.
thing,
Yes.
that is actually the liberation. But this is the when we talk about this get like this is not happening just because we're talking about it.
Yes.
But there is a catch here.
Yes.
People feel sound is different, I'm different.
Ah, yes, yes. Yes. But sound is actually me. Yes. Actually, yes.
No, don't take it like that. There's no me.
No, me, yes. Oh, yes. If
Don't
if
say
we have
sound
no,
is
if we happen to take is at that means
no,
that
it's actually the sound is not me. If
yes.
there's additional power, only the duality becomes.
Ah, yes, yes. If that sound becomes a thing, then me is the sound. Yes.
Yeah, this has to be reminded maybe million times a day, because now we are used to think there is a separate me.
Yes.
Now ice cream.
Yes.
That we just heard it, no?
Yes.
There is no separate me other than that word. This is just a word. That's all.
Yes.
There is
Yes.
no me at all here.
Yes.
There is some like a process of thoughts happening.
Yes, doctor, in a sermon that I was checking for Indomis, in that sermon, old sermon, Aryan Mahanse was telling, Hitana ekamai oba, the thinking is you.
Yes. Thinking is you means this, the actually speaking, that is why Cheto Vimukti is Nirvana.
Ah, yes. Overcoming the thinking. Yes.
In the sense, the power of thinking is not there. Thoughts may come and go. There's
Yes.
no power.
Yes. Right, doctor. Actually speaking, that means that we should know, that means the system should know in which angle this self is arising, self-view is arising. That is the thing.
No, but actually speaking, while now this is new, then it is okay to think like that.
Yeah.
But if you become a person like hearing Dhamma for 2-3 years,
Yes.
what Aranahansa expects you to is to fully realize there is never a self.
Yes, that is true.
Whatever the way you have,
Yes.
whatever even if there is a burning, I mean, this is going to be a bit difficult now.
Yes.
So because the
burning without me, yes. Burning without me.
In the sense,
yes.
Now we talked about a different stage. We talked
Yes.
about the beginning.
Yes.
That there is never a self, but there is a power,
Yes.
additional power.
Yes.
But you have to fully realize that to go to the next level. That is the thing. So it's useless telling the second level.
Yes,
but
I have
second
heard
level
about.
is actually
Yes.
because
දෙයක් නොවන සතුටය. That's what
that won't come
yes.
if you have self view. So what lot of mothers do is
yes,
they have the self view.
Yes.
And they go on telling දෙයක් නොවන සතුට
Yes. Because doctor, I understood, like me, most of the people still not understood the self view. That is the main problem here.
Yes. Attribution of this power, me idea is the problem. And this is one thought we have to redeem. Like we have to realize this thought. The me, I, me, mine is a thought.
Yes.
And how this has happened.
Yes.
It didn't happen just because of fun or something. It's not happening. It's a sansaric journey. So why there is a sansaric journey? There is the power has been ongoing. Chitta.
Yes. Doctor,
it's a mental power.
Yes, mental
Even
power.
when the system dies, the
Yes,
system stops, it is not going to stop.
Yes.
Because the power is jumping.
Yes.
And falling onto something synchronizing.
That means a thought with power is gana vela like. Right?
Power has no place to, because the system is stopping. Last breath is coming.
Yes.
The last thought will be a thing. But the thing is, the problem is this power has no place to synchronize, then it will synchronize elsewhere. Wherever the matching one. If it is very heavy, it will be lower ends. That's what 99% of the time Lord Buddha is saying, it is downwards.
Yes. Actually, this that self view thought is the problem.
Yeah. The existence perception is hidden.
Yes, in that thought. Yes.
Existence perception is the culprit, and existence perception, then there is a power to exist.
Yes.
Because there's existence perception, actually this is like helpless situation.
Yes. Very helpless.
Just imagine a robot, someone made a robot and then robot feels, suddenly gets the existence feel. Now the whole robot has a problem, right? Now the robot is going to cry when the robot is dying, and the robot is going to fight for existence. As same as humans. That is what is going to happen. So this system, every human, every being, not just human, every being actually has this virus.
Yes.
It's like a virus. It's like being hacked.
Yes.
So because they all feel existing.
Yes.
But the tree doesn't have this problem, but the other beings have.
Each and every.
That's the consciousness. The consciousness means the separation. I told you,
Yes.
Consciousness means a separation.
Yes.
So it is not the consciousness is light consciousness, sound consciousness. It didn't have the problem, but as soon as the mind is formed,
Yes.
the
The
problem
yeah.
is now it was there as electricity, like it was hidden, but now it is fully outwards. Now there is a self fighting for life and putting bombs to another
Yeah,
country
yeah.
or whatever.
Yes,
That's
yes,
how
yes.
it works.
Self is so powerful. Yes.
Yes, and even Vibhotanha, the craving for non-existence, also behaving in a way, believing the existence. That's why they want to not exist.
Yes, yes, yes.
So the self-view is a great problem, and people are not actually understanding what Lord Buddha's Dhamma. That was the way I finished the yesterday's sermon. Remember, trying to say that it is the only thing Lord Buddha said. Lord Buddha didn't say anything else.
Yes.
This system is actually hacked by the self view.
Yes.
And the self perception and the self vibration. Self vibration can't stop just one go. It will not stop.
Yes.
So it takes some effort.
Yes. The fully understanding the arising of self wave only this system can do.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And actually speaking, this the sound of the thought.
Yes.
If it was just a sound, nothing will happen.
Yes, nothing will happen. Yes.
But the mind came.
Yes, mind came and said, "We will jump upon you, run down like that."
Yes.
Because
but the
self.
thing is, the Dhamma didn't come at that point.
Yes. Actually, at that point, I didn't have this kind of, at least this realization was not there. Now only realizing day by day.
Yeah, true. So the sound comes, the form comes. Form comes, the sound comes.
Yes. It's a marvelous science, no, doctor? It's actually speaking.
Yeah, that's the mind wave. The mind wave has no place.
Yes.
Mind wave has this power. And the word that Aranwanse said, Sitamai Prashni, the mind is the problem.
Yes.
Yes, because mind is the problem, but even an Arahant has the mind. That's the thing that you have to be careful, because once you fully realize that the mind, when the mind power is not there, mind is also helpless. Mind will be a tamed mind.
Yes, tamed mind. Because, doctor, that means the clinging is not there, no? Upadana is not there, no? Inner Arahant.
Yeah, and Narayanwanse, I think in the sixth one, the sixth one,
Darshan
you
Samapatti.
send me, the sixth one, I think, he was talking about how this bond will be broken, the Nama Rupa, bond will be broken.
Yes.
And he says when that is broken, it comes to the middle is the actual consciousness.
Yes.
And to learn and to know that that consciousness also will be non-manifesting.
Yes, non-manifesting consciousness should happen.
Should happen, yeah. Yes. It will happen only with the darshana.
Yes, only with the darshana. Yes.
Only with the philosophy, because no one ever will know that even the consciousness is not a thing.
Yes.
But you have to have full Dhamma ready, even if it happens. Otherwise, it's useless. Whatever happens is useless.
Yes. Without knowing the true story, nothing is happening also.
Yes. And power doesn't come down also.
Yes.
because this, let's just imagine 1-year-old Champa
Yes.
or 2-year-old Champa. Then
Yes.
imagine about 5-year-old Champa.
Yes.
How innocent that
Yes,
level is.
doctor. I can understand. I can remember the 2-year-old very clearly. At one episode, I can still remember.
Yeah, just imagine the
Innocence.
we
Yes.
don't really
The world is not
looking
big.
at it.
Yes.
Yes, and
Mm.
there's no mind.
Mm.
So we, in the sense, if you look at a baby, you can understand.
Yes.
Because we can't remember, but if you can feel it, that is great. Because
Yes.
there is no, even if the world is coming down, they don't know.
No, they don't know. They don't feel.
They don't feel, they will just play and world might actually come to the end. Doesn't matter to them.
Yes, yes.
They might cry, but the
Yeah.
cry means it's actually a sound produced by the actual sensory organs.
Yes.
When there is burning inside, they will cry. When there is hurting, they will cry.
Yes, in that Gaza
That
thing.
is the Aknona Dukkha. Do you understand?
Yes,
Not
yes.
the ones we talk.
Yes, yes. They are not Dukkha, yes.
That is
With
the
the
one.
radiant mind thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
So why there is a delay? Delay is the strength of the mind.
Yes, doctor.
Strength of the mind. It is similar problem to anyone. I mean, all our minds are so strong. With time, it has gained so much data and so much power. So it is a bit difficult. Not like a 7-year-old.
Yes, but I am now doing so many things to. That means to lower the mind power. I am in a relaxing way, very
Yeah,
relaxing.
they are artificial ones, but actually understanding Dhamma
Is
goes
the
hand in hand.
yes,
Then it is going to manifest because just artificially lowering, we can do no.
yes,
Artificially, we can lower the mind power.
yes,
Nothing happened. Whole samsaric journey, we must have done that.
yes,
Aijja, Sankara, whatever, we could have done that.
yes.
Artificially lowering the mind power.
Mm.
Even for 80 kalpas, that doesn't matter. But the
Yes.
most important thing is
Yes,
understanding this Dhamma and using the tactics to slow down the mind
yes, yes.
so that
That is
we can see this truth.
yes, doctor. It's actually very, very that means a very marvelous thing. This Dhamma is, doctor.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
actually.
It's really wonderful. This is the liking towards Dhamma is also increasing.
Yeah, in the beginning it may be there, it will calm down.
Mm.
Anyway, Dhamma is beautiful.
Yes, doctor. Actually, we are understanding what this system is actually a robot, no, nothing else. Making the own power and running here and there.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, could you understand the 3 mothers, or I don't know, it is 3 mothers today morning?
Yes, I
First mother, second mother, third mother. I was wondering what, even by the first mother, second mother doesn't understand that. The
yes,
second mother, the third mother doesn't understand that.
yes,
The
yes.
actual message is not taken.
Yes, the third mother, I think she's having, because she has taken her son's problems. All are having this. Most of them having their that means children's problems. Yes.
Yeah, sadness.
Yes.
The thing is,
Mm.
the Aranwansi says, no, this is not even Dhamma.
Mm.
It's kind of common sense also. No? Sometimes it's common sense.
Common sense, yes.
Not even Dhamma.
Yes, yes. That also, doctor, they should know the way of handling things also, no? That is also there.
Yes, but the thing is,
Mm.
the differentiation between power here and power the other side
Yes.
can reduce the power. You can do some, to a limit, you can do something to lower the other side power.
Yes, yes. Before, that means we should lower our power first, yes.
Yeah, if you lower the, if we lower our own power, then only we can do it without
Help
burning.
others. Yes.
Without burning. Otherwise, you burn first and then try to help.
Yes. And doctor, there was that important thing also, that girl who is doing some Zooms, she talked from a faraway place. She asked, she said to Aryan, I have lot of work these days. Therefore, feeling like stuck, something like that. That girl, I can't remember her name. Disna's problem is actually good to discuss, I think, doctor. Then Aryan Mahanse said, you are still in the mind or something like that.
Yeah, this whole trap is in the mind anyway.
Disna is somewhat, one day Aryan Mahanse said she is in the form, not in the human, that means not in the sensual world, she is in the form realm, it seems. One day Aryan is told her nature of the mind is like that, and still she now says she is in the mind, that means stuck somewhere. She is telling due to the hard work. So
has to come to the middle. The same thing that Aranaza told me, has to come to the middle. You have to know what he says, though.
Yes, doctor. That means if there is work given, the same thing.
Same mind. What is there called work?
Yes.
The mind.
Mind.
Now,
Yes.
I told you, no, cutting the carrot. If you take it as cutting the carrot, that is the mind.
Yes.
But if you go on cutting it, what's the big problem? Nothing, no problem.
Yes. Thinking and cutting is the problem, no?
Yes, yes.
Right. This nice also having that, I think.
Yeah, if you take it as, today I didn't have much sleep, then of course you are in trouble because you feel sleepy all day then.
Yes, yes.
But then if you are actually out of mind,
yes,
you will sleep. Otherwise, every time, if there is a problem, it is the mind.
Yes, doctor.
And mind is like a cage.
Yes, very true.
That's
Trapping.
why people are struggling to actually win the mind.
Yes, it's actually a trap.
It's a trap. That's I used to call it a mind bubble because of that. Because that bubble, you feel like it will threaten your life when you leave it.
Yes, yes. It may be there. That is what that Bayanyana is coming, I think.
Bhajnana is described in a different way by Arana. So, what I'm saying is, we have a craving for mind bubble.
Yes, yes. Maybe.
Because we think that existence is this.
Yes.
But then if you actually become the consciousness, there's Aruparaga also.
Yes.
Like Aruparaga, Arahantse takes it as craving for non-existence.
Right, right.
I think, but it can be the because the consciousness, craving for consciousness is also can be the same thing, because consciousness, there's no mind manifestation.
Doctor, why the craving for consciousness is not happening, doctor?
No. It's not an entity. What I'm trying to say, it's actually even wrong to say that. What I'm trying to say is you need to fully realize that this whole light consciousness is light consciousness only. You have to realize that.
Yes. That's it. You
Otherwise,
told.
the baby also has craving.
Yes.
Baby,
This whole.
so baby, we call baby, it has that whatever the radiant mind.
Yes.
That is because the mind is not there.
Yes.
But the baby is not an arahant. Baby
Mind
has
not developed.
self vibration.
Yes.
Not manifesting yet.
Yes.
So there is a craving for existence.
Ignorance plus craving is the problem.
Yeah, it is actually, I don't know whether we can say craving or, I think so, because there is fear.
Yes. In the
Not fear of death though. This is a thing which I think this, it's even the worm doesn't like to die. It's not like having a big mind, but still there's a craving for a life feel.
Yes. In Nissarnamaga 3, I found it, doctor. Today, I started third one. Aranwase was telling there that the ignorance and the craving is taking us in this journey.
Yeah. Actually they feed each other.
Yes. Underneath keeping power is there, no? Trying to keep each and everything.
Trying to be alive.
Yes.
That's the thing, no? Aranwase was shouting at me. Can't die yet.
Right. Have you looked into that, doctor?
No.
Not yet.
No, I don't do things that quick. I mean, still, I mean, that is because of maybe, but I actually, I anyway didn't do that even before. I haven't like jumped into this with a very fast thing.
Naturally came to you. Everything came to you naturally, yes.
Yeah, so I'm slowly doing, but I understand that my perseverance is not good. So I'm kind of falls into the category that taking it too easy, I think. So that's why I don't doubt it.
Right. Taking it too easy, yes. Because you didn't do anything hard, no, yes.
Yeah, so because the perseverance is needed in some aspects to get rid of the mind.
Yes. There are so many parts, no? Otherwise, in some way, there may be a sticking, yes.
Yes, because if you are more towards the Rupa, still the problem. If you are towards the Nama, also still the problem. You might feel better because you are not towards the Rupa, but still with the Nama, no. So that's why Aranhansa is saying, come to the both sides are irrelevant, useless.
Yes. Nama means the mind, no, doctor?
Yeah.
Yes. Without knowing, stuck in the Nama.
Yes. That's what he is telling.
Trying to go out, yes.
But the perseverance is also limited with time restrictions and, you know.
Yes, doctor.
So
you don't have much time to do anything, yes.
Yeah, but actually, there is some kind of knowing when the power is there. So
it will come to
kind
you.
Of identifying them is enough.
Yes. Identify where you are stucking. Yes.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. Yes.
Because then you work on it anyway. Without unconsciously, it will work.
happen. Yes, it will work. The greatest thing in Dhamma is this automatically happening, cleaning inside the mind.
Yeah. Understanding Dhamma, still we are understanding. Now imagine if Aran say, so when he shouts,
Yes.
when he said, Majje Sutra, the day he was shouting at me, he said, no, Majje Sutra.
Yes.
At this very moment, I didn't think about that.
Yes.
But few days later, I was thinking, wow, this is what he was trying to tell me. I haven't come to the middle yet, you know.
Right. Yes.
But when he said it in a different angle, I realized what he was saying, that I'm in the mind side. But
yes.
when he said the Majje Sutra, I didn't realize it. But at the latter part, he was saying that you have this anicca sanya, but not the anatma sanya. I got it, because that is the leaving of the mind.
Right. That means you have anicca sanya, but not having the anatma sanya.
Actually, that is Aranhanse was trying to trick my brain. The actual thing is they all work the same way. They all work simultaneously.
Yes.
It is that the more power, more perseverance has to be done to exit the mind.
Yes.
Otherwise, they all actually, when the anatta sanya is fully realized, dukkha sanya is fully realized, anatma sanya is fully realized. If you realize one thing, is kind of all three are realized. But the thing is, the way he said that, I knew he was talking about it, mind releasing from mind. So I just kind of agreed.
Anicca, dukkha, anatma, both the three of them are in working together, no, doctor?
They all work together, but they kind of come to the system. Maybe one person might get anatma, because there are people who get anatma first. You know, there are people who get dukkha first, kind of thing. There is people who tend to get things first.
Yes, according to their systems, it's happening.
Yes, because it's not actually releasing from that, the sanya. So again, another sanya.
But doctor, according to this Dhamma, there's no way you are stucking anywhere. You are releasing, but the releasing is happening slowly, I think.
Yeah. I'm actually not worried about even releasing.
Yes. It will naturally happen.
Yeah, that's where I think the confidence is.
Yes. When we hear this Dhamma, even this system is having the confidence, no, doctor. That day Aryanvansi was telling, the people who are listening to Dhamma will not going to lower realms, right? That before he tell that, even I felt that. So I am trying to go beyond, but that some kind of confidence is there, doctor. It's growing day by day. I know nothing bad will happen to this system. That confidence is coming because of this.
It is, the wordings are wrong, because there is no this system.
Yes.
Actually, fully realizing that there is no system.
Yes. Nothing is there. Nothing is there. Yes.
Yeah.
This whole, that means only the emptiness is here, no, doctor?
Any word will be not doing any justice. No words can do justice to this Dhamma.
Yes.
That's why Aranvansi is saying, someone who comes to the field,
yes,
only actually can do a better job. That's why he's shouting.
Yes. Very true.
because we have to tell them. But we can experience it here and there, but it's not what Aranwanse wants.
Yes, yes. But doctor, actually, when we are knowing this Dhamma day by day, and redeeming will naturally happen at any point.
Yes, yes. That is true. We have to get it in the correct angle now.
Yes, yes.
All three mothers who were talking, they were talking about their sons in different angles.
Yes.
One was trying to help the son.
Yes.
Remember the first one? First one was trying to.
I think daughter-in-law's
about a
problem.
food. About no, that is
food is the end one.
This is the third one, and the
Yes.
first one was daughter-in-law. Yes. So it's all about outside.
Yes. They are sleeping more, it seems. Aranwasi said, let them sleep. When their children happen to go to school, they have to run until such
No, the
time.
thing is, I feel sorry for every parent because they take that responsibility now. When they are younger, they took the responsibility, right?
Yes.
Now, like a bird mother, you
Yes.
can't kick them off also. Now, with this
Yes.
society also, it is difficult.
Yes.
So, it is kind of a cultural thing. Everything is complex. They are
And
feeling
also,
they are supposed to help them
yes.
and engrossed in that thought.
Yes.
But they don't know that the power is actually that.
Yes. Actually, doctor, those big children are coming with problems to parents means that is very bad actually.
Yes, that is kind of a Asian thing actually.
Yes, yes. If they are quarreling each other, bringing the quarrel to the mother. So she is helpless.
Yeah, but the thing is, what is Aranwanse is saying is, if you are actually with Dhamma, nothing should be. You could have given the answer, even giving the answer. Okay, you all are big people now. Just look after your problem with yourself.
Yes.
Even
Don't
saying that no one can do because the mind is saying so many things. Are your power? I have to do something. So everything will be complex. Or you can do whatever you feel like. If you feel like maybe they need some money, and if you have some money, you can give that.
Yes.
But all the mothers were helpless. They were like normal village mothers.
You know, doctor, some mothers are like slaves in their houses. That is also there. They have to work for nothing. That problem is still in the Sri Lankan houses.
I think even that is because even the as young parents, they push the kids to do the best.
Yes.
And so they are doing best. They are going to the job, marrying a person who has joined the job. Now they don't have enough money to pay. Even if they are doing it when they are having money to pay someone to look after the babies, then that's a different thing.
Yes, doctor.
But also, I can feel that some elderly mothers, you can't even keep a nanny because they fight.
Yes. But I have a friend. She's a teacher, retired teacher in Kadawatha. I used to send her to the Gampaha Metmalarana. She is now going there with her husband. Both of them are practicing Dhamma.
That's good.
And they have brought up one girl, and she is now going to work, married, and one kid. All the work is given to this couple. They are unable to listen to Dhamma even. So now she is trying to go to Meheniarana, Kampah, to stay there because no end of suffering. And she is having so many illnesses. Both of them are helpless. Very pathetic situation. What
No,
to do?
the thing is they even mothers now. I'm a mother too, no? If you
Yes.
are expecting them to do something when you are older, they
Yes.
so they have subconscious plans or
Yes.
subconscious. So yeah, they have plans. So they go accordingly. So this, they have the idea that someone should be there to give some water and stuff like that. So these are self-driven troubles.
Yes, those are no, useless things. I am not expecting those things. That my friend is also like that. She is not expecting anything. But that girl is, they, those parents are like actually slaves in this house. Do each and every work. Look after the child, taking her to the preschool and like that. No end. Then this lady has no time to listen to Dhamma even. But anyhow, she's every weekend she's going. Both of them are going to
I
Gampamet.
think that is like some immaturity as well from the elderly couple, because as I mean,
They are
we
very innocent.
still
That is,
do work and
yes,
listen.
yes, they are very innocent. Pensioners, they have money also. They have built a house also, but they are still helpless.
Because
I
when you are older, I think it's difficult to handle two things, like like do some work and while listening and all that.
Yes, difficult, no, doctor. When there's a small child, it's very difficult. She is running here and there. No? So looking after a small child and listening to the Amma is difficult.
Yeah, if they actually listened it at least multiple times, and now the Amma is working, then actually it is good to go after the baby, because it
Yes.
becomes Kriyasita.
Yes.
You can understand. Now we'll go back to the Amma for that.
Yes.
So just imagine a mother starts a day with a baby. Now we'll talk about that.
Yes.
Whether it's a mother or the grandmother or the grandfather, it doesn't matter. Whoever who is looking after a baby.
Yes.
Now you start the day by cooking something and feeding the baby,
Yes.
playing with the baby, putting them to the sleep,
Yes.
removing the undies and washing them, cleaning them,
Yes.
putting them to sleep again, and listening them to watching them, keeping an eye on to them, and giving milk. So that is the timetable, right?
Yes.
See, that is good enough for you to actually feel this Dhamma.
Yes, but this couple has to work for the elder one. The daughter is not doing any work, so she has to.
No. You are disturbing that pattern.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, okay, now you put another thing. Okay, now you have to cook also.
Yes.
No, I'm saying still Dhamma is there.
Yes. I told her also. Yes. Anyhow, try to listen to Dhamma. Yes.
No, not that. What I'm trying to say is to experience Dhamma, it is not a
Yes.
to listen to Dhamma, it may be a problem, but actually experiencing Dhamma,
Yes.
to do this
Yes.
four-step meditation, it is not a obstacle.
Yes, I have told that also. Different things I used to tell her.
Yeah, but I don't think you have that idea even, because it's a thing that should be cultivated. It is not easy. Even for me, it is not easy.
Yes.
But once it become integral to your system, it will come automatically.
Yes, doctor. Dhamma and the work. Yes, both.
Yeah, this
Both.
is experiencing that there is no self.
Yes.
Any posture, any action is okay.
Yes, yes.
So
Yes.
whether it is looking at a baby,
Yes.
fantastic actually.
Yes. Actually, doctor, I can do things. The thing this became the mind power increased now. That's what happened.
So
I
that
don't
is because of the self view. Yes, that's another thing. But what I'm saying is, what activity you do is not actually the problem.
know.
Imagine what RN1 is doing.
Yes, yes.
But
How many things? 1,000 things. No, yes.
yes, but the thing is, what our problem is, we are still in the mind.
Yes.
Other than that, even in the beginning, even
Yes.
doing the 4 steps of meditation, it is okay.
Yes, yes.
The thing is, when you get agitated, if you can't listen to the Dhamma, that's why the agitation is. That is in the mind.
Yes, yes.
If you have listened to like a series that you have put, like the main series, and if you have an understanding about Dhamma,
Yes.
and you're keen to feel this no self thing while you are engaging in day-to-day activity, it will happen.
Yes, yes. Sometimes it occurred me. That means that the body is going without a person. Sometimes that it's slowly can feel, but it's still not come properly. Sometimes can feel that. I felt.
Yeah, so whatever the activity isn't the problem.
Yes.
The problem is the heavy mind.
Yes, heavy mind.
Because if you start thinking, "Ayo, I couldn't listen today, also I couldn't listen." You know that there was a mother in Australia who is elderly, was trying to tell that there is no way to listen. I want to go to Sri Lanka. I want to go to Sri Lanka. Like lamenting like that.
Yes.
It is very difficult for her to understand that it's not the place problem.
Yes, yes, there's no praise problem. That is what I am telling that couple. Anyway, they are very fondly with the Dhamma. I only took them, sent them there because she was for about 10 years with that past priest. Long time friend, very, very honest couple actually. So I sent them there.
Yeah, that is good. But the thing is, the more you understand Dhamma, the listening, you will see the Aranhanse is actually appreciating people who actually apply this Dhamma, not like, not by heart it. He said it to someone yesterday, last night.
Yes.
Someone who can feel Dhamma is more important than who can actually tell Dhamma. That's
Yes, that is the truth, yes. And Aryan also told that mother, that priest's mother, you are jumping and going. You are without understanding the self wave. You are trying to jump and go.
Yes. Yes. Like that's the thing about going into Krutya Jnana without getting the Satya Jnana properly.
Yes, yes. This Darshana Samapatya, doctor, it should be listened time to time, I think. Yes, it's very much helpful.
Yes, yeah, I think I listened up to about 6, but while doing stuff.
Yes.
But still, I felt I was thinking that maybe I haven't even heard, but I must have heard because I usually listen. But long time ago.
Yes, when we hear something again, we will get another point, new point, doctor. That is what happening. That's what one day that to a certain mother, Harshi was telling, I heard this Darshana Samapatya 23 times. That much it helped me. Still I am hearing sometimes.
And some deshana they are like hita කියලා දෙයක් නැහැ.
I should listen to that දේශනාව. හිත කියලා දෙයක් නැහැ. I still couldn't listen to that.
No, you go according to the pattern and see, because there are several ones which got very, very popular.
Yes.
Because understanding that there is actually this trapping is problem. The trapping is actually due to the speed of mind, because you know that the ice cream thought is not the jelly thought, right?
Yes.
Jelly thought is not the
pudding
cake thought or pudding thought.
Yes.
If you are thinking about food, but the problem is,
yes,
we feel like they all are in one dream.
Yes. They all are in one dream. Yes. Very true.
That how do you get that idea that they all are in the one dream? Because of the speed of this mind.
Yes.
The speed of the mind means like the speed of thoughts.
Yes.
They happen so fast we can't separate them each other.
Yes.
So the brother-in-law is also in the dream, sister-in-law is also in the dream. Dog
Now
is
they are not in the dream. I have dropped them. No more. No more sister-in-law. No more brother-in-law. Now I am alone.
No, that's another problem. Then you are thinking there is another one now.
No. Actually, in my problem, there are only two people. No, this man and that boy. My husband and son only. There are no others.
Do you really think so?
That means, doctor, there's no attachment, actually speaking, right? There were so many problems between both of us because she is some different fellow, right? He's actually, I can't blame him. That is his pattern, maybe, right? So, but doctor, I don't have sisters or brothers. I don't have anybody. So, I was in love with him for 7 years and then got married. But he is not honest to me. He was not honest to me. So that problem was there from the beginning. And it was increased and so many things happened. I fought with him so many times, but I couldn't stop it. Then my son told me, you want to be an arahant, no? So you follow that path. Let him do whatever he wants, right? Like that, my son told. So the karma sthana, the attachment was actually, there's no attachment actually. So I understood now. But the helping each other is there. Some kind of bond is there. The family didn't broke, right? It came to that point, but my son didn't allow us to do it, right? So still I am thinking, if I go and keeping him alone, he will be in the suffering in a way, right? So because he will be alone, so some kind of that means the anukampava is there. So each and that means we both are helping each other, but we have different that I am going through this Dhamma and he is helping me and he is going for his enjoyments also. So my son is telling, whatever way you should be happily live. Don't go anywhere. So that's all. There's no such attachment.
I think son should attain Nibbana.
Yes. I send a small, that English one. I sent it yesterday or day before. I said the Dhamma is now there are problems in these robe things in Sri Lanka. I said Dhamma is opening up from one end. The people who are with robes are destroying Buddha's images. You just watch and see. that much I told him. So he know that I am trying to go beyond, but he's not telling anything. He's telling me, no need to go anywhere. You just do whatever you want and let him do whatever he wants. That is the agreement between us. Yes.
Mm.
In that agreement, we are living, doctor. That is what I am telling you. This is a nice world, actually.
Actually. No, but there is a bond, you know. Can I say something? Now, if you see a slipper, I have told this before in another sermon, I think in Sinhala sermon.
Yes.
Elderly mother seeing the same slipper. There will be a bond between the slipper and the mother.
Yes, yes.
And if you see hambilier every day, what is hambilier? I don't know in English, like a purse.
Yes.
Elderly person having a purse with some keys.
Yes.
That will be in the clothes every day.
Yes, money in that, no, hambilier.
Yeah, and little bit of money, not a lot even. They don't even have banks at that time. I'm talking about in the past.
Yes.
But the way they love that happily and this little purse and the keys.
Yes.
See, the repetition causes abhisankan.
Actually, doctor, this is something like this. Actually, he's helping me, to do the day-to-day work, homework and everything also. He's helping a lot, right? Not like other men. He's helping, he's cleaning, cooking, each and everything he's doing. Because I used to do the office work and things like that. I can do, but it's very slow. When I cook, even it's very slow. So he's helping me. So he is giving me the time to be in this Dhamma. So whatever.
No. I'm not telling any wrong thing here. I'm talking about Dhamma here.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to say is understand the Dhamma.
Yes.
So this repetition is something. So something that causes some attachment even without our knowledge. So there's a monk in Lord Buddha's time who liked the robe. He didn't even wear it, as far as I know. He just kept it aside.
Kava. He has become a kava, no?
Yeah. So he liked the robe. He appreciated the robe. He kept looking at it every day. And at the end, it was his destiny.
Yeah.
So this, you have to understand how this mind works. I'm not even telling this to you directly. I'm telling because we are doing a discussion.
Yes.
So for everyone. So this mind, how a slipper can be important.
Yes.
Not even the sun sometimes,
Yes.
So how your bag can be a thing. So I can see some mothers holding to their bag like gold.
Yes. They are coming to you with a bag, no? Yes.
So they only have a little bottle of water or some little things.
Yes.
Especially in Sri Lanka.
Yes.
I have seen this, they feel like the whole maybe 10-pound gold is there, but it's not.
Yes.
So likewise, there are so many things that have caught their attention without their knowledge.
Yes.
But that is through repetition.
Yes, you talk about comfort zone, no? This man is actually the comfort zone for me. Sorry, because he is helping me, doctor. And the Araksha.
Yeah, because you are in the mind, or anyone is in the mind. Just imagine.
Yes.
If someone is in the mind and Aran Hanse says, come to the rope,
yes.
He can't. He or she can't, because mind says 1,000 problems, like the main one says might do. But remember when Lord Buddha said to a monk, actually monk told, I'll go to Sunaparanta.
Yes.
Lord Buddha asked, they will
kill you.
They will he started with hitting.
Yes.
Or blaming. He started with blaming, and then that monk said, no, they didn't hit me. No. Then he said, no, they will hit you. And then he said, no, they didn't break my limbs. Then he said, no, they will break your limbs. And then they said, no, they didn't break my lower limbs or something. Then he kept saying that. Then in the end, he said, they might kill you. That's fine. But we are not like that.
Yes.
We have so much troubles to think, they will harass me, or then I might have to do work there. I will. So there is self-view.
Yes, doctor, I have that. That means that actually I'm now 66 now. So I'm not having so much strength. So if I go there, I have to do this and that, must work hard and must do so many things and tell Dhamma to others. So before coming to my correct destination, how can I help others also? Like that problem is also there, doctor.
No, that is a self-view and the mind. So what I'm trying to say is the liberation will not come anyway if you keep thinking like that. What I'm trying to say is the thinking pattern. You have to understand the thinking pattern.
Yes.
How self-view is engraved in that.
Yes, I understand, doctor. All those are self-view. I know.
Yes, because the problem might come to me.
Yes.
I mean, this is not only you, even us, we can have that.
Yes.
So, but that prediction is from the mind. It's like eating banana or eating ice cream. How can someone eat ice cream? But we predict that something will happen to this self, even though we know by theory that there is no self.
Yes, all that descriptions I did now came through this self-view.
Self-view.
Yes.
Yes. Otherwise, now shall I say the different thing? Like take example like Aranahan said.
Yes.
Just imagine he won't even think like that. He will do whatever he feels. That's all.
Yes.
So this mind is the game.
Yes, mind is the game. I know.
Whatever he feels doing, he feels. No, he said in one of the sermons, he said no, he manage it whenever they want. They SMS him and he does whatever they need, and that's how they manage it.
Yes.
The family problems.
I didn't know about it, doctor.
But the sermon in he said that in he said Rebecca looks after the family. He said that in the Karandani one. The Karandani one, the one where not the doctor Sevan, the other Sevan was there.
Telling yes. When I was away, somebody asked me to come home, but I didn't come for a death. Somebody died.
No, not that. After that, he said that yesterday I was with Devani Dua. I had to go to Nugegoda and did all that. He said in a sermon. So he was explaining how he handles that and how they contact him.
Yes.
And they will contact him only if there is a necessity. And when they contact him, he knows that it is a necessity.
Right.
And like that.
Yes.
So, and he was talking how Rebecca is kind of looking after that side also, like the needs and stuff. Like must be. But what I'm trying to say is, go by the feel is different.
Yes.
All this story in the mind is different.
Different, yes. But actually, doctor, the feel is also this. Actually, my house is, that means very calm and quiet. Nothing to worry about.
That is also now
Selfish.
if Aranwanse was here, he will be like, you have a house also now. So this is the thing. Now, if you have a idea that there is a house
Yes.
that is in this dream.
Yes, in this dream, yes. To understand that means my main point is to realize the Dhamma, no, doctor?
No, you won't realize Dhamma until you actually realize there is no house.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
So
All those.
vice versa. If the day that you realize there is no house, there
Yes.
is no husband, there is no son, then you will realize Dhamma.
Yes. All those are illusions. I know. Illusionary.
Actually, even though we say I know, it's a lie. In a way, it's a lie because you don't know. Because we are still actually taking it in the mind. We know.
Yes.
We haven't felt it yet.
Yes, not felt it yet. Yes. No, actually always thinking need the kaya chitta viveka to go beyond this. That thinking is also there.
No, actually, if now imagine someone is getting involved in Dhamma every day doing sermons, that is going to work like miracles.
Yes.
No, the way you think is, I think, bit judgmental.
Yes.
You are judging it from your point of view.
Yes, self-view. Yes, I know. Some kind of fear is also attached to that. Fear.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Fear is there and projection is there. This might happen, this might happen, this might happen.
Those things.
You might die tomorrow. So what? Are you prepared for that? That is the thing. So if you are not prepared to that and you are thinking, oh, no, I should learn Dhamma before that, that is what is going to actually delay your path.
No, I'm not thinking of dying.
Not you, anyone.
Yes. The thing
if someone is thinking, I can't die until I understand Dhamma, that the Dhamma will not be understood until the day that you give up on that plan. Because any plan is in the mind.
Yes. That plan is there, no? Yes. We have that plan also, no, underneath. Yes, we should realize before death. That is also there, no?
That is there in you, not in me.
Yes. I know that. You are very lucky that in that way.
So, whether we are really ready for death is a very good question that Aranwansi keep asking.
Yes, if we are really ready, the Dhamma will naturally.
We can't be in the mind. If you are actually ready, it must be in the field.
Yes.
If you are saying the things, that is a lie.
Yes. No, I am not telling that day Aranwansi was asking. මොනවද තවත් අල්ලගෙන ඉන්නේ he was asking me. Then I was thinking, what is? Then I saw that thing. I saw my son, because he is not having the PR, not married, not fully settled.
Do you want him to marry?
No, I can't say, no, doctor, don't marry. I can't.
No, but are you wanting him to marry?
No. I am not telling that, no. If you want to marry,
then what is this big thing about settling? You can die tomorrow, whether he settles or not.
PR thing, doctor, he is not stable there, no. Still.
But what's the problem with your Dhamma and he's settling? Again, you are talking like the mothers who are talking in the morning.
Yes. That point when Narayan
very similar.
Yes, that thought is not appearing all the time. Aryan once asked me, why can't you?
No, you have it subconscious,
Yeah,
Champa.
subconsciously it has. That's what I saw it that day. තවත් අල්ලගෙන ඉන්න එන්න බැරිද මම ලබන අවුරුද්දේ මහාන වෙනවා. He said. So I thought, what is actually keeping me? Then that thought came. I saw him like at that point. So I kept quiet. I didn't tell anything. But there are so many are ready to go with Aryan Wahanse, I think. For the robes. It will happen next year, I think.
I think my personal view is if someone can, they should go.
Yes.
And because if you are ready to die today, you should be able to go to robe also today.
Yes, that is true, doctor. That is very true. But after hearing that quarrel things in the our center,
that is in the mind now. That is in the mind. But the actual thing is, we are not ready because we are in the mind.
Yes. But if living with Aryan Wahanse means it's a great opportunity. He will blackguard at us and we will become naturally up to the standards.
It will be, I mean, he doesn't expect too much talk also. He doesn't expect.
Yes, not. Yes.
It's a different thing. It's very important to understand Dhamma first. Actually, if you are in the mind, you will have problems there also.
Yes, that is why I am thinking. That means first of all, actually, at least to become the stream entering or should happen. No? So without that, I can't imagine things like anything like that. The first step should happen.
No, everyone starting to listen to Dhamma is in Sotapanna Marga.
Yes. No, I know that. I am also in that Sotapanna Marga. I know that. But the fruit, that means the entering should happen, no, doctor? That is some kind of assurance is there. Until such time, we don't have time to waste. No. Now only I'm not wasting time.
But you have to keep understanding your thought power must be from all these things. Your balancing thing is also from mind.
Yes. So it should naturally come down. I think I am now slowing down my day-to-day work also, not doing things together. And
in the fear that the comfort zone will be gone.
Yes.
That's where actually these parents are worried when the kids are falling sick or it's a worry that they get about themselves.
Yes, doctor.
Whether we are ready for the child's death, because Aryan today from mother.
Yes.
Are you not ready for your child's death? So which mother is ready for your child's death?
Yes.
You can be ready only if you are not in the mind.
Yes, that's true.
Mind will keep things.
Redeeming from the mind means redeeming from the name, no? The thoughts, yes.
That will not happen until we redeem from the form also. So it's all complicated.
Yes.
If the outside is true,
Yes,
what
that
about the mind? It's
yes,
already true.
yes. Form is there, no, still, yes.
That is when you hear something, it becomes true. When you see something, it becomes true.
Yes,
When you touch something, it becomes true.
yes.
And the other way around.
Not that far, doctor. Not that far. Now it's reducing, I can see. But some are there. Yes, some are there.
It is reducing anyway. When the Dhamma. So this, I think Dhamma will keep cleansing.
Yes, cleansing is happening, yes.
Importance is understanding that this skandha or the stimuli is the problem.
Yes.
Not the problem, actually, the power of that skandha or the stimuli.
Yes.
Actual thing that will vanish.
Yes.
Fully realizing that there has never been a self is that's the most difficult aspect. That's why we are trying to look after ourselves.
Yes, self-view. Yes.
Will happen to me, that will happen to me.
Yes.
I might have to do this, that thing.
Yes.
And
Understanding.
other person will fall sick also. I mean, if they are like blind parents, it's a different thing.
Yes.
But otherwise, it's not a big deal.
Yes. Actually, doctor, understand only we can do is understanding the self-view when it is arising, no?
No, you have to keep reinforcing that there is never a self.
Yes, yes. Understanding and reminding there is no. Yes.
And trying to actually feel that. You can try to do the meditation or the work meditation, silent meditation, sound meditation, walk. So we did 4 things, right? Walking meditation, working meditation, silent meditation, sound meditation.
Yes, I am doing little by little, doctor. Trying all those now. Little.
Yes.
Inside silence also. Actually, doctor, then when we close our eyes, that
You don't have to close your eyes to stop your vitaka vichara. Vitaka vichara is there because your mind is active.
Yes. Now, doctor, when I close my eyes, I can see that Vavanga Sita, that mind without thoughts. Then the inside silence will happen to us at least for 1-2 minutes. Then I am opening my eyes because I have practiced that Chittanupassana thing. No? So the Bhavanga Sita is, I can realize at any time. The mind without the thoughts.
But the thing is, Dhamma is not properly there because then if the Dhamma was there, you should have felt the no self thing.
I didn't do after that. Now I am slowly, while working, I slowly close the eyes and see that Bhavanga Sita for a while.
No. I think it will mess you. You can ask Saranhanse. It will mess you because you have the self view still.
Okay.
Because you can actually ask Saranhanse that because I'm not sure about these practices. Because I'm not a master of practices, he is. So you can ask him because he has done all these practices.
Yes.
The thing is, if you are actually doing that and the doer is there,
yes.
the problem is there.
Yes. No, I'm not doing that much, doctor. I just when there are thoughts are coming, I just close my eyes, seeing Bhavanga Sita and opening. Then that chain is cutting by that. Thought chain is cutting at that point. Or in a small trick, not closing the eyes and waiting. When the thoughts are appearing.
Yeah, but I don't know. I actually don't know how to comment on that.
Right, okay, doctor. You mean the silent meditation means without talking, still working or doing something?
Silent meditation means the environment is silent.
Yes, environment is silent.
And you're also silent, not talking.
Yes, that time doing at night when all the surrounding people are sleeping, no sounds. That time only I'll do it. I'm looking at the outside garden in the darkness and silently watching.
Watching is a different thing.
No, not watching. I just wait.
Okay. Yeah, the meditation practices are Saranvansi because I'm not a master of these things. Because if you have because self-view goes only by darshana.
Yes, that is true. To calm down, that means the mind power is there, no, doctor? So decrease the mind power. These small tactics will help, I think. Right? Self-view can understand and show the mind there is no self. That Aryanvansi that day also told me, told us, no?
But you have to feel that also.
Yes. Aryanvansi said, first you must anyhow do some practice. Otherwise the feel won't come. Not all the time. When it is arising and when you feel it, by knowing, which the wisdom shows you, understanding, self-view arose. And showing the mind there is no self in this system. And it's over. It's over. Like that. Small things here and there. So that means to decrease the mind power must do something. No?
Yeah, but don't get addicted to that because this the main thing is the first three will be broken by only the darshana samapatti.
Yes. I have listened to Darshan Samapatti 3-4 times, and while translating, it's there in my subconscious mind. So I know about it, but I can do it. But I am trying to do different, not as a practice, doctor, not as a schedule, just here and there. Then there won't be a self, no. So just something like eating a toffee at one time and eating a biscuit at one time, like that, here and there. Mind power means, doctor, we have taken so many, that means thinking or working, or I don't know how it has happened. I can't imagine.
What is it?
This mind power, I don't know how it creates such a highway.
Yeah. I think that's your power from the beginning, because that's why you felt restless and went for Dhamma anyway, and problems at home, problems at work and all that.
Yes, problem of world I had. I was thinking that the mother nature is hitting me like nothing. Now it's not there, but I'm thinking because of the work. I used to work like a machine, no? And the double work that multitasking has done something wrong, I think, for me. Now it's reducing.
No. Aranwase doesn't blame multitasking.
No,
Actually,
no.
it is a good thing. It's just that the little bit difficult for the initial bit.
Yes. Because that thoughts are pushing, no, do this, do that, do this, do that, like that. Push the power of thoughts, no? It's happening due to power of thoughts.
Yes. And the outside is still true, isn't it?
Sorry?
Outside is still true.
Actually, not all the time. Outside is actually, I said, two things are there. Some kind of what is there. Other things, I actually see that also, no, the light vibration. I am practicing that also. Light, I'm seeing only light vibration, hearing only sound vibration. That also I'm practicing time to time. When the body touch, it's touch vibration. I remind that also. Still in the first level, doctor. Still in the remembering level.
Yeah, Aranwase was talking about how important the Dhamma is. In the beginning anyway, this reassurance is important.
Yes. But that actually, doctor, we are showing Dhamma to this mind, no? To do that, some kind of contemplation should happen in the beginning to understand. That means to show the mind. Otherwise, it's not naturally happening, no? But not all the time, right? Not all the time. Sometimes, not a given time.
Yeah.
It's a very, very subtle thing actually I'm doing now. I is there. Still I am is there. Actually,
The
you see.
one who tries should vanish even for a moment, to become kind of the.
Yes. Not trying. Not nikang in it ne. Because last few months I was nikang hitya. There nothing happened.
Actually, I can't say good about that too, because I'm really good about that, no?
Aryamansi said no to a certain mother. Nikang hitiyata meka wenne naha. You are just listening to them and just waiting. This will never happen like that. He was shouting. I can't remember last night or today morning. He was telling this. Right? There should be some kind of effort at the beginning. Virya should be there. No? Chanda, Chitta, Virya, Vimatsa. Chanda is there, Chitta is there. Virya and Vimatsa should be there. But not all the time. You can't understand. You don't want to think about it. It naturally happened to you, right? But it's not like us. It's not
No,
like
no, nothing will happen naturally. That's why Aranwase is also shouting. The practice, there should be there should be an effort to show the mind that the mind is not true.
Yes.
Because it has to relieve from mind.
Mind. Siten sita mudava ganima no. Redeeming the mind from the mind.
Yeah.
And Lord Buddha said no. Skande udeva dakinna. Sotapanna vimata. Sakurdaga, one returner, non-returner, or an arahant, or an stream enterer, do the same thing. Skande udaya.
Yeah.
But the thing is, without become a doer, that has to be done. That is the
No,
challenge.
no. Actually, Dhamma, if you understand what Aranvansa is saying, there is no doer.
Yes.
Only thing we have is the strength of the stimuli. Strength of the stimuli.
Is that so, doctor? Can you tell something about it?
It is what we have been discussing anyway. I mean, there is never a self now.
Yes.
The problems are the strength of the past stimuli.
Right. Yes, as Aryanvansi told, no, the self-view also coming as a past stimuli. Right. Yes, he said that.
That is the sasava.
That is the problem. Fast, this self-view is a past stimuli. Appearing each time with power.
With the chair, with the table, with the slipper, with the husband, with the son, with the cup, with the walking, whatever. Because that is powerful, it is still appearing.
Yes. Yes, doctor. That day,
But
one girl.
The day that the chair doesn't have any power, the synchronization doesn't happen to this. The power is not there to maintain.
Right. Right. This self-view is synchronizing all the time, no, doctor?
It's not a self-view, it's a self-vibration.
Self-vibration, synchronize. Right.
Self-view will vanish if you keep understanding this Dhamma and feels it at least once, it will vanish. Understand that there is never a self. You can even understand it now. There is never a self. The problem is the strength of the stimuli.
Yes.
Whether it's a husband, whether it is the your own body or whatever.
Body and things like that. No, nothing, doctor. The husband is also not an attachment.
But you said you might feel tired.
Yes. That means he is helping me. No, that is there. That bond is there. Otherwise, there's no attachment actually. I have a compassion towards him. Because because of him only I started this journey. Right? The feelings, that means the dukkha came from him. No? The suffering came from him. No? So I understood the must try. It was there from the beginning at the age of 14 even. But it developed and I was running here and there to anyhow come out of this self. But I found this after a very long time.
Yeah, true.
For a certain period of time, about 6 months, I was alone in this home because he was attached to some hotel company and he was working in Goal here and Mathur and here and there. So I sent him to see whether I can be alone. I tested that also. I was cooking and listening to them and everything I did. But finally I fed up like. Then he was transferred to Nuerelia, so I said no point going, come like that. I tested that. I wanted to know whether I can live without this man. I tried that also. And I was here without a problem. There was nothing, no problem. I was alone.
So you could handle?
Yes. But finally I got sick because I have that spondylitis. Right? Because of the work So it become harder. So I couldn't do anything. But anyhow, that time he got a transfer to Norway. I said, it's too cold for you. No point going. Just stay at home. Just because I wanted to know, I sent him. And I checked myself with the fear and things. Those things also happened time to time. One day, a big Gemba was inside the in the wall.
Gemba.
Gemba, big Gemba. That day I couldn't do anything. I asked brother-in-law to come and take it. He came and taken it. That Gemba. Gemba only giving me problems. And you know, doctor, sometimes snakes are going here and there. Those days. So other house, there was a boy and a girl. They are shouting, "Champa auntie, there's a snake going there." I am not bothered. I am just waiting. They are going.
So only the toad is the problem.
No, if they come inside, I have a problem. I am always closing the doors and windows and waiting. If I am in one room, I am opening all the windows and waiting. Otherwise, these snakes are coming, no, doctor?
I think living alone is, imagine Aranwase going alone to a jungle.
Yes.
There must be
said,
a lot of toads, no?
Arenwasi said they are having different kinds of kutino everywhere. So they do one thing. Kalutel, you know, that kalutel you can buy from garages, and in those places they used to put strings with kalutel, it seems. Then nobody is coming and putting kalutel around the kuti.
I think that is for the reptiles.
Yes, reptiles and some other creatures also. They won't come, it seems. That smell, they can't. They don't like that smell, it seems. For 6 months, it's there, it seems. After 6 months, it has to be changed. There are some kind of things they are doing that kind of things. But Aryan Vansi is very lucky, doctor. He didn't have such a problems. If the elephant came near, no, elephant came near. He closed his eyes and sat down. Elephant went away. Such marvelous things, no? Because he is a Shravaka Buddha, he said that day. Lord Buddha is the Buddha Rajanan Vansi. We are Shravaka Buddha. So Shravaka Buddha, the protection is Dhyana, doctor. For a Shravaka Buddha, there is protecting also, doctor.
Yeah, so this Dhamma is very beautiful to understand, and the power should come down, and when the 5 hindrances are fully realized, actually they will come down too.
Yes.
It's good to have a rest sometimes, and good to have good to drop the mindset about protecting the self.
Yes.
You know, come or go Chicago kind of thing. I think is the best thing, and not thinking too much.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Because even if you die today or tomorrow,
yes,
then it won't matter.
Yeah.
That this is the actual people that would actually, if they have the wisdom, they will feel Dhamma, because there's no much like craving?
Sometimes it feels like I am doing this cleaning part. I am
Actually, men should have the ability to feel this Dhamma a bit more.
Yes.
I don't know why they are late, but because females originally have this more craving.
Yes, more thinking power also.
More thinking power, more craving. It is organized in such a way to look after the offspring.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because usually men are not like men are not looking after as such. They will bring some food.
No, they are not thinking too much, no, doctor. Men are not
Yes.
thinking too much. They are taking each and everything very easily. Therefore, it's easy for them to catch this.
Yes, I think
time is over.
It is easy for them than the females. But nowadays, all the females are right.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Aaron Hansa, for your noble guidance.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you,
Thank you
Aaron.
very much. Thank you, Dharma friends.
Dharma friends, thank you very much, doctor, for your guidance. Teruan Saranai.
Good afternoon, everybody. Teruan Saranae, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 24. Let us say that you see a book. The fact that you see something means that you exist at that moment. You see the book only because you are there. So you cannot say that you are different to the book. Therefore, the book is you. According to the Buddha Darshana, or the philosophy of the Buddha, you are the same as or equal to the book. You equals book, or the book is you. You cannot say you are different from the book. There is no thing as I am standing here and I see a book. The fact that you see a book means that you are the book. If you see a table in front of you, it only means that you are the table. If you see a brick wall in front of you, it means you are the brick wall. There is nothing as me or self. It is only a seed. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only a hearing. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only a feeling of touch. There is nothing in it. It is not real. In other words, you do not exist. The Buddha said, Ditte ditta mattam, sute sutta mattam, mute mutta mattam, viññane viññane mattam. The meaning of these are, there is only a seeing, there is only a hearing, there is only a sense of feeling, there is only a sense of knowing, nothing else. All what we explained above is only a knowledge that you acquired from this sermon. Now you know that the book means me. We also know that the table seen in front of me is me. Terasan, everybody.
Shani, could you please summarize what you said? I just joined. Sorry.
Yes, Terasan, right, Dr. Hokila. So it said, like, if you see something outside, that means you exist at that same moment. So, and yeah, so there is nothing else, me or self. It's just like seeing is just a seeing and nothing else. Likewise. Terasan.
Okay. I think, also we worship you as usual. We'll start the Zoom discussion today in English medium, and so we discuss this Dhamma every day in this non-self anger, and hopefully we can develop a discussion on this same angle, and there's always several points. I think what Shani is talking about is the sense of faculties. So sense of faculties do have like action, yes, and that's it. There's nothing else. So how come that happens is due to the speedy vibration. That's all. Actually, light is speedy vibration. The eye sensory cellular function. It's a vibration, and if it happens very fast, then we call it light. It's not actually we see light. That's not how it is, but that's how we implied before. That's how we understood before. That's how we talked about it before. But now we know there's nothing actually called light. What happens here is just the sense of faculty, the function of the sense of faculty. So I can see Sudharma has also joined. Sudharma, do you have anything to add about that? And do you have the book, by the way?
Yes, Dr. Kokila, I got the book. So which page did she read today?
I'm not sure. I don't have the book. So
Shani is already still there. Shani, sorry about this. Which pages did you read? I think it's as Dr. Kokila mentions about the seeing is only seeing. It should be page 24 and 25. That there is nothing in it. It's not real. There is only a hearing. Maybe Shani is busy. So, Dr. Kokila, what at once when you said that seeing is only seeing, hearing is only hearing, that is directly related to third point of contemplation. So you also have mentioned several times that although we go by and take it as a procedure like with 4 stages, it is all one. I mean, it is integrated always. But this time, as there was a newcomer in the program, Dr. Kokila, it was very evident how this step-by-step practice helps someone, a beginner, to get this message properly. And so once when Miss Asanti was doing this program, she explained very well this third, you also might have said it so many times, third and fourth points of contemplation works if somebody has a thorough understanding of first 2 only. That there is nothing external and there is nothing in the so-called mind or the stimuli, then only one feels that seeing is only seeing, hearing is only hearing. Otherwise, because initially when we were presenting these points of contemplation through Zoom at a couple of months ago, maybe a year ago, what happened was so many ladies who were listening to it. Actually, I also did, just imitated. Okay, the first one, the I perceives something and mind identified identified is as a chair. I perceives a shape. Mind consciousness identifies it as a kettle or something like that. So it was so mechanical. So what is important is, you all agree with me, these first 2 points of contemplation are directly related to the philosophy. That is actually without, as you now also said, these 5 aggregates, the speedy occurrence of vibrations and how this power is generated, and so how we have been like ignorantly taking it as everything happens to a so-called person or a self. So all these misunderstandings should be cleared. I mean, somebody should thoroughly understand the philosophy before they step into this practical approach. This has been told all the time by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse himself. And then the second point, contemplation also, okay, if there isn't anything out there, so if all are thoughts, is there anything as a thought also? Is there anything as mind also? Now when the eye perceives a tree, at once I perceives the shape, the label tree comes. Okay, in the first phase we say it is a thought. The thought comes as it is a tree. The eye, when the shape occurs, you think that it is a tree. Otherwise, your eye consciousness does not perceive it as a tree. It's only the mind consciousness that helps you to identify it as a tree. So, second stage, then now thought is there, the mind is there. So, is it true? There, as you also mentioned yesterday, also the Pubbe Nivasa Anusthati Jnana, that wisdom to figure out how this entity became real in one's life. Because every day you all talk about that radiant mind. Radiant mind did not have any labels, just the feel. But how these entities came real in one's life when we consciously go back to those ages or whatever the first ever experience with those entities, actually this is a backward journey, because we have been going with the current and this is going against the current. So this conscious analysis of first formation of the thought is extremely important.
Actually, Sudharma, I would add here.
Yes, please.
We can actually think about that too in the beginning.
Yes.
We think about it. We kind of go through that through imagination. We kind of try to understand that. But in one stimuli, you can feel all these levels as well. That is the experience. So, but we can first we think about it. That is all right, but experiencing it in one stimuli, kind of, it could be a sound, it could be a light, starting with the light, or in the eye, starting with the ear, or starting with the touch, or starting with the mind, or whatever. You can experience this specifically through the 5 senses, whatever the stimuli starting from 5 senses. Yeah, I just wanted to add that.
Yes, that's so beautiful and important, because every day you mention that the importance of piercing one stimulus to understand everything. Yes, that is the most important thing, because when we actually still focus on theory and we go to town with this, like explain, but you talk through experience, and you always encourage us to do the same. So thank you very much, Dr. Kokila. It's very important. It is, as Aryan Hanse always mentions, if you see the stem pattern of one leaf of a tree, that's it. That's it. So we don't have to go on talking. That is a feeling. So you will feel it. That's what Dr. Kokila always explains and always draws everyone's attention to, that the need to experience it, at least in one single thought. So it is done forever. And then, Dr. Kokila, when we have this experience of the first two, I mean, that there is, when we take a single stimulus, that it is just a thought, and thought also is not true. Then when we do day-to-day things, the person do not go make things, may not make things that he or she encounters, in other words, the projections of the sensory faculties, as true. That thickness of the thought will go down, and it will become finer and finer, and we call it this, it becomes this thick perception will become sukuma, so that is that become very light. So that, in other words, the value will go down. That burning that we have, in other words, the craving will go down. And so if we focus on the part that Shani focused on today, that seeing is only seeing, hearing is only hearing. So that is basically the third point of contemplation. There we see the mechanism of the six sensory organs without going into further contemplation, because it will lead to the non-self experience. That is the expectation, final, outcome of the 4 stages of the practical approach. Please, Dr. Kokila, please elaborate on that through your experience. So, Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai. And actually, so we need to understand how this happened. And when we understand how this happened, what happens is, as you said, the value of the thought will start to dwindle, and it's you might directly understand what's been discussed, or what you have heard at one point. So, but to feel the non-vibration, that's the most important aspect, I would say, that to see the arising of this self-vibration. And actually if we have never understood, or if we have never felt this, we might not have seen the zero of that power. So that is seeing the arising and the cessation of suffering. The cessation of suffering, seeing this in one thought, is just seeing nirvana in one moment, one stimulus. But that actually sheds so much light on what you have discussed every day. So this to happen, main important factors are, take this, you learn this very vigorously, as we all do. We try to take this as much as possible, like we did in 2 by 2, 2 by 4, 2 by 2 by 3, 2 by 4, like that. We did our timetables. We did it really with much effort. We usually start studying Dhamma as well in that same way, which is okay. I mean, that's all we know. But then the noble friend who is Aryan Mahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse actually starts telling us with a few tips. He starts telling us that you can't do anything by thinking or analyzing in the thoughts, which is needed. First, we need to analyze this, but then you need to feel this too. So that is. So if you need to feel it, then you slowly realize the thinking has no power in feeling this truth. Thinking has no part in that, because thinking has to be one kind of. So that is the thing. Suranka, can you add something? There are some.
Yeah, Thiruvan Sanai, Dr. Gopala, friends. Yes, I think what you said is right, Dr. Gopala. And then when Sudharma was speaking, I was also thinking of the same thing, in the sense that, I mean, she did say initially there is a lot of, it's almost as if in our frantic search of the true Dhamma, once we have found it, or we get the feel that at last we have accessed the true Dhamma, then when the practical program was introduced, there is again a very enthusiastic embarking on those steps, isn't it? It's like you're very earnestly and diligently trying to follow the 4 steps. The initial 4 steps, once the initial true Dhamma knowledge has been acquired, at least to a certain extent. So at that stage, there is that thing that we are actually thinking, that, how the external world is not real. You take you come across a shape, and then you actually think, you contemplate that shape. It is the mind that calls that shape a dog. Or if it is a sound, it is the mind that calls it a baby crying. Or if it is a smell, or a fragrance, it is the mind that says it's a jasmine flower. So at that stage, yes, there is that active contemplation, and I think you have to do it to a certain extent, to a great extent, I would say. You have to really do that. And because this is a practical Dhamma, however much knowledge is accumulated, as we know from even the earlier teachings, even if those teachings didn't get anybody anywhere, the teachings alone, even this true Dhamma, Aryan Mahansa, a noble spiritual teacher, says, understanding the true Dhamma itself is also not enough. That practical aspect of it is so important, which is why these practical programs have been introduced all over the island. So in that practical aspect of it, the contemplation is required. And we have spoken in earlier Zoom discussions also that even this Yoniso Manasikara, or the Vidarshana practice, the penetrative insight, comes about through first active contemplation, and then there is an automatic kind of contemplation, and then finally the feel arises to a point where there is no active contemplation, no auto contemplation. There is a feel that arises which cannot be explained, which is, I mean, you can explain it, but it is that sense of lightness that comes about when an object does not become a thing anymore. But to get to that point, initially when we talk about the first stage, there has to be that active contemplation. So no one should actually think that, we spend so many months or whatever thing doing it like that is wrong, and this and that is probably not right. There needs to be that, because once you do that, only what is the word, patyam, if you say in English, it has to get ingrained, that practice, and from that practice the wisdom arises. By doing that active contemplation, gradually only the wisdom arises, and for that to arise, one has to put that into the practical day-to-day, whether you are doing a walking meditation, whether you are contemplating in your day-to-day activities, or when you are making a cup of tea. In all these aspects, it has to be contemplated. So that is definitely required. And even to a certain extent, even in the second point of contemplation. But finally, as Dr. Porfira, you mentioned, the thinking gives away to the feel, isn't it? And that's what you're trying to bring out in this third point, the action mind that Shani was reading out from the book. Finally, what happens is, whilst that contemplation happens on the first point of contemplation, that an image is not image is said to be a door by the mind, and the smell is said to be a cat's poo or something by the mind, and so on and so forth. And then we come to the mind, and then what is in the mind? The thought. There's nothing in the thought as well except for light consciousness and the touch, taste and smell. Those combined perceptions form what we call a mind object. So is there anything there? We know that there isn't, because that also we have actively contemplated. And we know that in a sound perception, there is no sound. In a light perception, there is no light. So all that has been done. Once we do the spade work, once we do the groundwork, as you said, Sudharma, that Asanti explained, it is only then, and that has to be really thoroughly done, really thoroughly practiced. And when that is done to an extent, it is then that when one maybe is doing the walking meditation, and there is an encountering of, still the senses are alive, right? The sense faculties are still working. So what is discerned to the senses, what gets manifested through the speed of vibration via the senses, still get manifested. That cannot be stopped. So what happens at that point is that there is still the seeing, there is still the hearing. As long as the ears are functioning, there is the sound. As long as the eyes continue to function, the seeing is still a seeing. But the reality there is that they are relegated to the mere function, and none of those objects of that thought become real, ceases to be real. And because it ceases to be real, both in terms of the external world and in terms of even thought, there arises that feel of almost non-existence. The feel that the functions are there, the functionality from those senses and the sensory perception still arise, but the seeing is only a seeing, the hearing is only a hearing, and the touch is only a touch. So that's the beauty of that aspect of the third point of contemplation, which is actually where the feel arises as well, isn't it, Dr. Porfira?
Yeah, the main important thing is to actually we can't really discuss, we can discuss to a certain level, but it has to be felt. But when we discuss also, we are the most important aspect that Aranohanse explain it in such a way that everyone can understand is when you normally, when you feel something, you feel that it's happening here. It's happening to you, kind of. Even if it's not you, you feel it as if it's happening in this system. But if you can understand, but if you become the stimulus, that means it's just another way of telling this actually, but there's only the stimulus there. So if it is a sound, it's a sound only. So that means the felt way of you felt it as it's happening here. You hearing something, or that's what the baby felt. Baby felt it as happening here. That's what the sasava is. So the sasava, level of sasava has to be felt and thoroughly. You have to actually know this to even to feel it. So how one would feel the power of the vibration and the absence of the power. So to get this feel, you have to understand that actually what's happening there. What is happening there is the baby didn't know anything about that. Baby didn't know anything about real Dhamma. Baby can't understand real Dhamma because there's no mind. So through the mind, we actually understand all this. And through the mind, we actually win the mind. That's I mean, you can pierce the mind or you can understand the mind. So that's what happens. Because the stimulus of chair, if you take the chair, it's a thought, yes, and that thought has all these three levels. That's the beauty of it, because yesterday, actually there was a question which I couldn't answer. Then because I was talking about the way that do you feel that we I mean, it's very subtle, the power of the sense faculties. So when we say power of the sense faculties, you just have to, we just imagine it, when we say that, someone can imagine it. When Arahant Wahanse says that, we try to imagine that. That is good. Because that's how we actually try to feel this. So when we say this, we understand, okay, there is a power. Why there is a power is just through the ignorance. The vibratory nature of the sense faculties are not understood by the baby. Of course, baby just feels something and is attracted to that anyway because it is felt as something. Immediately, if something is felt as something, I mean, I don't know whether this makes sense, but if a sound is felt as something, in the sense it is felt here kind of thing, definitely there is a power trying to maintain that. So it is very subtle though, how we can say that, because why would a little baby with no intention of me, no intention of mind, no intention of anything, no mind formation, nothing at all, has this sasava or this glueness? Why the glueness is there is due to the ignorance, yes, but why the glueness is there is that is the power that happen in the psycho. That is the power which is actually the cause. But this power has the power has this ability of this is manifestation, maybe we can say that it is manifested in such a way because the power is something you feel. So the power is what you feel initially, even as a vibration of a cellular level, which we can't even remember. I mean, how can we remember? We remember only from thinking level. But if you go back to the feel level, even the cellular vibrations, which is very, very familiar thing, even that, there's the ignorance. There is that power which you feel as it is here. So when it is here, in the sense, I can't say it more than that, and when we feel it as happening here, then definitely there is a intense wanting, kind of wanting to maintain that sense faculty. That's how can we say, or even this vibration, even if in cellular level, the need to maintain the vibration that extends into the eye, that extends into the ear, that extends into the touch. That's how the bodily organs are forming. So we are still the mind has not formed. I'm just talking about a small, very immature kind of fetus growing into a baby. So has the self begun? No. Self began when one first thought began, but there is a different alive field, because field of existence is quite underneath one, but the alive field is in the mind as well. So we can see how this extends. This keep extending. This vibration keeps extending. If you can feel this, so there is a vibration. Yes, and what happens is the extension or manifestation of this vibration is the eye, and the ear, and the nose, and the tongue, and the skin, and the mind. Mind is the last formation. Mind forms through the other faculties. So this keep evolving. Can you see how these keep evolving? And finally, Sudharma is Sudharma, and Suranka is Suranka, Kokla is Kokla, so stuff like that. Like we have like an extension now. We have a story now. We have a big story, not a small story. Like it can be 35, it can be 45, it can be 55, and goes on like 105. Yeah. So whatever that story was formed in this level, in a different levels. So when this manifestation of one thought has all the levels, that's the beauty of it. Just one thought. If we take the thought of Bonica or doll in English, in Sinhala it is Bonica. So the Bonica or the toy doll, the doll, we have a perception of the doll first, but then when it comes to the sensual thing, we have a big story about the doll. It's my doll. One leg is broken, but I still love it. I can comb the hair. Don't touch my doll. I have so much, things made for the doll. I would love to buy a new doll, but if mother can afford it, but I would love to keep the old doll as well, because I love that doll. I'm just thinking in a way we can think about it as a small child. Because even the leg is broken, we don't stop loving the doll, because it's my doll. It's same as the child. I mean, I'm not going to tell that, because it's sometimes very consuming for people. When we actually start talking about the family members, can be very consuming, can be traumatizing them. So we try to do that. We do that. We don't stop there. But it's easy when you take a doll that we still love the doll. We have a story. But how did that happen? The story is in one level, but the store under the level. What is the actual thing? We have a perception of a doll. We have a perception of a doll. How did that happen? This is the beauty of Dhamma. Can you understand? Can you feel? Can you feel doll? Can you feel the perception of the doll? If you actually come out of this perception of the doll, you will definitely, if you're actually touching the doll and like combing the doll's hair, you touch the doll's hair and think, oh, my doll. You know, that's how we do. Like touch might bring the perception. Seeing may bring the perception. Therwan Sarnai.
So, what is the feel? What is this? We are talking about the how much you have this, the feel, this word. What is the Dhamma? Dhamma is really nothingness. Oh, yeah, it's okay. That's Buddha's word is Dhamma is dependent origination. Yeah. Why? It's a process. It's a program. The process. How is creating this? How is creating this word? That's the Dhamma. That's the dependent origination. It's your mind. It says, yes, it's okay. It's your mind, it's a thought, it's okay. But nobody is here, no one is here. System is okay. This system is the Dhamma. What is this system? Someone understood this system. What's the final effort? Nothingness. Everything is happening, yeah, everything is there. But nothingness also there. What is this nothingness? What is this nothingness? So you are not here. Who are you? That's the question is coming. Your body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? So people don't know who are they? Who are them? So someone don't know the truth. He don't know who he is. Who is him? No. Who is here? Nobody is here. But everything is happening, no? Systematically. So I like a camera like that, no? Equipment. Ear, nose, mouth, skin, the body feel. Otherwise, our mind, thoughts, systematically is happening. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. System is creating. System is here. It's happening. systematically. It's like a nature, like a robot. Robot is a machine. Someone given the power, robot is working. This systematically, this our physical body and this story, who is given the power? Nobody is given the power. System creating the power is automatically coming. Solar power, no? It's nobody is doing, no one is doing. System given the power. This system given the power, this power is you, otherwise. It's a field. LIF. How is LIF is coming? It's a power. Like a robot. So that is why we are talking about how is this power is coming. That's the sense of creations. Sense of creations is senses are working systematically. The power also coming. It's a thinking power. It's a mindful power. It's a thought given you to this power. Easy imagine, yeah. No. So what is this defilements? Raga, this more we are talking about, no? No attachment, hatred, envy. So ignorance also there. So these thoughts, no? How is coming these thoughts value? How is coming this existent fee? No? That's the Dhamma. That system. So clear. Who are you? You are the power. What? Yeah. Electric power like that, magnetic power like that. This is mind power. Yes, that's a mind power. And do you hear me?
Yes, Advanced.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a mind power, no? So it's a feel otherwise, no? It's a feel. What is this feel? LIF. That's why. It's very important. This very important. Know this truth, no? Know this system. No, but no, it's okay. It's okay. Kokila, what is the truth?
It's actually all about non-existence.
So what is this world? Like a mirror, no?
Yes.
Someone know the truth. What is the truth? This system, this sense creations, creating. The sense creation given this world. The outside is real or no? What are you looking? What are you hearing? What is this world? No. That's the kindergarten time. It's a programming, no? We are talking about the programming. The before kindergarten time, radiant mind have the world. No, no. We are not talking about the thoughts, radiant mind. Baby in the cot don't know red, yellow, blue, or colors, or he don't know he's alive or death or birth or anything. Radiant mind don't know, no. It's okay. After kindergarten time, that's teacher given the picture and given the sound. No, that's the thoughts are coming. No, at that time, that thought is no. It's a mind. No, it's a thoughts. The thought is no coming. Chair, table, red, yellow, blue. That's the world. No, that's why we are talking about. There's the every spark have a power, different name, no? It's a spark. Our eye creation is speedily happening, no? Again and again, and it's power. There's a cause is a vibration, effort is a light. It's a speed given this. No, it's a creation. So sound also same, no? Same system. It's a sense of creation. Sound is a picture also. How is coming this sound and form together coming? That's your mind. Its thoughts are coming. No, sound and form and the body feel. No, taste, smell, feel. Sthina sangati passo. These five senses creations together coming. That's the thought. So it's okay. That's every spark have a power. That's why. No. That's our now we are always talking about the example is something drop in the water and waves are coming. That's a waves is a power, no? Inside the power. Like that every spark have a power. Example. So that's why light also existent field is coming. That's the eye consciousness we are talking. Consciousness meaning is existent field otherwise. No. Is a ear consciousness. Perception converting the consciousness. Perception have the power, but consciousness have a power. You see that? It's a five aggregates.
Yes.
No. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana is a Pali words. Rupa is a vibration. Vedana is a feel. Is a Sanya is a perception. Sankara is a system. No, create the system. It's a process. It's a creation. Is a finally is a consciousness. It's a consciousness. It's a power. There's a simply explaining. Speedily happening. The spark is finally effort is I is creating. The light is coming. No, it's a rapid speed spark.
Yeah.
No, final light is coming. That's type of It's very important. It's very important. The sound also, no? It's a vibrations. Speedily. That's why inside there's a power, spark, different in
and it's spark the power. The secret is the different name. That's a Majje Sutra. Buddha's word is Yo Bante Viditwana Majje Mantana Lipatitambruhi Mahapurusha say the Simbani Majja. What is this Majje Sutra? Where's the different end? There's a spark that's inside the power. No different end, no power is there. No spark, no power. That's why there's a power. They exist to feel. That's otherwise the consciousness. Eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the sound, Ear given the sound. Sound consciousness is ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste consciousness and the body feel. Hot and cool, smooth and rough. That's the consciousness. So eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the other consciousness together coming, that's a mind consciousness coming. That's kindergarten, chair, table, mother, father's thoughts. Thoughts have existed, feel is a power. That's power is otherwise. Who are you? You are talking about, I'm here. How telling I'm not alive. I'm alive now. I can see, I can hear, I have feel. What is this? This is a sense of creations, no? It's not you. Yeah. It's sense efforts. It's not anybody. It's a power. So sense given this power. It's a thoughts, thinking. Every thoughts have existence field. Otherwise, that's a power. That's your life. So someone is outside is existent something. That's the kindergarten time existent field. No, chair is there. You are also here. Chair is not there. You are not here. That's why world is other side is you. You are otherwise the world. No, that's power. Existent field is you. Existent field otherwise alive field. No.
Yes, Arana.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Now.
What do you think about existent field otherwise alive field?
Yes,
The case is now the field. No, what is this field? Normally everything is happening, no? Someone eat the spicy, is hot is coming. But nobody is here. How is this experience? Nobody is here, hot is there. No?
Has to be felt.
How is that one? So spicy is hot, no? So but no one is here. How is telling this? Yeah, it's okay. Because the sensor not working is not spicy here. Not hot here, no. Because sensor given this hot. No. It's the same. You are looking something. That's so beautiful, yeah. You are telling it's a beautiful, yes. Buddha also telling this forest is very beautiful, very nice. But nobody is there. How is telling this? It's a feel. No? You can't tell others. Because it's a beautiful, no? Yeah, it's a beautiful. But what is this? You don't want it. You are going. You living there. Why? You don't want it. That's why. You want it or no? That's why. No. So something outside there is okay. It's good. No problem. But you don't want it. Why? It's not added. No. Everything is like that. No. So that's why Buddha's no upadayati, no bow. That's the meaning. It's Buddha's word.
You don't want it. Then how is that happening? So smell is okay, very nice. Jasmine is okay. He know this is jasmine. He know it's very nice. Yeah, smell is taste. Smell is very nice. But you don't want it. Why? No, it's a fee. How is telling that? It's the understanding finally coming this stage. That's why. Who are you? Who want it? He's there. He don't want it. He's not there. No. How is this? What do you think about a kokila? Hmm?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. It's
beautiful.
a feel.
And
Yeah, it's a feel.
everyone should feel it.
What?
Everyone should feel the non-existence. Or I don't know how to say that, but it's just
But
to feel.
existence also there.
Yes.
Existence also there. But
Sound
nobody
is there.
How is telling this?
Yeah.
How is telling that? Yeah, it's okay. Existence feels. Simply we can tell existence feel. Otherwise, the alive feel. But existence also they are not alive feel. Is there?
Yeah.
How is telling this? If that
I think the words can't
yeah.
can't actually express this.
Yeah.
I think easiest way for you to feel it. I think.
Yeah.
I mean. I don't know.
Yeah. English words, I think, is difficult to say this.
Difficult, yeah.
Because English words have something. That's why. But it's okay. But normally, it's a Buddha's words there. That's Adhigata Samadhi. Is talking about, it's a super awareness we are talking. Because awareness there, it's okay. There is something, it's okay. Awareness there. But super awareness, nothing is there. Because it's understanding. Like a mirror.
Yes.
We can see everything mirror, but mirror haven't anything. So like the normal world, we know everything there. It's okay. We understood the truth. This normally world is okay. Like a mirror, you can see everything, but nothing is there. It's understanding, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's understanding, no. It's inside meditation. Is understanding, no. It's a very deep meaning there. Understand. No.
The prajna.
Yeah, wisdom.
It's
a wisdom. That's the wisdom. That's what Buddha's explained in the wisdom is consciousness is true. Consciousness is a mirage. Consciousness is a how is scary illusion. No? Consciousness is not real. But someone know the consciousness is not real. That's the wisdom. Mind consciousness given no everything. Sun, moon, mother, father, everything no. Mind consciousness no. It's a thoughts no. But it's not real. Someone understood. That's the wisdom. Buddha's explaining. Prajna bhavitabba vijnanam paranyaya. Prajna is a wisdom. Vijnana is a consciousness. Consciousness is not truth. Consciousness is not real. That's the wisdom. Consciousness is not real. Someone understand the truth. Finally, consciousness is not real. Is coming. The meaning. That's the wisdom, no? The understanding. Consciousness is not real. Nothing, anything. It's a illusion. It's a house story. It's a mirage. No, mirage is a other one. It's a vijnana maya. Maya. What's the words is English? Vijnana maya. So miracle is a mirage. No, it's a perception. It's a mirage. It's a consciousness is the vijnana maya. It's a Buddha's word. What is this maya English word?
We use
That's
illusory consciousness.
Yeah.
Illusion. Yeah.
Illusory consciousness.
Illusory consciousness. That's the word. That's good. It's understanding. That's the inside meditation. So inside meditation given you to that's the world is normally here, but you are not here. It's a final effort is this. What is this experience?
tranquility, no? Because no any pain, no any reactions, no. Normally, reactions also there, but no any pain. How is telling this? None is
Yeah.
none. None alive. So none alive feel, no. That's a Buddha's explanation. Is nobody is here, no. System is working, no. Normally everything is there, no. That's why. How is that telling?
That's that Aryan answer, the apatitta vijnana, non-manifestative consciousness.
Yeah, it's the words only. It's a feel otherwise.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Apatitta.
Yeah, it's the words. But the feel is, how can say others? You feel, no.
You don't feel anything.
Yeah.
Nothingness. It's
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. Your death is over. Now you happen the death. You are now like a goats. Nobody is here. No. Everything is happening. No, your death is over. No death or birth because the thoughts. No. Who is death? Who have death? Nobody have death because no death is here. Why? It's the thoughts. No. What is real death? Suranka?
No such thing, Aryan answer. Just a thought.
I think your death is over now. Long time. No. Now you are God like that. No gods. Nobody's here. It's okay. No one is here. Sister is okay. We are talking. But no death or birth. What is this feeling, Kokila? You touch your hand. No, it's okay. You are here. No. Yeah. No, I'm not dead. I'm alive. No, it's a like a current. It's not your Kogila. It's a current. What is that? No current here. It's okay. What is that current? What is that? No, what is that fade in this current? What is that fade in this current? What is that current? LFE? Yeah, what is the current? It's the ego. Ego is disappeared. Oh, zero the ego. That's that's the power
That's the
is
beauty.
zero. Yeah, that's the power is zero. That's the Nibbana. No, the firing is over. That's the Nibbana. Otherwise, firing is there. You are also not there. What is that? It's very important. It's very nice. Yeah, it's very nice.
It's very nice, Adam.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. The experience, I think, very good. I think very nice experience. Nibbana experience. It's a tranquility. What is that Nibbana experience? It's very important, I think. No.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's very nice.
Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Can I ask the question, Aryan Mahansa?
No. Now it's not. Now no time.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Susana. Yeah, ask it.
Aryan Mahansa, now the child in the court also has some like feels certain things. So when the eye of that baby functions, the vibrations also come together and some level of power is generated, but the sense of self is not there. Some minimal power anyway is automatically generated, no, at that point also when the child sees the eye functions.
No. Radiant mind is a court. A baby in the court have the power. Not a defilements there, but it's a cause is there.
Yes.
Yeah, cause is there because no defilements is okay. No problem for that. But power is there because asa is there. The power is there because something you can give the little baby for no something. So he don't give on you again. Why? He's attached. What is that attached? Is a power. It's there. There's the power. That's why asa power is there. But not defilements there. But power is there because this is a before is a situation before coming this defilements. No, after this kindergarten time is sense creations. The thoughts are coming. The defilements are there. Without thought, we can't talk about the defilements because thoughts given the defilements.
So
Thinking power.
yeah, that's why you say that the son has 5,000 watt power in the thought, whereas the father has 30,000.
Yeah,
Due to
yeah.
Abhisantara.
No. That example is a little baby. It's a kindergarten of is after that. Baby have little bit datas is a 5,000. Yeah, we are talking about defilements is 5,000. Defilements is coming the thoughts coming after that. That's why before is a radiant mind have a defilement. So 5,000 is we talking about the defilements. So is a father have the 11,000 or 13,000 is a defilements. It's a power. It's a power. It's a defilements power because data. No, sun, moon, mother, father is a data. So that's the words. It's like a film. So that's a thorough. The data's there. That's why father have more power. No, it's okay. Yeah. Someone can explain this? So that was question. Kokila, what do you think? Are you there?
Yes, Sarana.
Yeah, it's okay, no? Because that's a okay. That's Sudharma's question is for radiant mind. We can't tell the defilements. So power is that one. It's the ego. But radiant mind have the ego, no? How we are talking about the ego? We can't talk about the ego. That's why it's a before. It's a situation. No.
Yeah, the beauty of Dhamma is actually if you understand one thought, or if you feel kind of
Yeah, everything is one thought, no?
thought.
Unbelievable. It's a one is
Even
spark.
the
No?
power,
One is spark.
even the
One
even the
is spark have this power.
power
Otherwise,
is addressed there. So actually it will address the whole thing. If it is moon, that thought, the beginning of that thought is the power anyway. So when someone without understanding the whole thing, even all these levels of defilements as well as the initial power, how this started. So that's the beauty of this, I think, because you are not actually addressing it separately. You are addressing, if you are addressing one thought, the one thought properly, then the power is
one is spark.
already
one is spark have the power.
addressed. Yeah. Yeah, the Sudharma's question sounded as we are going to attack that separately. That's not how it is. It's just in there, because the power is the generator. Power was the generator, and when we address one thought, the whole
Yes. Today's time is now so, no?
Yeah, we always try. We always collapse with the other one, the 4 o'clock one. Yes,
yeah, it's okay. Okay, Dharma friends is okay. Kokila, okay. So Dharma, Suranka is tomorrow we can join again. So okay, there was everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
There was
ඔබ
there was
Namaste.
we can
Thank you
discuss
for the
tomorrow.
beautiful
Okay.
explanation.
Yes. There was.
Thervan Saranay, all Dhamma friends. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyana Mitrayanan Wahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, Pada Namaskara Karami Aryan Wahanse Avasarai. Thervan Saranay, all Dhamma friends. This is Buddothpado English PeoTV channel, and you will be able to listen to many sermons done by our Dhamma friends, preached by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. The same message is what is this actual truth. The message will be given through this Buddothpado sermons, through this Buddothpado PeoTV English channel. So if you are really interested in this actual truth, what is the truth? And if you are a real seeker of this truth of life, you should listen to Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpado sermons are not such ordinary sermons, but very special, and also Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, he himself has experienced this real truth, and he wants to give this real truth to the whole world. So this is such an effort, giving this pure message to the whole world. So there are so many avenues. If you want to listen to this pure truth, because this is one of the aspects, and there are so many. There are Zoom discussions, live Zoom discussions are going on throughout the day from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. Throughout the day you can listen, as well as the YouTube. If you will not be able to listen to them lively, you can listen to them from these YouTube channels. And also practical sessions are done throughout the country. Every day the practical sessions are going on. Even there are practical sessions you can see lively. So these practical sessions are done in different centers such as Metmal Meheni Aramas and also Metmal Vivekashramas. So in different places in the country, you can see them. If not, if you are interested in, you can join a place where these practical sessions are held. So other than that, there is a center at Dombagoda, International Meditation Center, Vipassana Meditation Center in Dombagoda. So you can directly go there, you can book it, and you can join these sessions when you need. So you have to inform and go there. So other than that, for this, that is open for the whole, even for the foreigners, that is open. And also when there are sessions, it will be informed through these groups and all. So to the ordinary people, sometimes there are sessions done by Buddothpado Aryanwanse. He himself conducting these sessions. So other than that, there are books written in Sinhala English, and also some discussions are going on even in Tamil medium, English and Sinhala as well. So there are so many avenues if you are interested in. So this is really a golden opportunity for the seekers provided by Buddothpado Aryanwanse, because this is true Dhamma, so it should spread all over the world. This 24-hour live YouTube channel operates daily, and also Buddothpado sermons are broadcast right throughout. These Dhamma discussions happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. in Sri Lankan time. If you are interested in, you can join these Dhamma discussions as well. Sometimes Buddothpado Aryanwanse, he himself directly join these Dhamma discussions. So this is really a rare opportunity for the seekers of the truth of life, because most of us are suffering a lot. Most of us are burning a lot. So there are so many problems. So to eradicate the suffering, the only solution is these Buddothpado sermons. So Lord Buddha, the true Dhamma, disclosed to the whole world by Lord Buddha 2600 years ago. So it was the only path available for the mankind to end the suffering. The ultimate truth of life transcends all boundaries such as nationality, language, religion, status, or economic status of an individual. So here the totally Buddothpado sermons are totally depending on the practical side. That means practical side in the sense the philosophy of Lord Buddha, the Satyajnana, what Lord Buddha has preached. So Lord Buddha has preached that. Don't know whether you are aware of this. Most of these Sinhalese, they know this. Pratipadaven ma pudanno viti. Kelin malin ma pudanno noviti. That means if you want to know the real the reality of this life, the reality of Buddha, the state of Buddha. You should follow the practical side, Pratipada. That is the most important part of this Buddha's philosophy. That is the philosophy of Lord Buddha. So that is hidden actually. That is hidden with the time because nobody has this experience. So nobody will be able to explain it properly. That is the most important part, although it is covered. So later on, what happened? Different people, ordinary people, added their own views, their own concepts, their own misbeliefs, their own uh, misconceptions and all. So ordinary people, they don't know. Actually, they don't know what the truth is. So they just added even a special set of the society, a special set of people. They even did not know, so they wanted to add their own words, and they 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 try to put on icing on the cake. So that is what happened at last. So people are helpless, so they believe all these things and they started doing all these Amisa Puja and all. The practical side completely covered with dust. That is what happens now with the awakening of this Buddothpado sermons, with the with this Buddothpado sermons, the real message is given to the people. So most of the people's eyes are open now. So they believe this, they trust this, they are trying to follow this path now. So most of the people in the world actually, they follow these Buddothpado sermons where you can find the actual truth. So the message, really the message given by Lord Buddha. So the message is not that difficult to understand, but you have to have a great effort to grasp it. If not, we can't. So you can't go here and there while listening to these sermons. You must have concentrate on the what Buddhothpado sermons say. So you have to have that concentration. You have to have that. Mm, First, you have to have the knowledge what Lord Buddha has said, what Lord Buddha has preached. So later on, you should try to practice it. While practicing it, you will feel it. So when you feel it, you will understand that this is the liberation of mind. So the liberation of mind or the actual truth is given by these Buddhothpado sermons. So this is true Dhamma. Unlike many modern teachings that aim to soothe the surface, the Dhamma sermons of Buddhothpado Aryan Vahanse go straight to the root of suffering and the cessation of suffering. That is the most important thing. Through Four Noble Truths, they are not mere philosophical or intellectual ideas. These teachings reveal through direct experience how thoughts arise and cease, how perception is constructed, how suffering arises, and how the illusion of self can be seen through and dissolved in this very moment. So this is what really Buddhothpado sermons are. So these are direct experience, how thoughts arise and cease. Nobody is talking about this. How perception is constructed. So it is very nicely explained in this Buddhothpado sermons, how the suffering arises and how the illusion of self can be seen through and dissolved in this very moment. So this is the practical side. This is actually the liberation, the cessation of all sufferings. So, if you are a beginner, maybe you are new to this Dhamma, or maybe you have heard Dhamma for several years, or maybe you are a seasoned Buddhist. So maybe you are very curious in search of this truth. So those who are in this path, so these discussions offer a living path. These sessions are not just for listening. So that is useless actually. So most probably you may experience that all the sermons, Dharma sermons you hear outside the common Dhamma sermons, they are just for listening. Just for listening is good for all these Dhamma. What happens is when you go out of this, you forget everything. So they are good for just for listening. But this is these Dhamma sermons of Buddothpado are directly for the realization. It directly, not just listening. So if you are just a listener, so it is not here. You will not find it here. This is directly for the realization. You should feel it. Really directly, you will hear at the very beginning what happens is you are getting the message from Kalyana Mitra and Mahanse. It is just a message. As a message, you get it. So after that, it goes directly for the realization. You will start realizing this message. It happens. This internal transformation happens, and also step by step in all these Zoom discussions, step by step, individually, you are climbing the ladder without any fear because Buddothpado Aryan guides you at each and every point. Whenever you stuck at a point, you can directly talk to him. So he himself directly guides you, giving the correct kamatahana. So if you are stuck, even if you are stuck with other sermons, other ordinary sermons, if you have listened to other ordinary sermons outside, what other monks maybe, some people maybe, or from somewhere, maybe you have gathered knowledge about Dharma, it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter which path is open to anybody. This path of Buddothpado is open for anybody. And also once you start listening to this Dhamma, you will start realizing this Dhamma. So that is the most important thing. This is not for just listening. This is for realization. Once you start with courage, you will start realizing the Dhamma, realizing the pure truth, the actual truth. So this is the most important thing. Step by step, you will be able to climb this ladder of truth. So the most important thing is this. So through you will clear everything by your own experience. You will gain experience because when we talk about Nibbana, the liberation, it is within you. You don't want to go and find it somewhere else. So most probably, always what you did was you went in place to place. Always we have to mention this because we know how difficult to find this true Dhamma is. So it is not that easy to find this true Dhamma also. Although there are so many Dhamma sermons, you find Dhamma things and all you find everywhere, retreats and all you find everywhere. This is not that easy to find this true Dhamma. So when you listen to these Buddothpado sermons, these sermons cover a wide range of topics of Buddhist philosophy, a wide range, uh, uh, a wide range. Whatever the topic you are interested, you can follow it. So it is not a problem. So what has happened is actually the philosophy of Lord Buddha must be emphasized here. So you should understand what Lord Buddha has preached. The same thing you will find in these Buddothpado sermons. This is the liberation of mind actually. The liberation of minds very nicely explains by Buddothpado Aryan Mahasi. When we talk about this, we always live within an illusion of the mind. We can call it as vijnana. So, for an ordinary person, the mundane world is there, and also the world has become true. So this is not what Lord Buddha has preached. Whatever we encounter as I told you, we always live within an illusion of the mind. So whatever we encounter as is this outside in the sense sun, moon, the family, trees, and also friends, even vehicles, maybe person. There are different types of buildings, and also there are a lot of things around you when you look outside. Even sun, the moon, that exist. All these things exist only within this illusion. Now we have two sides as name and form, or nama and rupa, to analyze and clarify. So in order to understand this suffering, we need to understand this illusion. Because we cannot understand this illusion, because we have given a name and a form together, and we think that there are beings outside, people, things, everything outside. So there we have found a world of outside. The world of outside in the sense we have created this outside world. If I say like that, that is true. We always see the form that we introduced to us earlier by ourselves. So we hear the sounds that that was introduced to us earlier by ourselves. It is also the same with the smells, images, and things. So we think that there is a world outside in short. So everybody, if you have not understood this Nibbana, if you have not understood this Dhamma in a proper way, the outside world is alive to you. You feel that there is a world outside. Not only that, what happens is we get attached to what we like and what makes us happy. That is another one. So we are attaching to these things, and also create an aversion or dislike to what we don't like outside. Not only the outside world has become real to us, but also we are attached to it. Sometimes we like them, that whatever it is, maybe people, maybe things. So we like, and we like it if they make us happy. We like it, and also if we don't like it, there will be aversion. or dislike or what we don't like outside. So there are so many things happen when the outside world becomes true to us. You can understand what I mean. So we also can be neutral to things that does not belong to either of the categories, that is what we like and what we don't like. Now, when an external world is perceived, whether we like what we find or dislike, or are neutral. So there are things, right? That means if we like it or if we don't like, so maybe neutral. Our mind gets polluted, whether we like it or not, or neutral. Our mind gets polluted. There is attachment or raga for likable things and clashing or hatred for the unacceptable things. On neutral things, there is an element of ignorance or moha. That is the most dangerous thing. When the neutral things, there is an element of ignorance or moha. Ignorance is there, although you think you are neutral. Most probably, when we talk to people, they will say, no, I'm neutral. I'm neutral. I don't like it. Uh, I like it. They will say I don't like it. Somebody will say I like it. Somebody will say I don't like it. So some people say both are not, but I'm neutral. I'm balanced. They will say unknowingly they don't know that ignorance or moha is there. So that is the masculine characteristic. As I told you, when sometimes people like the things outside, sometimes people do not like the things outside or inside, maybe both. And also some people are neutral, they will say, but for likable things, raga raga is there, dislikes when and clashing, then hatred, or we can say partiga or hatred is there for unacceptable things. So for neutral things, as I explained earlier, the ignorance or moha is there. That is the most dangerous thing. Although you think that you are balanced, maybe, or neutral. So the ignorance or moha is there. So therefore, we cannot, this is what I want to explain actually. Therefore, we cannot get away from the wholesome thoughts. If we believe that the outside exists, that means we still have not got away from the world. So this is the most important thing. Still, we have not got away from the world, because although we like it or dislike it, or we are neutral, the world has become true to them. The world is existing for them. So therefore, we understand that if we believe that the world exists or perceive that it is real, we either have to like it or dislike it. If an external world is perceived, the purity of the mind cannot be achieved. So this is what the purity of the mind cannot be achieved. Grasping the form or rupa from the external and then making that a reality cannot lead to liberation or nirvana. Many today are misguided by many meditation centers and they are only given temporary relief. But they think that that is nirvana or release. It's really a mistake. So now, as you all know, this meditation retreats, it has become a trend. It has become a trend in the world actually now. Meditation retreats, some meditation retreats, these retreats are full of people. The crowd, all these meditation retreats done by different maybe different type of monks, maybe nuns, maybe or so other people. All these centers are filled with this. Filled with it is crowded actually because people are looking for this true dhamma through meditation. They think that while sitting and meditating for a long time, that with that samadhi, they think this is nirvana. So once they come out of this world, the same thing happens and they forget this meditation because raga, dvesha, moha, all these akusal is with them. So this is what they can't understand. Again, their raga, dvesha, moha, all these things arise. So it is that is for a moment or a certain period of time. It is okay for anybody because your mind when your mind is concentration on such things, one thing, so it concentrate it becomes peaceful, tranquil, with the environment as well, with the environment, and that is temporary, that is really temporary. So once you come out of that, once you come to the once you are in the jungle, your mind is calm and quiet. But once you come to the town, a busy with hustle and bustle, a busy town, your mind again gets polluted. So this is not what true dhamma is. So this is not what true dhamma is, with very nice examples. In Buddothpado sermons, it shows your mind is not scattered once you understand this true dhamma. Whether it is in a bus with crowded people and with a lot of songs and all displayed and all. So there are so many things. There even your mind is not scattered if you realize this pure truth. So you can cease this suffering. That is why this is pure truth. With his own experience, Buddothpado Aryan Mahase preaches this. So this is just like an ice cube put into the burning fire. So there are very nice examples given here. Even the example of the sky, you will be the sky. The clouds are floating everywhere, but the sky doesn't move. The sky is there. So your thoughts will come and go, arising and passing away, but you are still there. You are, your mind does not get purified. So that is what happens at last. the internal transformation. So I was explaining this the little bit of this meditation side. What happens when you are misguided by many meditation centers, and all these meditation centers give a temporary relief. If you have that experience after doing a period of time, plenty of meditation retreats, once you come to this realization, you will understand that you were in wrong misconcept, you were in misbeliefs, misconcepts. You only understand that when you see the difference between these retreats and Buddothpado sermons. So it is really a mistake. You cannot believe in an outside and then at the same time expect to achieve the bliss of nirvana. This all these meditation retreats will temporarily stop your crying and your regrets, only for a moment. After a while again, maybe after a while or maybe after 2-3 months again, you have to face physical and mental suffering with lamentation. There will be diseases, death, separations from loved ones and all, which you cannot bear. Unbearable suffering again starts. Because when we believe this external world, the world is the ears, eyes, tongue, nose, and body. Once you get caught to craving and aversion, you cannot escape. When an external world is not perceived as real, just an appearance, that is the point of escape from the world. So, what you have to do is, you have to give your mind that the outside world is not real. Repeated. Once you repeated, it will become real to you. So what happens is your mind will believe that outside world is not real. So you have to give this message to yourself. That is how you should start. If not, you can listen to these step by step. You can go. If not, the message that you have to give to your mind is the outside world does not exist. So try to do that. One day you will escape from this mind. So you will realize that this is not true. But what you have to do is you have to listen to so many Buddothpado sermons. You have to have that practical side thoroughly. So you have to get engaged. You have to get engaged in these practical sessions. You have to talk to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. You have to engage in all these Dhamma discussions. If not, this is not that easy, because knowing this, going or liberation from mind is not that easy. So it is not that easy. You must have that correct guidance, correct message first you should get. Now you have already taken the message, and also what you have to have is you have to follow this truth. So each and every day you have to have this following. If not, you will miss this true Dhamma. So if you are really a good seeker, if you are a real seeker of this true Dhamma, so you have to have that practice. You have to have that, you have to cease the ignorance. You have to stop the suffering. Once you follow the steps, once you follow the instructions, you will start to get the realization that internal transformation will happen, because this is totally not a knowledge or some type of learning. This is totally depending on the realization and also a feeling. Once you start practicing, you will feel it. So even in Zoom discussions every day we see most of the people around the world, they realize this truth. They speak their experiences. So while speaking, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansi, he himself gives their kamatahana. So we are to have their purification. He directs them to the path of Nibbana. So day by day, we witness most of the people grasp this through the Dhamma, and they feel it, and they have come to the end of their life. They are on the path of Nirvana, the liberation. They have realized. They have realized the liberation of mind. So their suffering will be ceased. So they will be able to end up the samsara, the cycle of samsara. So this is what happens at last. So if you are really interested, what you have to do is listen so many Buddothpado sermons. Even in English you can listen. In Sinhala or Tamil you can listen. So there are nearly 12,000 sermons you can find. So if you are interested in, you can listen to them, because the real message is there, and you can directly talk to Buddothpado Aryan Mahasi, and you can clarify your doubts. No doubt you will be directed to the correct path, and you will cease all your sufferings, all your burning sensation, and you will be able to lead a good, even a family life. If you are doing your studies, you will be able to do your studies properly. If you are working somewhere, you will be able to work properly without any burning, without any suffering. If you are a housewife, you can manage your house very nicely, very beautifully. You will be a good mother or a father to your children. So it's very interesting. So try to listen to these Buddothpado sermons as much as possible, because it will end up all your sufferings, no doubt. This is pure Dhamma. This is the truth, what Lord Buddha has preached 2600 years ago. So listen to this Dhamma and stop all your sufferings and burnings. You will be able to lead a good, a beautiful, happy life hereafter. So it's time to stop this Dhamma talk. May we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment, and may all beings be free from suffering. Teruvan Saranai, and I want to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyana Mitrayan Wahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, පාද නමස්කාර කරමි බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ සරයි තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
The Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Ayubo Veva and Teruvan Saranai. So we've been discussing the book volume 1 of True Dhamma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dhamma.com. And today we are starting with page 11. Aryan Vahanse, Atitang Natagammenya, meaning the past has already gone. Napatikanti Anagatang, the future has not yet arrived. Yet, when a thought of the past arises, it exists only in this present moment. Isn't that so? There is nothing except this thought in the present moment. Upasika, yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Vahanse, now you understand that except this present thought, no other thought exists. Nothing else is real. What we are trying to see is this single thought that arises in this moment. Later you will realize that even the notion of a thought itself does not truly exist. It is also an illusion. Let us take an example to clarify what a thought is. Imagine you see a brick wall in front of you. The citta or thought is of the brick wall. The stimulus is the so-called brick wall. Aryan Vahanse. The Chakku Vijnana or eye consciousness is only a thought. Consider a thought of a book. If seeing itself is a thought, then does the book exist outside? The shape and name of a book were taught to us as children. In Montessori or early schooling, we were taught colors, red, blue, yellow. When a particular shape appears, we produce a sound and call it a book. Did you listen to my sermons about shapes and sounds? Yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Vahanse, now you see that a book is a thought created from a line. Thoughts have no inherent shape or sound. Yet we believe they exist outside. The aramuna or stimulus of the book you perceive is actually a thought. The book does not exist outside. Do you see? Upasika, I understand, Aryan Vahanse. Aryan Vahanse, now you understand that what we create in our minds, we mistakenly believe exists outside. That is our illusion. The Vijnana, the mind that calls it a book, appears to exist outside, but it does not. What you think comes from outside is only a signal, a thought. This signal is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book, but the shape itself is only a thought. Nama Rupa refers to I'm not sure what it says here. So I think what this means is Nama Rupa means the form and the kind of utilized form. What that means is that 4 elements that form a thing or a shape do not truly exist. The thing outside does not exist, nor do the 4 elements. These elements, liquid, warmth, cold, air, and solidity, are qualities, not objects. A stimulus, a spark formed at the site cells, convinces us that a shape or thing exists outside. The formation of a spark is called rupang or rupataya sankatang abhisankaroti. The Buddha explained that the spark produces an illusory image. Aryan Mahanse, our error is believing that whatever we see outside truly exists. Thus, in answer to your question, Ajata Bahidha refers to accepting and believing in what you perceive outside. Ajata refers to what you think. That is kind of formed inside. We believe that what arises inside exists outside. This duality, the inside and outside, does not truly exist. The notion that there is a book outside is a lie. Even the thought of a book is a lie. This concept of a book arises from combining a color and a sound, taught to us as children. Together, the shape and sound were called a book. So this is the continuation of what we were talking about yesterday. This Upasika asks two questions about awakening to the moment and Ajata Bahidha, the external world and the internal world. So we talked quite deeply about awakening to the moment yesterday, and so here as a continuation, I don't know, as it says, the past is already gone, the future has not yet arrived. Yet, when a thought of the past arises, it exists only in this present moment. Even if we think about past, whether we think about the past or the future, whatever the thoughts that we associate with, all these thoughts appear in this moment, comes alive in this moment, in this present moment. The only moment we ever had, we will ever have. There's nothing except for that, this thought in this moment. So future and the past, they are not real. And so when we understand and realize that we zoom in on this moment, this thought, and in this single thought that arises in this moment, there's the so-called external world and the so-called internal world. So, and Aaron once he talks about this example to clarify what a thought is. Let's say there's a brick wall in front of us. We look at that. The moment we look at that, already the thought that it's a brick wall is born. The eye consciousness. Even a thought about a book, seeing itself, the thought is arisen, but the eye cannot create thoughts. Only the mind can create thoughts. So the experience of looking at the so-called brick wall is just the image and the color, the shape. However, we have to use these labels, the image, the color, the shapes, but we cannot even use those labels because they do not belong to the eye, the experience of seeing. The experience of seeing is just the experience of seeing. Whatever is arisen in the awareness as a thought, that belongs to the mind consciousness. So these labels that we've been taught, even when during the kindergarten, we were taught colors, red, blue, yellow. We were pointed, somebody would point at the corresponding color for the so-called yellow and give the label yellow. And with time, with enough repetition, it feels like yellow is out there. But the label, as soon as we see the so-called yellow, the label yellow is kind of, if we pay attention to our experience, it's born in our awareness, it seemingly inside, seemingly internally, whereas the so-called yellow seems like it's outside, far away from the so-called self who's seeing the color. So it always feels like yellow is out there, but in essence, what's out there is the so-called color, the image, the shape, not yellow, that experience of seeing. Even then, we can't say that yellow is out there. It's a creation of the eye faculty of the eye. And this cones and rods in the retina, they vibrate at a certain frequency that's corresponding to the vibration of yellow. And if there's some vibration out there that's similar to the frequency of similar to the frequency that's created in the retina, this frequency becomes that frequency. Or rather, that frequency becomes this frequency in the eye. So we say there's vision. And it's like a projector. Like projector can create images on a wall, but image is not created on the wall. Image is created in the projector. But illusion is such that it feels like the image that the projector is creating is far away and it's falling on a wall or a screen, but it's actually created in this end, in the projector. Similarly, the images we see that seem like that they're far away, they're created in the eye, which is, if we use the language, you will have to say seems like much closer than being far away, but even that is not the case. So when we say we see a book is a label, book is a sound that's given to a child at a younger age. That child, before encountering that label, that child had no idea what he was playing with was called a book. So book is out there, and the label appears seemingly internally, and it feels like the book is far away, book is out there, book is external. But the image, the label is here. So essentially, we are not seeing a book that is far away. We're seeing some image. And we're projecting the label that's created in our awareness to be that book that is out there, which is not true. So this is what we need to see. And this again goes back to name and form union. Name as in anything that we associate with has a name, has a label, perception. And when we say form, there are different kinds of form. We have the image as the form. We have the sound as the form. We have the smell as the form, taste as the form, touch as the form. So, basically, fundamentally, the image and the sound entanglement is the one that gives rise to the sense that something's out there. At least two of these forms are required for this entanglement to take place. That's why when we consider a simple animal like a worm, worm also has this existent feel. Any animal, human, any living sort of entity has this existent feel created based on what kind of senses they have. So in the case of a worm, it's the sense of temperature. The worm gravitates toward the cool temperatures and away from the warm temperatures. So and that gives rise to the sense of self. So similarly, humans have more complex 5 sense bases, 6 sense bases. And when a name and an image is entangled, like when as a child there's a newborn and he doesn't speak right away. He doesn't have any idea as to who his mother, father, siblings are. But as he grows up, as he learns the language at the age of around 1.5, the image that's of the mother is being pointed at, and the label mother is given. Initially, the child can't even pronounce that word properly. Mama, mama. So it starts blabbering, and eventually, with many efforts, he or she will end up saying mother or amma. So predominantly this image of the mother and the sound, the label that's detected through the ear. That combination makes us feel like something's out there. The mother is out there, but there's no mother out there. What's out there is the experience of seeing. We can't even say it's out there. Experience of seeing happens in the retina, which is not even far away. And so itself, that entanglement gives rise to the illusion that something's out there. And this label, the need for this label, was the child, the newborn child with the maturing of his sensory organs, feels like there's something out there, even though he doesn't know the names of things. It feels like something's out there. That's why then, this colorful thing, I don't know what the name of this toy that's hung above the cot of a baby. He continues to look at it, like moving colors, changing colors and all that, and smiles because it feels like something's out there. He doesn't know what it is, but something's out there. Something gives some pleasure to the child. Similarly, if a child, even before they talk, if they're given a phone, when the phone is taken away, the child cries because even though he or she doesn't understand this is a phone, this is a valuable thing, this is entertaining or whatever it is, when it's taken away, like he had some sense of needing that, wanting that. And when it's taken away, it's not a pleasant experience. He doesn't like that. So this something's out there, something's existing out there, that kind of, that sense, that feel was there from the beginning. And then when the labels were introduced, when the language was introduced, it feels like that whatever that thing that was out there is this label now. That is how the thinking evolves in the baby. And the baby begins to recognize the mother, father, the toys, simple objects, complex objects. And with that, even though we say the baby recognizes it, it's the system, it's how the system works and how the system gets entangled and recognizes things. So when, the label mother is given, even now to this baby, even now today, if someone says mother, that sound is enough, that vibration, the frequency is enough to bring back memories about the so-called mother, images of the mother. If that mentally, the whole mental image appears in the awareness as soon as he hears the word mother. And if you can zoom in on that mental image, you can almost hear the mother's voice. You can almost feel the mother's scent. You can almost touch the mother. Everything is from all these sense bases. The inputs from the sense bases are embedded in this mental image. That's why these mental images are created. Mental objects are created with the inputs from all five senses. That is the sixth one that's created, which is the mental object, which has all the inputs from the five sensory inputs, sense bases. Even now when the word mother is uttered, that whole package comes, the sixth cumulative vibration that is kind of created from vibrations from all five sense faculties, which is also vibration, which is also a different kind of vibration, different manifestation of a vibration. So this entanglement is what we call life, or what we call living. So that feeling the baby felt, that something's out there, it's still here, but it's more advanced, it's more entangled, because now something's out there that has a name now. The book is out there, the house is out there, the mother is out there, the father is out there. So as one understands how this male and female union, or how the mind is created with these 5 different kinds of vibrations, one begins to see what we thought was existing outside was only a mental construct. There's nothing, there are no books out there, there are no mothers out there. There's the then it kind of strips it off to the experience of seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and thinking. And when we contemplate, when we try to figure out how the seeing or the hearing or the smelling, tasting, touching, all those come into existence, what we see is the visible range of light. We cannot see anything beyond that. Reptiles has a different kind of vibration. Their senses, their eyes detect infrared and ultraviolet. So their kind of vision is not the same thing. There's me here, and to me there's let's say some sort of a reptile. Whatever the world I see, and whatever the world this reptile sees, 2 different worlds. So similarly, a cow or a bee or any dolphin, bat, all these animals, their own world is different. For us, it's very difficult to contemplate on this and really see through it because it feels like this world is 3-dimensional, it's solid. And when I touch this table, I can feel how solid this is. So how can you say that this does not exist? If you really contemplate on that experience too, you think you're touching a table, you can't. With your 4-5 fingers, which are like really tiny, how can you touch an entire table? You can't. What is touched is whatever the area underneath the 4-5 fingers that are used to touch this table. But in the mind, there's an idea that I'm touching the table. So essentially, you're not touching a table, you're experiencing a feeling underneath the fingers. And that is labeled as a table. The moment it is labeled as a table, it also confirms that table exists. If the table exists, who's naming it a table? There has to be a self. So in that one single thought, the table and the self are both born. The fact that there is a table, fact that I saw the table, it's called becoming or bhava. Meaning in this particular thought, the whole world is real. In that particular thought, the table is real, table exists, and I exist. And in the next thought, there's a book. If there's a book, The moment someone labels something as a book, it automatically assumes that the book exists and there should be someone who's looking at the book, experiencing the book, that is the self, so-called self. So in that thought, the book and the so-called self both are born. So if you can contemplate this way, you will see that there's no existing self, only the thought of a self or the sense of the self created in each single thought. And this pattern continues to create the so-called self, so-called existent field, and the so-called self. But if you really contemplate on these things that we discussed, really carefully, really profoundly, you will see that this, due to vibrations, this form is born. Due to continued vibrations, this form matures into thought, and it matures into the sense that something's out there, that feel that something's out there, and with further vibrations, continued vibrations, it matures into the sense of self. It is the same vibration that gives rise to the existent field and to the sense of self. The sense of self is created as an extension of the sense of the self-existent field. It's the same field. One is extended from the other, and simultaneously the mind is created. So the mind gives the idea that existent field belongs to whatever we see out, we think, or when we believe that something's out there, that object, and that mind labels it as that object is out there, I'm right here. But what the mind is making it a dual thing, but the original experience is not dual. The book itself, the sense that the book is out there, something's out there, that sense is the same thing as the sense of self. There's no separate self and a separate external world. That comes from the mind, that comes from the thought that's created in that moment to discriminate the object that is seen from the seer. That's the beauty of this Dhamma. There's no separate self. That vibration itself is the self, the extended version. And this, you can see it within yourself. This existent field comes from the continued vibrations, that plumpness that objects get, that makes us difficult for us to deny that something's not out there, is that plump, living kind of nature of an object that comes from continued vibrations. So I think we don't have that many people join today. And if you have any questions, Rebecca, you can ask. I see you every time. Yeah, so that is what the book talks about. And at these days we notice in the controversial discourses, the topic that's been discussed for the past 4 or 5 days was, are you on the path? How do you know? So for the discussion portion of this Zoom, I thought that will be appropriate for us to talk about that. because there are many pitfalls in this path, and it's not always easy to um, recognize them. That's why we really, really, really need the help of a noble friend. Not as a person, but for the Dhamma that's been expounded, for the noble friendship that's given the support. Because when Anandathero asked Buddha, the doctrine of Buddha will be prevailed partly due to the noble friend, and Buddha immediately rejected that answer, that claim, and said, "No, Ananda, do not say like that. Entire doctrine will prevail due to the relationship of the noble friend." So, in that dialogue, Buddha had very clearly emphasized the importance of the noble friend. This entire doctrine prevails because of the noble friend. As we can see, as the Tripitaka of the Pali Canon was documented, and in the 1200s, when it was scribed onto the palm leaves, that is a very symbolic moment. From that period onwards, the Arahanthood hasn't been found until Aryan Mahansa started expounding this Dhamma in the same context Buddha meant it to be expounded. A lot of listeners of Buddothpado discourses has gone through many schools of thought that are available in Sri Lanka in search of this Dhamma, in search of the truth. In my experience too, I've been to many schools of thoughts, spending years at one place trying to understand and realize what each teacher was expounding. But after practicing for a few years, it was always noticed that there's not much of progress. There's some progress. There's so much respect for these teachers who did their best to create awareness, to talk of the real Dhamma based on their own abilities, to their fullest abilities they tried. But if they succeeded or not, which is a different case, that's why we are here in this Zoom, having listened to Aryan Mahansa consecutively for almost 5 years. And unlike any other school of thought we went through, we were able to see that reduction in the defilements. The sense of self is reduced. The suffering is reduced. And it feels like that is what Buddha said to Kalamas. Kalamas were being confused by a lot of spiritual leaders and teachers who claim that they are realized. Even to the extent some people have claimed to be Buddha, and they were really confused. And when finally Buddha came to Kalamas, they were confused and asked Buddha, how can one recognize what true Dhamma is? There were people who were claiming to be Buddha and claiming to be realized. How do we know what is a good parameter to put into practice to see who's a real master, realized master? And then Buddha said, do not accept a certain Dhamma because it's written in a book or it came from generation to generation. Even your friend said that, somebody from the family said that. But if some doctrine, after practicing it for some time, if some doctrine is able to diminish the defilements and bring equanimity, then consider that to be a true Dhamma. So that is kind of for people who are in the dark, that's a really good guideline. And I think in many of our paths also that became a guideline for us. And after coming across Buddothpado discourses, we clearly saw that reduction in defilements that we never experienced by going to any other school of thought that was available in Sri Lanka. So I see Dr. Sakuntala has joined. Theruvan Saranai. Dr. Sakuntala, I was
Theruvan Saranai. I pay my homage at Taran Hanse's feet. I actually joined just now. I don't know what the topic that you were talking on.
I was trying
anything
to, kind of along the same lines of, are you on the path? What is the path?
Okay, yes. Yes, actually that was the discussion over the last few days at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Zoom, wasn't it? Last few days
Yeah, it's been consecutive.
Yes. So it's actually something that the person or the system will understand, he or she himself, because even with the complete internal transformation, that means even a person, a system who has reached the arhathood, state of arhat, will not have a difference from externally. The way that interact with the society will be the same, but definitely the keenness to satisfy the needs, like to see more things and to see the things that were enjoyable and to hear the things that were enjoyable, and also food wise, then smells, so all these things to entertain the sense system, the keenness to entertain will gradually go down. So the person will sort of be quite satisfied and relaxed with a very simple life pattern. That will be the only change. But the way that respond, even at a place where there should be sort of sorrowful and sad mood, or even a place where there is lots of happiness and chatter and that sort of enjoyment, the person will show the same responses, but without the internal fire. So a sorrow which is not a thing actually, or a happiness which is not a thing, that means the value added to that sorrowness or happiness or sadness, anger, value added to that is no more there. And that means the current which is created due to that will not be there. So like that, the person can enjoy the world
well, I can't use the word enjoy. Actually, the person will react or communicate with the world in the same way. So, but internally, there will be a persistent, a non-changing type of tranquility and a lightness. But there is no person who is having those qualities. So without a person, only that feel is there. This may sound a little bit complicated, but I think this is something that slowly come up with understanding. In the discussions, our noble friend has said that the feeling of awakened is moving parallel, like the two rail lines, the two lines of the rail track. The awareness to the moment will be more and more significantly flourishing when on the other side, the defilements will gradually fade away. So these are like two parallel lines on the rail track. When one is improving or becoming more obvious, that means the awakened feeling to the moment will be going parallel, and the other line will be, you feel that the burning sensations or burning feeling or defilements or the feeling of self-perception, all these words are used for the same thing, that will be going parallel to each other. So at one point, the system will be fully awakened to the moment. So there is no value at all to whatever the sensor input or the sensor functions. But the defilements will be zero. That means there's without any current, without any burning feeling, the system will be able to function looking very normal until the physical body is collapsed at one stage. So these are actually just sort of very superficial explanations, but I think the person himself or the system himself will be able to understand then and there, because words are actually limited. You cannot explain some of these things by words. Initially, knowledge is important. Knowledge cannot do, knowledge is not the only thing. So knowledge is important about the darshana, that means true Dhamma teaching, the way that the senses are created, the way that the world is created as a result, and because the created world is not understood as a simulation, and it is taken as a true thing, then and there the defilements come like the other side of the coin, and that is what is happening. So, and also how the thoughts are formed as a result of the breathing of the physical body. There are organs which are functioning, that means the nose, eye, tongue, ear, and the skin. So when these sensor activity, when the organs are functioning, then and there, the sensors are created. Sensors are created means there is a vibration of that, and vibration means the creation of the sensor. It means the creation of a sound, vision, a light, or maybe smell, taste, or the tactile stimulation, that means the hardness, softness, or warmth. And as a nature's law, there is a collective function of these 5 simultaneously and gives rise to the thought. So this is basically what we are learning as a knowledge. And this pathway is a nature's way, and there is no creator of this one, and it automatically continues. And as a result, the thoughts, like a stream, thoughts are formed. And when the thought is formed, always all these vibrations have some form of current underneath. And as a result, the thought also has a power. There's a current. And this current is the one which leads to the activities of the physical body. It's like putting a battery to a doll and getting or any other toy, and getting the toy to move around and making sounds. So similarly, this current which is there underneath the thought leads to all the physical activities of the materialistic body. And this is what we see as a live person talking and doing various activities. So this is what we understand it, but it's actually what happens is this current of the thought which is manipulating this physical body. So it looks a bit complicated, but when you sort of go deep into that, you can actually get convinced how this should be true, because when you realize this system, when you realize this is what is happening in every living being, then you tend to sort of slowly disentangle what the complicated things that we have been accepting as true. Actually, the trees are also alive, and the animals and human beings are also alive. And both these categories, that means the trees and the category called animals and humans, they all have the some qualities similar. They are breathing and they are growing. They start from a seed and then grow up to a certain level and then reproduce. And from the seeds, another tree will grow, and from a zygote, another living being, another animal or a human being will grow up to an adult. So this cycle is common to the trees as well as the human beings and the animals. So what is the difference between the two? And also there are some movements, even though the movements are slow with the trees, there are still movements because the roots are moving towards water and the trees bending towards the sunlight. And so therefore, even though these movements are slow, not sort of fast and instant, but there are slow movements. And that is because there are some form of sensors. The tree has some sensors which leads to some bending towards the sunlight. And similarly, the roots will look for a source of water. So that is because there are sensors. And then there are some other plants, special plants which use insects and small insects as the source of energy. And also there is some production of food with the help of the water, oxygen, and sunlight. So this process is more or less common, but the difference is that the senses in the plants are very slow and they are different from the human beings and the animals. But since there is a difference, and the main difference is that there is no current, or which we call the taints or sasava nature, which is telepathized from another living animal. That action doesn't happen in the tree. So therefore, there is no consciousness or vijnana formation in the trees. So that is why you cannot, this is the only difference between the living tree and the animals and the human beings. Now, in the human beings and the animals, always this telepathization occurs as a nature's law, and when the physical body collapses at this end, the current which was remaining, if the current has not reached the zero level, that current will be telepathized to another sideboard, and then another life will start from that end. So this is something that I thought of telling, because we may have discussed this earlier actually, but this is something I thought of telling. Anything to add, Harshi? There was a night.
Yeah, Dr. Sakuntala, thank you for that valuable explanation. Actually, this path is full of all kinds of pitfalls. So these kind of discussions are very necessary for one to know what they are before understanding, before even realizing that somebody is not in the path or kind of going on a tangent or whatever. It's
Yes.
good to have listen to this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think that's important, and like many different pitfalls, like even today, like one of the ladies, there was this nature about her where she kind of tried to compare where she was before, how she felt like before, and now how she's feeling now, and kind of try to see or look for some sort of a progress in hindsight, and yet she was kind of unable to see that. So that kind of thing that happened to anyone, and even in the past, that necessary to progress in the path, to have some sort of sign that you're progressing, getting to some sort of fruition. That a lot of people, like, I think it's just a thing about how this sense of self, or how the self works in general, always wants something, to perch onto something, to look forward to something, to say that I've achieved something. So these things in hindsight, they're very subtle things. They are not as big as being very mad at someone and throwing something off the floor, but these things are very subtle and profound, and to be able to find them out, identify them on your own is not an easy task. That is why all these discussions with the noble friend are essential.
Yes. Yes, actually, as you said now, even Lord Buddha's time, there were many people who reached some very high spiritual levels, but all of them actually reached certain levels in their mind, but always that self was there. It was not a selfless achievement, but the person was there. So, therefore, that was not the end of the this cycle of rebirth. So at some point, they reached some very powerful states. Actually, it said that they could even walk on the sky and on the water sometimes. But actually, that sort of miraculous type of performances have been possible. But the thing is that always there was a soul, or there was a self-feeling, self-perception, who had these achievements. So that is what they are describing, like with the word enlightenment. That word is still used, and it is wrongly used nowadays for the nirvana. But in Buddhism, that is what not described. Actually, here it is selfless, or there is no self-perception at the end, only the function is there, some form of function. So this is one of the major pitfalls that can occur, because many instances when we are discussing in the Zoom discussions, we hear people saying that I have reached these qualities, and I am enjoying this sort type of tranquil feeling, and my defilements are fading off. So actually they enjoy that situation, and they there is a very fine clinging to that feel of relaxed and that light feeling. So that means definitely there is a person, there is a soul, or there is this self-perception is still there while enjoying that achievement. So that sort of situations actually should be discussed in one of these forums, unless the noble friend points it out and say that you are in the wrong track. The person will not be able to identify himself. So that is why it is important. I can see Mr. Bernard also has joined. Harshi, we can ask him also to raise any questions or join. Therwan Saranai.
No, I have been listening to YouTube, so just only now only I joined.
Yes.
Yeah, it was very interesting, and very interesting means that you gave the big picture, what Buddhism says, what the philosophy is. So that is very important. At the same time, you explain very nicely how we should achieve this target, which is selflessness. So that is very important. So it was actually he who listens to this for the first time will surely get the clear picture of what Buddhism is, what the real Buddhism, what the real philosophy is. I really appreciate it. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai. Yes. Yes, actually, that is one of the major pitfalls, because that is most of the people who are listening to these discussions nowadays, Buddothpado discussions, experience that most of the defilements are fading off. they say that I used to get angry very often, and I was thinking to my children. I was expecting calls every day from my children, and I like this type of foods now, etc. Now they say that those things are fading off now. Very, I am satisfied with very minimal things, and I don't bother about the children not coming to visit me or not calling me, etc. But those are the big pieces of rubbish, I would say, which are very obvious. But underneath that, there are many other fine little places where this self-feeling or the self-perception is hiding. And our noble friend used to say that it's hiding behind the door. So always look for them. And the other thing is, when your living environment is very quiet, and if everything is going on very smoothly and very quiet flow of everything, you don't realize the finer places, fine things that have gone wrong. That means your taints or whatever, the minor type of defilements are not recognized. So if there is a sudden change in that environment, you have to see how it comes up, hiding. So these are, sometimes you have to take them as actually the angels who are the big issues all of a sudden which comes are kind of angels who will show you the pathway that you are still on the ways, you still need some more cleaning up. So listening to this, Teshana, and also following the 4 steps of this practical pathway, I think those are very important. And as we discussed earlier also, even though it is described in 4 steps, it's actually each and every thought you have to apply these 4 together. It's always applicable to that particular thought. And walking meditation, walking is something that is easier to start with. That is why it's always advised in these one-day programs, because it's a kind of monotonous activity, and it's easier to pick up or identify what is explained. Same thing you can do with something like an exercise like sweeping to start with. But later on, when you are used to that, when you realize that there is no active person who is conducting this, but it is a changing system of sensor functions alternatively, because always only one sensor is functioning at a given time. But because of the rapid speed, sometimes you tend to feel that you are doing 2 jobs. 2 sensors are functioning at the same time. It's not. Sometimes you are listening to a Dhamma discussion and you are doing some work in the kitchen. You tend to feel that you are focusing on both, but it's not. It's always changing senses. Because of the speed, you don't realize the change. So when you have this basic practice and the basic knowledge, later on automatically a person will feel that this is a system which is function. It's not me who is doing the work, but it's a system which is functioning, and you are paying attention to what is being done. Not that your thought is flying somewhere else and doing the job, but you are doing the work with some attention to that, but the feeling of I am doing, that heaviness that you feel with the self-feeling is not there. So many people we have heard that explaining that the job also was done and I didn't feel tired and I was quite relaxed throughout the activity. So this is the basic feeling that the person experiences or the system experiences at the end. Anything else to add from two of you?
Actually, it was good explanation, Dr. Sakuntala. Thank you very much. And this weightlessness of this claiming to be the self, or claiming ownership of a self, and that is very tiring. And like you mentioned, we even these days in these discourses we see a lot of progress in our regular listeners. A lot of people after years of practicing getting to this tranquility, and it's a beautiful thing to kind of experience together. And these discussions these days really clearing the weeds and showing the path for everyone has, I'm sure it will continue to help. And it's just nice to have that dedicated discussion, so like everyone feels like that they can ask direct questions about their own path. And so I mean, like, there are so many pitfalls that we can continue to talk about. I think Aryan Mahamsi just joined there once, and Aryan Mahamsi. So
Yes, Harshi.
Aryan Mahamsi there once, Aryan.
But today is something.
It's the same thing as the Andolanatmaka Desha. Now, are you in the path? We were kind of talking about the same thing, Aryan.
I think it's good. It's very important. Clear the path. Everybody, I think, struggling sometimes. They are thinking they are in path, but the defilements are coming. They are going doubt. No, is true. Is clear or no? Yeah, that's the experience. It's not a knowledge. Knowledge sometimes practically not enough. Knowledge is knowledge is okay. Knowledge, you won't know what's happening here, but you haven't experienced. It's only the believing, only the trust. But this term is not a trust or believing. No, you can experience it. But practically, is every moment, every second, you have a thought. No, that thought's given some thing to you. It's real. So otherwise, you are in existent fear. You are in a life fear. But it's not real. But you have fear. You're talking, you're talking, your feel is your
like a living being, no? How is that feeling? How is that alive feel? How is that your soul? Is there someone? Are you somebody? Are you someone? Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But this one, not only the, this one, not only the, only the, only the syllabus or book reading or knowledge or anything. It's not it's not a data. It's inside power. It's you. Feel. And I feel. No? That power is given you to. This power is given you to feel. That's thoughts. How much this thought have power? How much this thought have value? That is you know. Value is you know. What do you think about Harshit? It's you. It's your feel. How much how much you inside pain, how much thoughts are coming, it's okay. Stimulus are every time it's there. But very important this. Who are you? You have feel, no? Are you there or no? What do you think about Harshit? Are you everything happened to you or is a system? How is feel? How is feel? You are talking about system, but that one only the thought. But inside you feel is it's not a thought, it's a feel. No, it's a value. Otherwise, this thought is existent feel. That one is it's your world, it's your everything. It's you otherwise. World is other side, you are in other side. No. Same. World is you. So this experience is very important. Without you, everything is happening. No doer is here. Everything is is gone. Everything is happening. But nobody happen. Nobody to happen. No one to happen. No one to happen. But everything is happening. How does this feel? What do you think about? Do you understand what I say? What I try to say?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the system. Sometimes you are working this moment. Sometimes you are thinking. No, your mind is coming, nobody is here. You are thinking. And at that time is coming that mind. It's a picture. No, system. It's okay. But anytime it's not happening. That's the question, no? What do you think? Are you in sleepy? It's not a dream. That's the really happening thing. You are in US now, you are night time. No. It's not a sweet dream. It's a bad dream. Because nobody is here. Like a death. But death is only the death, otherwise it's a thought. No one here who have death. No. Everything happened to you or everything is system. What do you think? Everything happened to you?
No, the system.
No, everything happened to you. Because
before I met this summer, that's what I was thinking. Now it's slowly diminishing.
That's why very important, no? This time, because everything happened to me or no? You won't realize, no? everything happened to me. Where are you? Who are you? These senses, no? Who is looking? Are you looking? Who is hearing? Are you hearing? No. Who is thinking? Are you thinking? Who have this worried? You have worried? You are there or no? This sense, we won't wake up, no? Our dream. No, Harshi?
Yeah, Renals.
Yeah. So this practicing is very important. That is why. No, more time per day. We won't wake up in. Because we are going dream. No. Really. Reality. But it's a dream. But it's not remembering. No. This dream. Your acting is doing. Film is gone. Now you are acting doing. No.
Mm-hmm.
You are not wake up in. You are not awaking. Film is gone. You can act. No.
Mm.
It's
Yeah, you're not affected
no
by
prize is
it.
given anybody. Yeah, everybody given prize. But this silly film, no, it's gone. It's going. So, what do you think about Dr. Chandani? How she in sleep? Why?
Yes, Aryan, so it's a dream, and as you said, it's a dream or film or teledrama or whatever name is given. We are acting in a very foolish way.
You are the
We have
producer
become
also. You are the
actors.
actor. You are the
Yes,
producer.
yes,
You
and
are
the script writer, all one
also
person.
you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Tomorrow, what you want to do? Tomorrow, what's your plan? It's your producing, no?
Yes. And next episode of the drama is for
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the episode which was finished is yesterday.
Yeah. So we want to ask, how is your dream? How is your film? It's good? Yeah, Oscar Sama, or what's Oscar prize? No? And
Academy
given to
Awards, they
you.
call.
Yeah. Your sad time is coming, that's the prize. That happy time is coming, that is the prize. It's given to you. Film is so now good. No, that's type. Our dream, our film. Dr. Ravi, are you there?
No, Dr. Ravi is a answer.
Yeah. It's very important. No? It's very important. Yes. That's the system, that's process we want to understand. Especially the mind sensor. The mind sensor always cheating. No?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, deceives us.
Yeah. It's okay. These days I explain early morning, 5 o'clock. Very special explaining is Nibbana is everywhere. Do you heard that? Have you heard that?
Not today, Karan.
Yesterday also I explained that. Today also I explained, continuing another step. Dr. Chandani, what do you think?
It was actually excellent, Aranhasa, especially the yesterday's one I listened twice. It was very informative and actually that I think you have explained that sometime sort of here and there, but yesterday's one was a collective explanation of all those facts from different disclosures on different times. It was actually an eye-opener, I would say, and a summary of all those things. It was very beautiful. As you said, we are experiencing that then and there, but we don't know that wherever there is no fire, wherever there is no burning, and there is instantly you are experiencing the Nibbana. That fact we didn't know earlier.
So people in misunderstand. People in misconception.
Yes.
Yeah. They don't know. They are talking about the Nibbana, but they don't know what is the Nibbana. They want Nibbana, but they don't know what is Nibbana. That's why they are in struggling. They are passing the Nibbana, they are going other way. They are finding the Nibbana book reading. They find the Nibbana knowledge. But it's not a knowledge. It's not a knowledge. You can't find the Nibbana knowledge. You can't find the Nibbana book readings. It's the wisdom. You can feel it. It's experience. There's a wisdom. You can't write any book, the inside meditation. Because it's an understand one, otherwise it's an experience, otherwise it's a feel. You know, craving is a feel. Craving, you can't write a book. You can't write it anywhere. Otherwise, defilements also feel. No, it's an experience, no? Practically, you can experience. You know that. It's a feel. No?
Yes.
It's not. You can't find it. Book readings. Book readings, you given the message is the message. It's not the feel. You know, someone eat the salt. You can't write anywhere. It's feel. This type of salt. No. That's type. Nibbana. So everywhere there's a Nibbana. How much you can experience it. That's the kusala. Kusala we are talking about, no? What's the kusala? What's the akusala? What's the word is English? Kusala and akusala? Dr. Chandani, do you know?
There was an Aranhasa. I got distracted because there was a call.
It's okay.
Yes.
The question is, what is the kusala word is English? What is the akusala word is English?
Akusala, can you say defilements still?
Skillful and non-skilled. Skillful.
I think it's not
skilled.
Skill means the
Bernard, are you there? Are you know that words? What is kusala? What is akusala?
I don't know. It's skilled. Kusala is skilled.
It's okay.
Yeah. And that meaning you're good at finding out where the defilements are. You're skilled at it. The ability. And the other one is non-skilled, I guess. Non-skilled. akusala.
What do you think about Dr. Ravi? It's okay? No. Dr. Chandani, it's okay?
I think so. That is something that goes close to that. That is word skilled and unskilled.
Yeah, unskilled. Yeah.
Maybe I don't know whether Mr. Bernard can give a different version.
No. That is a common word. We have to find the exact technical word for that.
Technical word. That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
Skill
must
and
be in the
Yeah, but that
in
one
English
is
translation. We will in English
English. It
translation.
says
I
a
think we will.
meritorious and non-meritorious, but that doesn't convey the idea. So we kind of opted for
That's right.
this.
Yeah.
My side is my experience. Kusala is that consciousness is not real. Someone understood. There is kusala. Someone existence feels something there, something outside is real. He's in akusala. Something outside or inside, no problem. So something is real. He's in akusala. Someone know everything is not real. So what's the stimulus is coming? That the stimulus given you mirage, not real. Someone is getting that real, is in akusala. Someone know the truth, he's not getting that real. He know that one is not real, it's mine. His thought is sound and firm. He is in kusala. Otherwise, if everything is happening systematically, nobody is here. System is working. Someone in this type mind, there is kusala. Because nobody is here. System is working. Someone in the truth, someone with the truth is in kusala. Is how is telling that? Is dakshata. Is what is that word? Is English?
Skilled. We can say skilled at seeing
That's
the
why
truth.
skill. It's okay. Yeah. That's why it's It's okay. In the truth, within the truth, skill. No.
Skilled at seeing the truth.
Yeah. It's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Today I think our time is over. It's okay, Dr. Chandani and the Harshi and everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. It's okay. That's okay.
Dr. Ravi, until there was a little bit of a technical issue I'm having right now. So we will discuss with a regular discussion today. I think that will be best.
Yeah, we can.
Is there any special topic that you all were discussing about earlier?
In the previous discussion, we have been talking about the level of defilement, how they are fading away, and how do you feel whether your defilements are fading away or not. So likewise, so I asked a few people about these things. They expressed in a certain way that they said certain things. Actually, what is happening here is most of the people they recognize some kind of entities as they became real for them. For instance, earlier that lady expressed that if she hadn't white dress to wear to that particular place to go, so so she might refrain from attending to that uh, discussion. So that should not be the way that should happen actually. So she asks that whether it has become a thing for her, the white dress. So what I gave the advice was the advice I gave was just don't concentrate on one single entity and take it out and see whether it has become a thing for me or not. Take the entire scenario, take the entire thought. So were there me? Was I there? Yeah, yeah. Had it become, had that only that single scenario, not that only the single entity, think as getting some kind of a holistic approach for that. Likewise, so were I there? Were I said, was I there at that entire scenario? Am I the one who were there? So was there my soul in that particular incident? So likewise, so people are trying to take it as one and different entities. But if we, through the Satyanaya, if we know there is no doer here for sure, so that kind of things would never happen. So what do you think? So we can't put whether the white dress has become a real thing for me, or whether the place where I wanted to go has become a thing to me. Likewise, we can't segregate those things. We can't separate those things, those entities, and see whether it has become a real thing for me. But overall, if at any point am I there? So if I'm there at that particular moment, so that is my ignorance. So we discussed in previous sessions as well, because if I feel, am I speaking with Harshi at this moment, Harshi is a real person, so that is my ignorance. So it should never happen. So it should happen. It is happening. This discussion is flowing. This discussion is happening, but I should not be here, isn't it? So if I am here, so I am having defilements. I'm having defilements because presence of me implies in another way the level of my defilements. So it is some kind of an indicator for me. So if we know this, if we know, at least for the knowledge, there is no one here, nobody is here, there's nothing to be called as me, my mind. So what would be there? So if we are able to apply this understanding to each and every encounter in our life, so that is our skill, that is the kusale. So if we miss some points, that is our akusale. If we are not able to apply that understanding to even for a one thought, that is our ignorance. So that is our level of defilement. So that gives some kind of a measurement for us to look inwards and see the position of ourselves. What do you think, Harshi? Tirvan Saranai?
Tirvan Saranai, Dr. Ravi. I think this is probably a kind of a very specific answer for this specific person. But it is correct. It is true, because what has been kind of happening is it's just a lot of people haven't been really understanding it in a holistic manner, and they would just apply it for an external entity or external object or whatever, without the full understanding of the wisdom of truth, which is that not just the so-called external world comes into existence in this moment. With respect to it, the so-called self also come into existence in this moment. So if you kind of try to, it's not like one or the other, or it's a system that happens like right now in this moment. It's a maturing of a vibration, or evolving of a vibration, even though it feels like there's this observer here and the observed on the other side. It's the product of just, if I say one process, it would be wrong, but it's just one whole process. So the way a lot of practitioners that have been listening to this Dhamma for a while has been kind of contemplating on this Dhamma when they kind of apply it in the moment, just on the external world, without even intellectually, without even understanding that the so-called self is also the kind of extension of this establishment of a so-called external entity or an object. So that had kind of given result in a person, in a self, to whom the so-called external world doesn't exist, yet the self perception is left. They continue to see the truth in the moment. Okay, so-called external world is not real. Sound is a sound, or whatever the contemplation that they do. At the end, they're left with the self. So it is, this practical approach, the 7-day practical approach, the 4 karmasthanas, or 4 unique meditation instructions, they should be understood in their entirety. That is why understanding the Satyajnana, wisdom, truth in full is of utmost importance before doing anything. That's why we say 4 foundations of mindfulness, or Satara Satipatthana. For a person who hasn't listened to wisdom of truth, there's no 4 foundations of mindfulness even, because they just do not exist. If you do not know that there's the so-called self and the so-called external world is an illusion that comes into existence moment to moment, what would they practice in 4 foundations of mindfulness? They would just practice something that already assumes this world exists. So but on the other hand, if someone just listens to this without having any understanding of this context, that we are trying to correct somebody's practice, that this person has been doing it in a wrong manner, that person could understand uh, this wrong, this as a, and adopt this as a wrong practice because they are adopting it out of context. So yeah, absolutely right. What you said is said was true, because we have to. That is the wisdom. That is wisdom of truth. You have to fully understand, even intellectually fully understand, have the idea, because there's so many pieces to it, and you know the how the sense faculties are formed, how that mind comes into existence in this moment to moment. There's no such thing called mind, or how the self is. There are many. It's not so simple when you understand and realize it. Yes, it's very simple. How it's so obvious. How could you not see this? But without the help of the noble friend, you would not have been able to see it ever. That's crystal clear, because we had the Pali Canon all this time, and nobody was able to make sense of it, because it was just a recipe for them. Nobody made the cake using the recipe to have that practical approach. Now, with all that, we have the full picture. Now one person can explain to us with their experience, by realizing it within himself, that these are the areas of it. Yes, we say that this is an illusion, reality is an illusion. But why do we say so? Because of this. This is how mind is created, how senses are created, how what we believe is right in front of what we believe as existing right in front of us. They are not existing, but you can't miss something and try to make sense of it and have a wrong picture and go in a wrong direction. So yes, that's actually yes.
Yeah, as you correctly said, so we can't put this Dhamma to each and every entity, what we see, what we hear, what we listen. So first you have to make them very clear that there's no one here, so no person here to perceive, no person here to, at least for the knowledge, you have to know that should be clear within you. So then it will come into surface every time, even though I talk, even though I make a mistake. So we'll say when I was driving, so if I took a wrong turn in a wrong place, so I feel some kind of a guilty feeling. But was I the am I the person who did it? No, it happened. So what? That's it. So that doesn't mean that without the self I can do everything in this everything. So it won't happen. But if something happens mistakenly, that is also can be well accepted. So as Aranwasi says, in the noble path, there is no right or wrong thing. It's just a happening. It's just an incident, isn't it? So I think Lalana and Surangika also here with us. You can add something to that? Therwan Saranai.
Terasana, Dr. Ravi, Terasana, everyone. Doctor, there's a new experience.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell something. There's a new thing, but I haven't discussed that experience with Iron Master, but I tally with that experience with the sermons. Doctor, once we understand there is no soul, and when you have a experience in Avadya, that means Adhigata Samadhi, there is a certain place it comes at once, Doctor. That means the field is there, but there is no person at all. When I get that experience at once, there is an excitement. What has happened? That means existent field also not there. So at once cannot understand what has happened. What is this? There is no person at all. There is no one at all. But during that type of experience, first time I got excited. What has happened? What has happened? I can understand. It's like this. That excitement is coming. So when I get that experience second time, I realize there is no through wisdom. There is no place for perception, mind perception. So because of that, the mind doesn't like to stay like this. Always the mind perception try to get attached to somewhere. In that point, doctor, it is entirely different. Not there is no person at all. There is no existent field even, but very difficult to explain that even. During that time, there is no person at all, but it comes automatically and existing only for a short while. So for five times I got that experience, but finally I understood, doctor, there is no place for Vijnana Maya. So completely free from that. Completely free from that. And through the wisdom, the realization comes, this is the place, not get attached to anything and free of Vijnana Maya, doctor. It is a fantastic experience, but doctor, it's very, very difficult to understand. It comes time to time, doctor. It is a place, the first time when I got that experience, I tried to have a discussion with Aranvas, but unfortunately I couldn't do it. But when I hear the sermons, Aranvas is explaining that point. Sometimes you may get excited because you can understand what it is, because we haven't experienced it before, doctor. So